It is time for another police collection of old-time radio shows. I haven't done one in a while, and I have received a few emails and comments from you, so here we go. I'm Greg. Welcome to an evening of old-time radio. In the first segment of this police show lineup, we've got a classic from 21st Precinct, using true crime stories from the NYPD files and done in cooperation with the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association of New York. We've got a great one from Dragnet, the Big Dar, with Sergeant Joe Friday making sure the bad guys get busted. And we've got a rare one, Inspector Thorne, which was produced by the legendary production team of husband and wife Frank and Ann Hummert. Carl Weber played Thorne, who pretended to be a dumb cop but was far from it. Then, of course, one from The Lineup, that great police drama that also did well on TV, and it also had a feature film, by the way, as well. The Senile Slugging case from 1951, Bill Johnstone and Wally Mayer were the stars, with the great Elliot Lewis producing. And then, yes, one from Broadway's My Beat, and Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, solving yet another homicide on his beat, The Great White Way. And then to finish up this first segment, Call the Police, which only ran for 2 years from 47 to 49, with Joseph Julian starring as Bill Grant, the ex-Marine who decides to become a cop after the war when he finds out that criminals have pretty much taken over his hometown. This role later went to George Petrie. And as always, I have remastered and optimized the audio for you. So sit back and enjoy these great old-time radio police shows. I will see you in a little bit.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." "Wait a minute, who is it?" "Shot your husband?" "Where? What's the address?" Yeah? 45 or 49? Well, where's the gun?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, you stay right there. I'll send the officers right over. Yeah. Right away.
21st Precinct. Just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. The 4 to 12 tour had been exceedingly quiet, due in part to a heavy downpour of rain, which began early in the afternoon and continued until nearly 11. Troublemakers like to get wet no more than anyone else, and a good rain keeps them off the street. By midnight, when I turned out the platoon for the late tour, the sky had turned clear, although the streets of the city were still wet and glistening. After the men had marched out the front door of the station house, I went into my office to dispose of some accumulated paperwork and await the appearance of Patrolman Daniel Ritchie. He had requested to see me when he came off the job at midnight in regard to a leave of absence for the purpose of attending to personal business in Florida in connection with his father's estate. At 12:25 a.m., while I was so engaged, Sergeant Waters, who was supervising patrol, instructed his operator, Patrolman Elton Tyler, to pull their car to a stop at the curb near a call box on First Avenue, close to the northern boundary of the precinct.
Okay. I want to ring in.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Waters, box number 11. Let me talk to the lieutenant, will you, Vince?
Yeah. Hold on just a second.
Okay.
21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman.
Sergeant Waters, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
I went up there on First Avenue to take a look at that condition.
Yeah?
There's about a foot of water in the street at that spot, Lieutenant. Looks like the catch basin in the sewer is stopped up there.
Excuse me, officer.
Just a second, lady.
What'd you say, Sergeant?
A woman just walked up and was speaking to me, Lieutenant.
Oh.
I'll be with you in a minute, lady.
All right.
All the water from the rain is just hung up there, Lieutenant. I think it'd be a good idea to notify the borough president's office and have them send a crew up to clean out that catch basin.
All right, I'll notify them.
Officer.
In a second, lady. They ought to get up there as soon as they can, Lieutenant. The traffic's slopping around that water.
Okay, I'll notify them right away.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant,
Yes, sir?
the detectives have a woman thief upstairs. Ring in about 15 minutes. You might have to ride down to the 19th and get a policewoman to search her.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. What is it?
I wanted to tell you I just shot my husband.
Yeah?
I did. I just shot him.
Where is it?
In that house there next to the corner. I live in there.
Where is he?
Upstairs in the flat.
All right. Let's go have a look.
I couldn't help it. I really couldn't.
Just a second. Tyler. Yes, Sergeant. Come on. Yes, sir. What did you shoot him with?
A gun.
I know it must have been a gun.
Yes, Sergeant.
Come on with us. We've got a shooting. Yes. What kind of gun?
A shotgun, I think you call it. You know, gun about this long.
Is he dead?
I don't know. I did it and I ran out of the house right away. I ran out of the house to get some help. We got no phone, you know.
In here?
Yes, that's right. Second floor.
I'll get the door.
Yeah.
It's not locked. Didn't take my key.
It's not locked. Why did you shoot him?
I warned him, and he still came after me. I warned him to stay away from me.
All right. Where is the shotgun?
Upstairs. I left it upstairs.
When did this happen?
Just now, just a minute ago. I came out to call someone, call some help.
Must not have been a very loud shotgun. Nobody in the building heard it.
It was loud, all right. It was the loudest thing I ever heard.
Which apartment up there?
In the front.
That one?
Yeah. See, I left the door open when I ran out.
Whose gun is it?
His.
All right, go ahead.
I wish you'd go first.
No, you go in.
All right.
Well, where is he?
In there, in the bedroom.
Where's the gun?
In there, too.
All right. You go sit over there a minute.
Where?
Over there. Sit down on the couch if you want.
All right. I think I ought to sit down and...
Okay, Tyler.
Yes, sir.
Use your foot to push it all the way open.
Okay, Sergeant.
Brother. Stay there. Keep an eye on her.
Yes.
She shot him all right, but good.
Okay. Double barrel shotgun.
We'll leave it lay there.
Yes.
Okay.
She was hit.
See? See what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Go on down and ring in, Tyler. Tell her what we got.
Yes, sir. Right away, Sergeant.
Close that door.
Yes, sir.
Is he dead?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I couldn't say I didn't warn him. I've warned him over and over again. That'll be in my favor, won't it, that I warned him?
Lady, take my word for it. You'll need a lot more than that in your favor.
On instructions of Sergeant Waters, Patrolman Tyler went downstairs to the street and walked to the police call box. From there, he notified Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer of the homicide. Lieutenant Gorman, in turn, immediately informed the 21st Detective Squad and the Manhattan Communications Bureau. He then rang into my office and gave me what information he had obtained. I instructed him to have a car come by the station house to take me to the scene. As I walked out into the muster room, Detectives Novak and McInerney, who were on their way, stopped long enough to tell me that Lieutenant Matt King, the commander of the 21st Squad, had been called at his home, as is required in all homicides and all other serious crimes. In the meantime, the Communications Bureau dispatched an ambulance to the scene and notified the Manhattan East Homicide Squad the New York County District Attorney's Office, the Medical Examiner, the Photographic Bureau of BCI, and because a firearm was used, the Ballistics Bureau. In addition, 6 patrolmen from the 21st were sent to control the crowd of curious people who always gather on the sidewalk and to keep back behind their doors other tenants of the building awakened by the excitement. When I arrived and started up the stairs to the second floor, an ambulance attendant from the Beth David Hospital passed me as he was going down. I continued on up.
Who's down there, Vaquero? Eisman? Yes, Sergeant. Get a 95 tag out of your car and bring it up here.
Hello, Sergeant.
What'd you say, Sergeant?
Captain.
A 95 tag. Get one out of your car and bring it up here. Okay, Sergeant.
What'd the ambulance attendant have to say?
The OA, Captain.
Mm-hmm. Who's here?
Only Novak and McInerney of the 21st Squad so far, Captain. Nobody's got here from the homicide squad yet. Want to take a look around?
Yeah.
Back there. Oh, just a second, Captain. Now listen, you people. You were told to get inside your places and stay there. Now get back in there. There's nothing to see here. That's just the way the door was standing open when we came up the stairs.
Uh-huh.
That's her, sitting on the couch. You want to talk to her, Captain?
In a minute. Let's see in there first.
Yes, sir. They've got 2 kids, you know.
Where are they?
At a fresh air camp. Girl 10, the boy 7.
Rough.
Yeah. She told me he came home about midnight. Said he was about 2/3 drunk.
Yeah.
She said he started after her, started to beat her. She ran in here, into the bedroom. She closed the door and pushed that chair up against it. She started pounding on it. Told him not to come in. Then she said he started pounding on the door harder. He went to the closet there and got the gun. She warned him if he came in, she was going to shoot him. Finally pushed the chair out from under the doorknob and came in. She fired. Fell right there. That's her story.
Well, her aim was sure good.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's talk to her.
Yes, sir. Hello, Captain.
Tyler?
Mrs. Whale, this is Captain Kennelly, commanding officer of the precinct.
You, want to tell me how this happened, Mrs. Wheel?
I told him how it happened. The sergeant here and the detectives asked me. I told them how it happened. I don't feel like telling it anymore.
You're going to have to tell it a lot more times, Mrs. Wheel.
What's your first name, Mrs. Wheel?
Eva.
How do you spell the last name?
W-E-A-L-D.
Your husband's name is Joe?
Yes, that's right.
I understand you have 2 children.
Yes, Margaret and Joseph Jr.
How old are they?
She's 10, the boy's 7.
Where are they?
They left Monday for a fresh air camp. They've been going for 2 years now. To the country. It's nice. Does them a lot of good.
What happened tonight?
Well, he was out drinking. He's an electrician. Gets off work 4:30 in the afternoon. He didn't show up for supper and didn't show up all night. Came home about 11:30, 11:45, something like that. All I asked him was where he was all night. He tried to push me around. I said, well, Joe, I'm not going to stand being pushed around anymore. So I fought back a little bit. I said, he stopped him and he pushed me around some more, so I ran in there in the bedroom. I closed the door and I put the chair behind it. And he started hitting on the door and I yelled to him. I yelled, Joe, you're not going to touch me. You're not going to put your hands on me. And he said he was going to kill me. So I went to the closet and got out the shotgun and I said to him, I yelled through the door, I yelled, Joe, if you come in here, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to shoot you. So he did. And I did.
How did you learn to shoot?
Oh, I knew. He showed me. He always wanted to take me duck hunting. He always wanted me to go with him, but I never did. He just showed me how to use the gun.
Was that the first time you ever fired it?
Yes, that was the first time. Listen, what can they do to me, do you know? I've got 2 kids to take care of. Can you tell me what they're going to do to me?
Well, we don't decide that, Mrs. Wield. We just find out what happened and report it to the district attorney. He takes it up with the courts. We have nothing to say about what they do with you.
Oh. He would have killed me if I didn't do it. You don't know him. He got wild, really wild all the time. You can ask anybody in the building here. They'll tell you.
Yes, well, we'll find out all about it. What?
His mother. Who's going to tell her? I don't want to do it. I don't want that job.
Where does she live?
A couple blocks from here, that's all, on York Avenue.
What's her name?
Mrs. Wield, too. Isabel Wield. Who's going to tell her? Will somebody from the police department do it?
Yes. Somebody from the police department will do it.
That's good. I wouldn't have nerve to face her.
You had the nerve to shoot her son.
I know, but that's different.
Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Within a few minutes, 2 detectives from the Manhattan East Homicide Squad and a photographer arrived. Pictures of the body and the surrounding conditions were made from every possible angle. Lieutenant King, the ranking officer of the detective division on the job, began to dictate to a stenographer from the homicide squad an accurate description of the body, its position in the room, and all other physical details that might later be needed as evidence before the grand jury or in court. A deputy medical examiner appeared, and while he was making his examination of the body, a detective from the ballistics bureau arrived to take custody of the shotgun used in the homicide. The deputy medical examiner made a preliminary report that death was due apparently to a shotgun charge in the chest and ordered the body taken to Bellevue for an autopsy. While awaiting the arrival of the morgue wagon, a detective took fingerprints of the deceased. And finally, Patrolman Elton Tyler, the first officer on the scene, made a search of the body, removed all property except clothing, and placed a UF-95 identification tag around the wrist. The body was then removed to the morgue. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad and the Homicide Squad began the investigation by questioning Mrs. Wield and some of her neighbors. At 10 minutes past 2 in the morning, when all that could be accomplished at the scene of the homicide was done, Lieutenant King ordered Mrs. Wield taken to the station house. As Patrolman Tyler, the arresting officer, and Detective Novak accompanied her to the 21st Squad office on the second floor, Lieutenant King leaned against the filing cabinet and watched them enter.
Over here, Mrs. Wield.
Where? Oh, over here. Do you want me?
Yes, that's right. Hello, Tyler.
Hello, Lieutenant.
We met over at your place. I'm Lieutenant King.
Yes,
Come into my office, please. Hello, Mac. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Tyler.
Yes, sir.
Inside, Mrs. Wield. Just have a seat right there.
Here?
Yeah, that's fine. Shut the door, Tyler.
Yes.
Mrs. Wield, you know you're in serious trouble.
I don't care. I really don't care.
There are a few things I'd like to get
I
straight.
told you everything I remember.
Mrs. Wield, I'm interested to know how your husband could chase you around the house, threaten to beat you up, threaten to kill you, throw furniture at you, pound on the door. I'd like to know how he could do all these things and be so quiet about it. None of your neighbors on either side of you, or upstairs or downstairs, heard a thing. How do you account for that?
I don't know how to account for it.
All that racket he was making, chasing you around, threatening you, seems probable that someone should have heard it, doesn't it?
When I fired the shotgun, that made a lot of noise. Nobody heard that either.
Oh.
Did they? You didn't find anybody heard that?
I'd like you to tell me something else.
Yes.
When this officer here came up the stairs, when he came up with Sergeant Waters, the door to the bedroom was closed almost all the way. Isn't that right, Tyler?
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. That's right. Sergeant had me use my foot to open it the rest of the way. He didn't want me to touch the doorknob.
Mrs. Wield, did you close that door when you came out of the bedroom?
I don't know. I don't remember.
No, it was closed.
It was closed. I must have closed it.
Mrs. Wield, there's something else I'd like to get straight.
Please, I'm very tired. It's awfully late. It's the middle of the night.
I'm tired, too, Mrs. Wield. We're all here at this hour on account of you.
All right.
What I was going to ask about is this. It's not very clear exactly when your husband got home. What time was it?
I told you, 11:30, 11:45, and he was drunk, very drunk.
You're sure it wasn't early?
I'm positive.
Well, I'm not so positive, Mrs. Wield. Do you know Mr. Doyle, who lives in your building on the top floor?
What's he got to do with it?
Mr. Doyle said that he was coming down the stairs. He was on his way out for a paper, and he passed your husband going up. Mr. Doyle said that was about 10 o'clock.
I don't care what Mr. Doyle says.
Mr. Doyle says he distinctly remembers the time.
He waited until the end of a radio program before he went out for a paper.
Told you, don't kill him, Mr. Doyle said. Don't even get home till 11:30 or 11:45. Besides, what difference does it make? I told you I killed him. There's no argument about that, is there?
No.
Told you I did it, and I told you why I did it.
But I can't understand why nobody heard it. Why nobody heard either the fight or the shot.
But maybe they're all deaf. Listen, what about my kids? What happens to them? Is somebody going to go up to the fresh air camp after them? Or maybe they'd better stay there. That'd probably be best.
Probably. Do you have anyone that could take care of them?
No, I've got nobody at all.
What about your mother-in-law?
Did somebody tell her?
I've got a detective out trying to locate her.
Wasn't she home?
I don't know. I haven't heard back from the detective.
Well, she should be home. Where else could she go? Look, what time is it? 2:30 almost.
Well, this detective had other things to do. I don't know whether he got to her yet.
Oh.
This same detective was in a bar and grill down the block from where you live. You know the one I mean? Your husband used to spend a little time in there.
I know the one you mean.
This detective talked to the bartender. Now, the bartender told him something that checks out, Mr. Doyle, pretty close from the time that your husband got home. The bartender said he remembers your husband left the place about 9:45 in the pouring rain. Thundering and lightning in the pouring rain. You said he was drunk and nasty, didn't you?
He's always drunk and nasty when he comes out of there.
Yes, the bartender said something like that, but he said it was 9:45.
He might have left there at 10:15, but he didn't get home till 11:30 or 11:45.
But where did he go for 2 hours?
How should I know where he went? He came home and we got in this fight, and I didn't ask him. I didn't care. Please, now, I'm tired. I'm tired of answering questions. I've been answering questions almost all night now. I killed him. I told you I killed him. What else is there to it?
There's a lot to it, Mrs. Wield. Why you killed him is very important.
I killed him because he was coming after me.
Did you love him?
I hated him. I really hated him, but I didn't kill him because I hated him. I killed him because I was afraid he was going to kill me.
Now, Mrs. Wield, let's be honest, huh?
I'm being honest.
The medical examiner said he'd been dead for at least an hour before midnight, probably more.
How could he tell that?
We can tell, all right.
Even if it was so.
You know it so.
I do not.
You know that he came home about 10 o'clock. That you had your fight then. That you killed him then. You know, it was thundering and lightning out. You know, that's apparently why nobody heard the shot. Now, isn't that true? Wasn't it around 10 o'clock that you fired that shotgun at him?
Can I smoke? Has anybody got a cigarette?
Wasn't it?
Yes.
Have one of these.
Thank you.
Like a light?
Yes.
Now, why did you tell us that you killed him about midnight when it was really about 10 o'clock?
I don't know. Sounds kind of silly, I guess. As long as I killed him, why should I try to keep it a secret?
What did you do between 10 o'clock and nearly 12:30 when you came downstairs and told the officer?
I just sat there. I just sat there in the room. I just sat there and thought about the 11 years I've been married to him, and kids and the place we live in, and being drunk all the time. His mother. I just sat there and thought about her.
For 2 hours, you just sat and thought?
No, not all the time. Sometimes I just sat. I didn't think.
Were you worried that you killed him or sorry?
I wasn't sorry. I wasn't even worried, not at all. I just couldn't think of anything that I could say to his mother. I tried to think of something to tell her, but I couldn't think of a thing, so I just sat there.
For over 2 hours. Your husband's body in the next room.
Well, yeah. But the important thing was I couldn't think of anything to tell his mother.
I don't wonder. I don't see what there is you could tell her.
The interrogation of Mrs. Wield continued. In the meantime, I had been out on patrol of the precinct. At 1 a.m., a fire truck responding to an alarm had collided with a taxicab on Lexington Avenue, and 2 firemen were slightly injured. I had been out with the battalion chief of the fire department looking over the scene of the accident and assisted him in gathering the information he needed for his report. It was after 4 a.m. when I returned to the station house, where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty as I walked around to sign the block.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Sergeant? Hello, Captain. Fred, what's doing?
Very much, Captain.
All right, bring them in.
Oh, did they book that Mrs. Wield on the homicide yet?
No, sir, not yet.
Well, Lieutenant,
Yes.
Coley's on his way into the house with a set of keys left in the ignition of a parked car.
Okay.
All right, Red.
Yes, sir, Captain.
All right, Coley. Come on in with the keys.
Sergeant,
Oh, yes, sir, Captain.
have we got somebody on a fixer tonight over where that upholstery company fire was?
Yes, sir. Underwood is on the job there.
I'd like to talk to you if you don't mind.
You'll have to make inquiries over here, ma'am.
I don't want to make inquiries. I want to talk to him, the captain.
Lady, the desk officer will take care of you. The lieutenant.
I saw a lieutenant upstairs. He didn't give me any satisfaction. I want to talk to a captain. You're a captain, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Mrs. Wield. Mrs. Isabel Wield. It was my son she shot. She shot him in cold blood.
Well, the case is in the hands of the detectives, Mrs. Wield.
I don't care whose hand it's in. That lieutenant upstairs wouldn't give me any satisfaction. So I want to talk to you.
What is it you want to talk to me about, Mrs. Wield?
They wouldn't let me talk to her. They wouldn't even let me see her.
Well, what's the necessity in seeing her?
21st
She
Street.
killed my son, didn't she?
There's an investigation in progress, Mrs. Wield.
That lieutenant had her up there in that little office upstairs, and he wouldn't even let me go in and talk to her.
Well, you can see her in court tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning I'll be busy making funeral arrangements and busy getting those children, my grandchildren, out of that fresh air camp. In cold blood. And he wouldn't even let me give her a piece of my mind. I told him, the first time he brought her home to meet me, I told him he was making a big mistake to think about marrying her.
Mrs. Wield.
I could have predicted this. I could have predicted it 10 years ago that something like this would happen. Poor children. And poor me to raise the boy so that you could shoot him down in cold blood.
Look, there's no use talking to me, Mrs.
When
Wield.
that detective knocked on my door and told me who it was, I knew something like this had happened. She was out to do this. You can just write that down in your little book.
Did you tell all this to the detectives?
Of course I told it to the detectives. I told them how he wouldn't go home from work. How he'd come to my house and I'd tell him that she was going to do this. He wouldn't believe me. I'd sit him down and I'd give him a drink and I'd tell him what she was like. I had to keep a bottle of whiskey especially in the house for him. In cold blood. And those poor children, the most gorgeous children you ever saw. They look just like their grandfather.
Mrs. Wield, it's 4 o'clock in the morning almost. I'd suggest that you go home and...
There she comes. I want to talk to her.
Now, Mrs. Wield, they're going to book her. You can't talk to her now.
I have my rights.
You don't have a right to talk to her now.
All right. Just stand in there closer to the railing.
Yes.
That's right.
Beyond me how you can treat anyone like that with decency, like a human being.
The name is Eva Wield, Lieutenant. W-E-A-L-D?
That's right, yes. I wish you would use your maiden name.
Mrs. Wield, if you don't stop interfering, I'll have to ask you to leave the station house.
3145 First Avenue.
With my son, my baby, the baby of my family, that's not interfering.
831.
Haven't been out for a meal yet, Captain? No, not yet, man.
I'd like you to tell the captain why I couldn't see her upstairs. I'd like you to tell him what you told me. Go on, tell him what you told me.
It's not necessary for him to tell me, Mrs. Wield. You have no right to interfere and interview a suspect during the course of the investigation.
I'll see what my rights are.
Well, we'll be taken to the 19th Precinct where they have cells for female prisoners.
I don't care. She don't care about anything.
And we'll be taken to felony court in the morning. Meantime, you're entitled to have us make 3 telephone calls.
There's nobody I want to call? There's nobody that would talk to her.
All right, wait in the back room with us, Helen. Yes, sir. Right this way, Miss Will.
Well, how do you like that? She didn't even have the decency to say hello to me. Not even the decency to do that. After she shot down my son in cold blood.
The way she described it, Mrs. Wield, it wasn't exactly cold blood.
No? I'd like to know what it was then.
Well, that's up to the courts to determine.
Not they know. To kill a woman's son like that. It was the same as if she'd taken that gun and aimed it at me. Just the same.
It's a good thing you weren't there, Mrs. Wield. She might have done just that.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Sitting on a ledge where? A man or a woman? Yeah? Yeah? What floor? What floor? Well, if she threatened to jump? Yeah?
Yeah? And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned a homicide detail. A woman is knifed to death in her home. The body bears the mark of inhuman attack. The killer escapes. Your job, get him.
The documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Wednesday, September 29th. It was warm in Los Angeles. We were working the Nightwatch out of homicide detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Captain Blaine Steed. My name's Friday. I was on the way back from the interrogation room. It was 11:23 p.m. when they got to room 42. Homicide. Hi, Lorraine.
Hello, Joe.
Like type this up for me? It's a dead body report.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Joe?
How you doing?
They bring Palmer in yet?
He's in the interrogation room. Captain's with him.
What's his story?
He claims he had nothing to do with it. You contact any of the boys' relatives?
Says he hasn't got any in town. It was just him and his mother.
You called Juvenile Hall, didn't you?
Yeah, they'll look after him for the time being. Pretty big shock for a kid.
Yeah. Did you get anything out of him?
Harry and I have been talking to him. Just starting to make sense. You want to lend a hand?
Sure.
We're going to the beach tomorrow, my mother and I. She had the day off and we were going to the beach. That's all I know. That's all she knows.
Harry?
Hi. You want to give it a try?
Yeah. All right, Robert. Come on, son. It's going to be all right now. We need your help, Robert. Think you could answer a few questions for us?
How about a bite to eat, son? Can I get you something?
No, I'm not hungry. I'm okay.
That's the stuff. Well, here, take it. It's a clean handkerchief.
Yeah. Well, you're the cop that drove me down here, aren't you?
That's right.
Not going back to the house.
You won't have to, son.
I'm never going back to that place.
All right.
Oh, it was awful.
Could you start from the beginning for us, Bob, and just take it easy? Tell us what you know.
Okay. Think I could have a Coke?
I'll pick up a couple. Be right back.
Right here.
Thanks, Harry.
Well, all I know is I left the house about 7:30. Mom gave me the money to go to a show.
Was she alone in the house when you left?
Yeah, that's right. We had dinner and then I went to the show.
You usually go to the show on school nights, son?
No, but Mom asked me if I wanted to go. She gave me the money. Double feature. She told me to stay for both pictures.
Mm-hmm. She usually tell you that?
No, she always said to just stay for one picture. She didn't want me coming home so late.
Was she expecting anybody to visit her? I mean, after you'd gone?
She didn't say so. She just told me to stay for both pictures, that's all.
What time did the movie let out?
Almost 11 o'clock. Pretty late, so I went straight home. Mom was in the bedroom. She was on the floor. There was this knife, this big knife.
What'd you do then, son?
I ran outside, hollered. Wallace's came over from next door. I went inside and looked, and they called the cops.
That knife you saw in the bedroom.
There was blood on it, all over it. It was terrible.
Did you ever see the knife before?
Yeah. Yeah, Roy gave it to my mom last year. It's a bowler knife.
Who is this Roy?
Mom's boyfriend. One of them. He's in the Navy.
Was he at your house tonight?
I told you, it was just Mom and I. Roy had a fight with Mom about 2 weeks ago. He said he didn't like her having other boyfriends, and they had a fight.
They argued, is that what you mean?
Yeah. And once Roy slapped my mother.
You want one of these, Joe?
No, thanks, Harry.
Oh, there. There's your Coke, Rabbit.
Oh, yeah.
Son, did you know most of your mother's friends?
Most of them, yeah.
Can you think of any of them who might have wanted to hurt your mother?
I don't know. Roy Palmer, maybe. He was mad at her. He's the only one I can think of. I don't know. I don't want to think about it anymore.
All right, son. We won't bother you anymore tonight. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Ben. You want to follow through with Juvenile Hall, see if the boy's taken care of.
Okay. You going to be in the interrogation room?
Yeah, I got a few more questions for Roy Palmer.
Right. Check you later.
Okay.
Crime lab back yet, Friday?
No, not yet, Captain. Just talked with the Reynolds boy.
Yeah?
Can't believe anything that kid tells you. He's a liar. He hates me.
You give him reason to hate you, Palmer?
The kid's a liar, that's all.
You were his mother's boyfriend. He says 2 weeks ago you had a fight with her. Did you slap her?
All right, I slapped her. That don't make it murder. I wasn't near that house last night, and I didn't kill her.
We found your knife in her bag.
Huh?
A bolo knife, bone handle.
It's not mine. I gave it to her a year ago for a present. Didn't even know she still had it. Look, why do you have to pick on me?
Because you had a motive and you haven't got an alibi.
What about all those bums you used to run around with? Why don't you ask them for alibis?
When we find them, we'll ask them.
Do you know any of them, Palmer? The other men that she went out with?
How'd I know? The only time she ran around was when I was on sea duty.
And how'd you know she was running around?
Friends of mine. You saw her out with these guys.
I get it. Interrogation room, Friday.
Lee Jones, Joe. Just got back from the Dixon house.
Anything?
Off to a fast start. Leighton Prince checked the murder weapon, that knife. Dusted the handle.
Yeah?
Fingerprints, perfect set.
Captain Steed and I took the suspect, Roy Palmer, down the hall and had his fingerprints taken. At the same time, across the street in the crime lab, a set of fingerprints were lifted from the weapon which had taken the life of Mrs. Betty Dixon. The 2 sets of prints were checked and rechecked. They didn't match. Every object in the murder house was gone over for fingerprints and further evidence. Roy Palmer's fingerprints were on none of them. He was released pending further investigation. The only suspect in one of the most savage murders in the history of the city was free. The next morning, Captain Steed and I met with Chief Detective Thad Brown.
How about the dead woman's son? Did you talk to him again?
Well, Romero's with him now. He's taking down a list of all the people that his mother knew, friends, neighbors, everybody.
No luck yet with a set of fingerprints?
No, we've got no record on him. Checking them through Washington, we ought to get a kickback pretty soon.
Set of prints and a piece of envelope. That's physical evidence, huh?
Yeah. One of the top corners off an envelope. It had a postmark on it, Sonoma.
Sonoma. Tie in with anything yet?
No, not so far. Might turn up when we start checking the victim's friends.
They posted the body this morning. I guess you saw this coroner's report.
Yeah, I did.
I don't have to tell you, you're not after an ordinary killer.
23 knife wounds.
Revenge motive, maybe.
Yeah. The reaction of the dead woman's neighbors, that's what's got me stopped.
No one heard a thing?
Mitchell and Didion are still covering the neighborhood. Haven't found anyone yet who saw or heard anything unusual.
Well, I can't buy it. A woman isn't just cut down like that without some kind of a commotion. Besides, the homes in that neighborhood are fairly close together.
Shouldn't take much to make yourself heard from one house to the other.
No sign of robbery or burglary?
No, according to the boy, the house is intact. Nobody touched anything.
It leaves you with the boyfriend angle. Lover's quarrel.
We're stuck with it, yeah.
Hi, Chief.
Romero, come in.
How'd you make out?
Better than I thought. Boy was over most of his shop this morning.
Did he talk?
5 pages of names and addresses. He gave me all of them.
Well, how about that boyfriend angle?
Oh, about half a dozen names. Seems the mother had quite a social life since the boy's father died.
You confirmed the boy's story about going to the movies?
Yeah, it checks out.
Pretty nice kid, considering the environment he's been raised in.
Well, how about those names, Ben? Any of them list Sonoma as their hometown?
No, I don't think so. Let me check here.
Okay.
No. Huh? No, none of them.
All right, you better start digging into that list. Postmark may tie in later. Meantime, you still have that set of fingerprints.
No chance for a mistake there. When you reach the right men, those prints will connect him with the killing.
That makes it simple for you. Prints will tell us who he is. You got only one answer to dig for.
Yeah.
Where he is.
Thursday, September 30th, 11 a.m. We started checking the list of the murdered woman's friends through R&I for any possible criminal record. It's usually the case that a major crime rates headline space twice. When the crime is committed, when the criminal is apprehended. Between the two, more than often, there's a space of weeks and months, sometimes even years, in which the police officer goes through the monotonous, undramatic business of checking files, asking questions, sifting and sorting leads and evidence until he finally reaches the criminal. For a news story, it's pretty dull material, but it proves out the contention of most working detectives. You don't catch criminals with headlines. Monday, October 4th. We checked with a Miss Lucille Dana, a counter clerk at a little market out on Crenshaw.
Terrible thing. I've been away on my vacation. Heard about it when I got home yesterday.
You were pretty good friends with Betty Dixon. That right, Miss Dana?
Yeah, pretty close. Oh, excuse me a minute. I'll take care of this customer.
Yeah, all right.
Is everything, sir?
No, 2 bags of jelly beans, please.
All right.
Okay, that's all.
Oh, that's 19. 87. 9. 87. This is not marked. Just a minute. Tommy?
Yeah?
Number 2 corned beef. How much?
Just a minute. 67.
Thanks. $2.17. Out of 5. $2.17. $2.20, $25, $50, $3, $4, $5.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Okay.
I just can't get over it, Sergeant. Poor Betty.
We understand that you used to go out with the Dixon woman, Miss Dana. Do you know most of her close friends?
Well, most of her men friends. We used to double date a lot together.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if you'd take a look at this list of names that we have here.
All right. Let's see. Mm-hmm.
Now, does that about cover all her boyfriends, all that you knew of anyway?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Tony Morse, Gilbraith, Al O'Neill. You don't have Floyd down here.
Who was that? Floyd who?
I never did know what his last name was. He used to take both of us out, Betty and I. Seemed to like her quite a bit.
When's the last time she was out with him, do you know?
Oh, 5 or 6 months ago at least. Kind of strange.
How do you mean?
Floyd. Jealous, you know. Hot temper. Said he was Spanish, but he had a light complexion. Oh, excuse me, please.
Sure.
Yes, sir?
A pack of that mint gum and some lighter flints, please.
Yes, sir. 25. Thank you.
All right.
Could you describe this Floyd for us, Miss Dana?
Well, he was kind of fresh and conceited in some ways. He was attractive. A lot of fun.
How about his physical appearance, his weight and height?
About 6 feet, I'd say. Nice build. 180 pounds, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Dark hair, dark brown eyes. Good dancer.
How'd he and Miss Dixon get along?
Oh, I don't think he did. Floyd and Betty used to fight all the time, but she used to fight with Roy Palmer, too. I don't think Floyd did it.
Is he in town now, do you know?
No, I don't. As I say, last time I saw him was 6 months ago.
Would you know if Mrs. Dixon saw him recently?
She did. She didn't tell me.
You have no idea, then, where we could get in touch with this Floyd?
Well, no, I don't. He's from up north originally.
Is that so?
Yeah, Sonoma.
Ben and I went back to the office and got off a teletype to the Sonoma Police Department along with a description of the suspect named Floyd. Then we checked with the 16-year-old son of the murdered woman. He remembered the man called Floyd, and essentially his description of the suspect checked out with that given us by his mother's friend, Lucille Dana. 3 p.m. We met with Lieutenant Harry Didion and Captain Steed.
You want to fill him in, Didion?
Finally got in touch with the dead woman's next-door neighbor. His name's Conroy.
Get anything out of him?
They seem to be the only ones who heard anything the night of the murder.
What'd they have to say?
Let's see. Yeah, they saw Mrs. Dixon's son Robert leave the house about 7:30 the night of the murder. And nothing till 8:30.
Yeah?
They heard loud pounding on the back door of the Dixon home. The door finally opened. They heard an angry woman's voice invite the person in.
A man?
Yeah.
Any description?
Not much. She was tall, good build.
Not much, Jack.
Go on.
Neighbors said it was quiet then for about an hour. And they heard a woman crying, said it sounded like Mrs. Dixon.
They make out any of the conversation?
I got it right here. About 9:30, they heard Mrs. Dixon, a lot of loud talking. She said, Why don't you kill me then, Floyd? Put me out of my misery.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
They said it was quiet between 9:30 and 10. And they heard something that sounded like the thud of a body falling on the floor, a piece of furniture overturned.
No screams for help.
Funny, but the neighbors say no. The only other thing they heard was Mrs. Dixon. Here's a quote. She said, "Do a good job, finish me off."
None of the neighbors thought of calling the police.
Well, they told me they didn't want to get mixed up in a family fight. None of their business. She had quite a few men visitors.
That's all of it, huh?
No, one more thing. I guess this is what made the neighbors think everything was all right. About 10:15, they heard a man's voice, couldn't make out any words. Then they heard Mrs. Dixon say, "Please kiss me goodbye."
Mm-hmm.
A few minutes after that, they heard someone leave for the back door.
They see him?
Not very good. I think it was the same man they saw go in. Pretty tall, good build. That's it.
Where does it leave us?
Pretty weird.
I'll buy that.
Oh, I don't know.
If she was supposed to be a sane woman, she'd have to be pretty drunk to ask a man to kill her.
The man would have to be pretty drunk to take her up on it.
Why the killer used that bolo knife on the victim? That piece of envelope we found by the body.
Yeah, it was postmarked Sonoma. There's a state mental hospital up there.
Just a hunch.
Maybe we're dealing with a maniac. 4 p.m., Monday. R&I could give us nothing because of the meager description. Ben and I checked out of the office and went over to the state building to the Department of State Institutions. First, we checked the name Floyd through the files, using it as a last name, then as a first name. We failed to connect. Either the names didn't fit the description of the suspect, or they were elderly men still confined to the institution at Sonoma. We checked through the files using Floyd as a middle name. We came up with 2 recent parolees from Sonoma. Both matched the description almost perfectly. Both had the middle name of Floyd. We checked out the first one, Charles Floyd Johansson. We found out that he'd been returned to Sonoma almost a month before. The second parolee still had his freedom. We took a set of his fingerprints back to the office and had them checked out with a set of prints found on the murder weapon.
How's it shape up, Joey? Richard Floyd Coleman. That the right name?
Yeah. Any make?
He's your killer.
You are listening to Dragnet, the case history of a police investigation presented in the public interest by Fatima Cigarettes.
Monday, October 4th, 7 p.m. We got on an APB and a radiogram on Richard Floyd Coleman. We checked DMV for possible auto ownership. From his record, we found that he had been confined twice to the state mental hospital at Sonoma. The first time for a period of 2 years, the second time for 14 months. Hospital files showed us that on both occasions he had been committed by his older sister, Evelyn Coleman, his only living relative. Her address was listed as 5640 Upper Terrace, an apartment court in the East Wilshire district. We drove out to question her. In one of her apartment windows was a hand-lettered sign, seamstress, dresses made to order, Evelyn Marie Coleman. She turned out to be a tall, quiet girl in her 30s, gray eyes, brown hair. She worked on the sewing machine while we talked with her.
I'm sorry to be so rude, Sergeant, but I have to have this blouse ready by 2 this afternoon. Miss Tyler's coming to call for it.
That's perfectly all right, Miss Coleman.
Exactly. What was it you wanted to know?
It's about your brother, Richard.
Oh, anything wrong?
No, we're just checking, that's all. We'd like to talk to him.
What about?
Routine check. We understand he spent some time up at Sonoma.
Yes, he did. Richard's had a hard time of it. Doctors don't seem to know the trouble. Poor Richard, he's so mixed up.
You're his only living relative?
Yes, I am. Folks died when we were both young. Practically raised Richard myself.
Have you seen your brother lately, Miss Coleman?
No, not lately. Why?
You any idea where we might contact him?
Well, no, I don't. You see, he travels around the state a good deal.
Oh, is he working?
No. Oh, but he writes from time to time. Oh, what was it you wanted to see him about, Sergeant?
With just routine questioning. We'd like to talk to him.
Oh.
Where was he when you last heard from him, Miss Coleman?
Well, couldn't you tell me what you want to see him about?
We'd just like to question him, that's all.
Well, what about? You can tell me.
Is your brother in the city now?
Oh, I don't know. I just got back. I haven't heard from him in 2 weeks. Almost 3 weeks.
Does he usually stay here when he's in town?
Well, sometimes, yes. Is Floyd in some kind of trouble?
Is that the name he usually goes by, Floyd?
Well, most of his friends call him Floyd. Why?
You think he might be staying with one of his friends here in the city?
He might be. I don't know. Look, Sergeant, if Floyd's in trouble, you can tell me. I've seen him through lots of trouble before.
Not this kind, miss.
Women? Oh. I wish there was something I could do.
Where was he when you last heard from him?
He was in Santa Barbara. He wrote me. Please, Sergeant, why do you have to see Floyd? Excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
Hello? Tyler. Uh-huh. Well, maybe just a few minutes late. Would 2:30 be all right? Oh, fine, thank you. All right, Miss Tyler, bye. I'll have to hurry. Mrs. Tyler's blouse.
Sure, you go right ahead.
I really don't make much of a dressmaker, but I'm saving up. I'm going to buy a place in the valley farther out. Be fine for Floyd and me. Be awfully good for him. Floyd has to get away from the excitement. He's awfully nervous.
Sorry, Miss Coleman.
Sergeant?
Are those your brother's suitcases in the alcove back there?
Yes, they are. They've been there for a month. I keep his odds and ends for him.
You sure he hasn't been here in the past month?
Oh, yes, I'm sure. Please, Sergeant, why don't you tell me the truth? I've been through this before. There's trouble with Floyd. What is it this time?
It's pretty bad.
Well, what is it?
We want to ask him about a murder.
Oh, no, he wouldn't do that. You sure it was Floyd?
We'd like to talk to him.
Floyd. It didn't have to happen. I was going to buy a place in the valley. Floyd would have liked it there. I was going to take care of him out in the valley.
Do you have any idea where we could find him, Miss Coleman?
No, I don't. I don't know where he is. Santa Barbara, that's the last I heard. I've been worried about him.
If he was in the city, would he come here to stay, ma'am?
Well, he did before, yes, but I don't know about now.
Does he have a car?
No, not that I know of. No, I don't know what he's living on. He doesn't have any money. Who was the woman?
Oh, Mrs. Dixon. Seems to know your brother pretty well.
Oh, boy.
You better grab that, Ben.
Yeah, all right. Hello. Yes. That's all right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mrs. Tyler, she'll pick up her blouse tomorrow.
Ben and I left Evelyn Coleman's place and went back to the office. A stakeout was placed on her apartment. 2 days went by. Nothing happened. Despite the fact that the suspect's sister had promised to cooperate fully with us in locating her brother, a team of men was assigned to follow her wherever she went as insurance against any possible slip-up. As far as we were concerned, no precaution was out of reason. A maniac was on the loose in the city, the same maniac who had murdered the Dixon woman. He'd done it once, and if the urge was there, he'd do it again. We sweated out the next 3 days. On the afternoon of the 6th day, we got an urgent call from one of the parole officers in the State Institutions Department, a Miss Gertrude Vaughn. Ben and I went over and checked with her.
Call came in about 20 minutes ago, Sergeant. Man's voice.
What do you have to say?
He wanted to talk to me about the Betty Dixon case. Seemed nervous.
You say you knew anything about it?
I didn't want to frighten him off asking too many questions. I got the idea he had something he wanted to get off his mind.
Well, did he mention anything specific? I mean, names, places, anything like that?
No, but I got the impression he knew quite a bit about the case.
What else?
He promised he'd be here by 4 o'clock. Said he'd be ready to talk.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's 2:45 now. All right, Ben.
Okay.
Pull up a chair. We waited. 3:15, 3:30, 3:45. No sign of the anonymous caller. 4 p.m. Still no sign. We waited. At 4:30, the office door opened and a tall, thin girl with brown hair came in and walked straight toward the desk of Parole Officer Gertrude Vaughn. We saw Miss Vaughn motion the girl across the room toward us. It was Evelyn Coleman.
Sergeant.
Miss Coleman?
How are you?
I know where Floyd is. I'll take you to him.
4:35 p.m. Ben and I left the state building with Evelyn Coleman, got in our car, and drove north across the city, according to her directions, until we got on Highway 66. We continued driving north out of the city. Evelyn Coleman sat quiet in the back seat, looking at her hands folded in her lap. Except for directions, she said nothing. Approximately 3 miles out of the city, she directed us off onto a county highway. We drove east for a few miles, and then we turned north onto an unpaved road lined with eucalyptus trees. We'd gone a little less than a mile when she directed us to pull up.
We can walk the rest of the way.
Okay.
It's not far.
All right.
This way.
Your brother been out here all this time?
He didn't tell me. He called this morning. Supposed to get himself up.
What happened?
I don't know. He's worse now, I think. I could hardly understand him on the phone. Doesn't make sense.
Is he alone now?
He was when I left him. We go across this field here.
Okay. Is your brother armed?
No.
That it over there?
Yeah. Shack by the trees. You'll see he's treated right.
Yes, ma'am. We'll see to it.
Evelyn? Evie?
I brought them in, Floyd. They'll take you back.
I'm Richard Floyd Coleman. I want to tell you I killed Betty Dixon.
All right, Ben.
I wanted to marry her. She didn't want it. She dared me to kill her. I grabbed the knife.
We can talk about it later, huh?
She was lying on the floor. She said, "Kiss me goodbye." I held on to her. She seemed to go to sleep.
We have to go, Floyd.
You tell him, Evie, I loved her. You tell him that.
Yeah, I will.
She dared me to kill her. She said I didn't have the nerve. She asked me to.
Yeah, all right. Come on.
Try to tell him that at the hospital.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy.
The story you have just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On December 4th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 86, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial. Richard Floyd Coleman was examined by 6 psychiatrists appointed by the court and was found to be criminally insane. He was committed to the state mental hospital at Mendocino for an indefinite period of time. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.A. Wharton, Los Angeles Police Department.
Fatima Cigarettes, the best of all long cigarettes, has brought you Dragnet from Los Angeles.
Sarah Berner is delightful in Sarah's Private Caper, next on NBC.
And now the National Broadcasting Company presents Inspector Thorne in The Empty Ashtray Murder Case. Tonight, the National Broadcasting Company presents the exploits of the spectacular young Inspector Thorne of the Homicide Bureau, whose investigations rank with many of the most celebrated ones in the annals of the crime fiction. An investigator smart enough to claim he is dumb, and modest enough to believe it. Tonight, Inspector Thorne turns to The Empty Ashtray Murder Case. The scene opens in the library of a lavish estate. Hortense Tremont, a fabulously wealthy spinster, is looking through the contents of her wall safe. Then, as the door opens behind her, she turns, and we hear her say the words that foreshadow violence and murder.
Oh, it's you. What do you want now? Well, answer me. Why are you looking at me so strangely? Stop! You! Oh, you're choking me! Help! Help!
And now we see the spectacular young Inspector Thorne of Homicide taking charge. With his right-hand man, Sergeant Muggan, at his side, Inspector Thorne stands in the doorway of the Tremont estate and questions Hortense Tremont's brother, Barrett.
Do I understand you to say that this estate belonged to your sister Hortense, Mr. Tremont, but she did not live here?
That's right, Inspector Thorne. My poor sister preferred to live at a suite in a hotel.
And she gave this house to you?
Not gave. Allowed us to live in it.
Us, Mr. Tremont?
My daughter Jennifer and her husband, Ted Reynolds, lives here with me. Jennifer's resting, Inspector Thorne. This tragedy has upset her deeply.
Yes, well, I'd like to see the body. I know this is very difficult, Mr. Tremont, but if you'd be so kind as to show Sergeant Muggan and me the scene of the crime...
Of course. If you come outside with me.
Outside?
Why, yes. I thought I told you that when I called. But I was so upset. You see, I went out for a stroll before dinner, and right outside the gate I saw Hortense lying under the hedge.
You went down this path, the one we're using now?
Yes. This is the back entrance. The one Hortense always came through. And right there, to the left of the gate. That's where she is, Inspector Thorne.
Oh, thank you. You may go back to the house now, Mr. Tremont. Tell the others I want to speak to them. Please.
All right, Inspector Thorne.
There she is over there, Chief.
Yes, Sergeant Muggan. Crumpled up under the hedge.
Laying on her face that way, she doesn't look any 60 years old.
She's very short, isn't she?
Yeah, strangled, all right. Just like her brother Barrett said.
There's something strange here, Muggan. Can you lift her up just a bit?
She's a lot heavier than you'd imagine.
All right, Muggan.
Well, what do you think, Chief?
I think there's a very good chance she wasn't murdered on this spot at all.
How's that?
Did you notice the front of her coat? All full of twigs and leaves?
Sure, but it's what you'd expect out here under the hedges.
That's right, Muggin. That is what you'd expect. And even if she is lying face down, wouldn't you expect to find some twigs on the back of her coat, too?
I see what you mean. It's clean as a whistle.
Even if she only struggled slightly. And there was a struggle. Look at her hair and the marks on her face. She should have gotten some twigs or leaves on the back of her coat. Look at all the overhanging branches here.
So you think she was killed someplace else, then brought out here?
I think there's a good possibility of that, Muggin.
Say, here's a pocketbook, Chief.
Let me see that. Maybe there's some clues.
Find anything, Chief?
Perhaps, Muggin, yes. Here's a list, which seems to be the contents of a safe. And the combination of a safe, also. Stay here with the body, Muggin, till the boys arrive. I'm going back to the house to speak to Barrett Tremont once more. Mr. Tremont, you say you and your sister Hortense were on good terms?
That's right.
And yet she didn't live in the same house with you.
Inspector Thorne, let me explain about my sister.
Well, what is there to explain?
Hortense was 60, a spinster, and very wealthy.
I know all that.
She was an odd woman, extremely nervous, a chain smoker, Inspector Thorne.
I suppose you're trying to say she was an irritable, unsocial person.
She liked living alone, and this estate was much too big for one person. That's why she allowed me and my children to use it, while she stayed at a hotel.
Oh, Mr. Tremont, if your sister was so unsociable, why did she come to visit you today?
It wasn't exactly a visit, Inspector Thorne. You might call it more of a tour of inspection.
Oh, and what was she inspecting?
Today it was the wall safe in the library. She kept a number of her valuables there.
Mostly jewelry?
I'm afraid I wouldn't know what was in that safe. My sister wasn't one to confide in people.
No, but you're her brother. You got along well, you say?
As well as anyone could get along with Hortense. I bore her no ill will, Inspector Thorne. I understood her.
Your sister was a very wealthy woman, Mr. Tremont. Where did she make her money?
She inherited it from our father.
And you? Didn't you inherit any?
We inherited equal amounts. But I'm not as careful of my money as my sister was, Inspector Thorne. My share of the inheritance vanished long ago.
All of it?
I'm afraid so.
Well, then how do you keep up this big estate? Do your daughter or her husband have money?
Not that kind of money. My son-in-law Ted's a stockbroker, but not one of the really successful ones.
Well, in that case, Mr. Tremont, who paid the bills?
My sister, Hortense. After all, we are her only relatives.
Oh, then you now inherit all her money.
My daughter, Jennifer, and I share it equally.
Mr. Tremont, just what time did your sister Hortense arrive for her tour of inspection?
It was around 4 o'clock.
And she visited with all of you for a while?
No. I'm the only one who spoke to her. She came in one of her bad moods, said she wanted to check her wall safe in the library, and didn't want to be disturbed.
And then?
It was almost exactly an hour later that she left. I looked at the clock when she slammed the door.
Did you speak to her as she was leaving?
No, I was in my room, reading. I heard her slam the door, and I looked out. My room faces the back of the house, and so I saw her walking away down the path.
You're sure of that, Mr. Tremont?
Of course.
And when did you find her body?
About 15 minutes later. I decided to go out for a walk before changing for dinner. I called you right after I found her, Inspector Thorne.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that'd make the time element about right. Your call came into headquarters at 5:22.
Naturally. Every word I have told you is the absolute truth.
I hope so. For your sake, Mr. Tremont. What was that?
Oh, it came from the kitchen. Out this way.
Help! Oh, somebody please help.
Wendy, what happened?
Oh, I was trying to reach the tea canister up there, and I guess I'm too short. Everything fell on me. Oh, I think I hurt my ankle.
Let me see. Does that hurt?
A little.
No bones broken, I'd say.
Feels better already. Oh, I guess I was more scared than anything, all those canisters and dishes falling on me. Would one of you reach down the tea canister, please?
I'm afraid I'm too short, Wendy.
Here it is. Wendy?
That's right. Wendy Stevens.
Oh, excuse me, Wendy. This is Inspector Thorne of Homicide. Wendy's a friend of my daughter's, Inspector.
I'm making this tea for Jennifer. The poor dear is so upset, I thought some tea might help.
Just when did you arrive, Wendy?
I don't understand what you mean.
Wendy's been here all afternoon. I forgot to mention it before we've been so upset, Inspector Thorne.
Oh, then you were here when Hortense Tremont arrived and when she left.
Oh, yes, I saw her leave from the living room window. I was in there playing records, and I heard the door slam. I looked out, and there she went, storming off as usual.
You knew Hortense Tremont?
I used to work for her, Inspector Thorne.
Oh.
That's how I met Jennifer.
And Jennifer and I have remained friends even after I left her aunt's employ.
Well, just what sort of work did you do for the murdered woman, Wendy?
I was her social secretary, handled all her mail, took care of all sorts of odds and ends.
Well, how long is it since you left the job, Wendy?
6 weeks. I know it isn't nice to speak ill of the dead, Inspector Thorne, but she wasn't a very pleasant person to work for.
Oh, what happened between you two?
She was always complaining, blaming me for things I couldn't possibly have done. I took it for 3 months, and then I left.
My sister was a difficult woman, Inspector Thorne, as I told you.
Where are you working now, Wendy?
Nowhere yet. I want to be sure my next job's a good one.
Inspector Thorne, I left the homicide boys with the body.
Good, Sergeant Muggin.
Oh, I'd better make that tea for Jennifer. She and Ted will begin to wonder what happened to me.
Is Ted Reynolds upstairs with his wife?
Yes. She's very upset, Inspector Thorne.
When you bring the tea upstairs, would you tell Ted Reynolds I'd like to see him in the library?
Yes, Inspector.
Mr. Tremont, would you direct us to the library, please? I think Sergeant Muggin and I had better examine it.
It's this way, Inspector Thorne. Down this hall and right round that corner.
Thank you, Mr. Tremont. Sergeant Muggin and I will be able to locate it, I'm sure. You realize, of course, you're not to leave the ground.
I understand. And I'm most happy to cooperate.
They're always so happy to cooperate, they say.
This must be the library. Try the door, Muggin.
This is it, Chief. Plenty of books around.
Yes, in a wall safe behind this picture.
Say, that list you found in the murdered woman's pocketbook. Do you think it's the combination to this safe?
We'll know in a minute, Muggin. 54 right. 21 left. 17. That does it.
Brother, look at all that jewelry.
Here's the list, Muggin. See if everything's still in the safe.
Okay, Chief.
You know, this is a very clean room. Doesn't look as if anyone was here lately at all. No cigarette butts or even ashes in the ashtrays. The carpet smooth as can be.
Inspector Thorne.
Yes, what is it, Muggin?
This list doesn't check. There's a pin, 2 pairs of earrings, and a necklace on the list that aren't anywhere in the safe.
Had the boys make a thorough search of the house, Muggin.
I'll tell them right now.
Wait a minute, Muggin. I think I found something.
You mean that spot on the carpet, the burn spot?
Right at the burn spot, I found these. Hidden in the nap of the carpet.
Little pieces of cigarette tobacco.
Fresh tobacco, Muggin. Someone vacuumed this carpet very recently, but missed up on these few small pieces of cigarette tobacco.
And you think someone's trying to hide evidence?
I think the murder was committed right on this spot, Muggin.
Here?
Yes. I think it was committed a few minutes after Hortense Tremont entered this house.
Yeah, but she stayed here an hour.
That's not what the evidence says. Hortense Tremont's brother Barrett told me that she was a chain smoker.
And the ashtrays are empty. She couldn't have been here an hour.
It's more likely she was here a few minutes, smoking her first cigarette when the murderer came in.
That's the cigarette that made the burn. She dropped it when she was fighting with him or her.
That's right, Muggin. And then her murderer carefully removed the cigarette and the scuff marks from the carpet to make us think Hortense Tremont was killed outside.
I'll get it, Chief.
Yeah, are you Inspector Thorne? I'm Ted Reynolds.
I'm Sergeant Muggin. There's Inspector Thorne right there.
Come in, please, Mr. Reynolds.
I'll go put the boys on that job, Chief.
Thank you, Sergeant Muggin.
Wendy Stevens said you wanted to see me.
Yes, Mr. Reynolds, I understand your wife, Jennifer, inherits half of her aunt's fortune.
That's right, Inspector Thorne. But if you're trying to suggest that Jennifer would ever harm her aunt or anyone, you couldn't be more mistaken.
I haven't suggested anything, Mr. Reynolds.
Well, it was pretty obvious what you were getting at.
You also share in your wife's good fortune, of course.
That's right. But believe me, even if I wasn't too crazy about Jennifer's Aunt Hortense, still the idea of her being murdered, that's pretty hard to take.
You have my sympathy, Mr. Reynolds. I understand you're a stockbroker.
That's right, Inspector Thorne. And I make enough to support my wife and myself. I don't have to kill for money.
Enough to support an estate like this?
No, but we don't have to live on an estate. We were just doing it as a favor to Jennifer's father. Barrett Tremont wouldn't be happy living any other way.
Oh, then this was all his idea.
Yes, he didn't mind living off his sister Hortense, much as he hated it.
Hated her?
Well, I thought you talked to him. Didn't he?
Didn't he what?
Nothing, Inspector Thorne.
You'd better tell me what you had in mind, Mr. Reynolds. I'm no genius, but sooner or later, I get the facts.
Well, it's nothing very important, really, just that Barrett Tremont always claimed that his sister Hortense cheated him out of his share of their father's estate.
I see. Mr. Reynolds, were you with your wife when your Aunt Hortense left the house this afternoon?
Well, not exactly. I'd been with her most of the afternoon, but after Aunt Hortense got here, Jennifer had to go into the kitchen and start preparing dinner.
Where was the cook?
Well, we have no servants, Inspector Thorne. We can't afford it. Just some part-time help.
Oh, and your wife does all the cooking?
Yes. Well, after she went into the kitchen, I went down to the game room in the basement and practiced some billiard shots.
And when Hortense Tremont left this house, where were you then?
I'd just come up to the dining room. I wanted a drink.
Mm-hmm. Did you see anyone else at that time? Your father-in-law, your aunt's ex-social secretary, Wendy Stevens?
No, I just finished my drink and went back to the game room. And that's my story, Inspector Thorne.
Will you come with me to the dining room, Mr. Reynolds?
Sure. But may I ask why?
I'd just like to check a few points in your story.
Right down here, Inspector Thorne. What points?
Now, you'll see when we're in the dining room.
Well, here we are, Inspector Thorne. Check away.
First, I want to find out if you can see the back path from this dining room window.
Well, can you?
Oh. Yes, you were accurate on that point, Mr. Reynolds. Now, I'd just like to see the decanter from which you took a drink.
There it is on the sideboard.
This one?
Yes.
Well, that's very interesting. You say you took a drink from this?
Why, what's wrong?
Simply this, Ted Reynolds. This decanter is completely full.
Oh, but it can't be, unless someone filled it or... Oh, I know what must have happened, Inspector Thorne. Someone moved the decanters around. Put a full one out there and put the other one away.
Why would anyone do that?
Well, I don't know. To frame me, maybe.
Inspector Thorne, can I see you a minute?
Yeah, I'll be right with you, Sergeant Muggan. I'll speak to you again later, Reynolds.
It's all a mistake. You'll see.
Come down this way, Muggan. Now, what is it you want to tell me?
We found the jewelry, Chief. The pieces that were missing from the murdered woman's safe.
Where were they, Muggan?
Hidden away among the belongings of her niece, Jennifer Reynolds.
Inspector Thorne in the empty ashtray murder case will return in just a moment. But first, it's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. I'd like to take a moment to give you a brief advance schedule of the great shows that you'll soon be hearing on NBC during this fall season. First, on September 30th, the big news is about The Big Show. 90 minutes of the greatest acts in show business returns to NBC with your unpredictable hostess, Miss Tallulah Bankhead. The first broadcast of The Big Show will feature such stars as Fred Allen, Sir Laurence Olivier, Vivian Leigh, Joan Fontaine, George Saunders, and Beatrice Lilly. September 30th is a date to note because it means that The Big Show is back on NBC for another star-filled season of great radio entertainment. Then on October 2nd, two great comedy shows return to the air. Fibber McGee and Molly and Bob Hope. The McGee closet is still as overflowing as ever, but Fibber has been able to find his way through the debris and find his joke book, so he's all ready for another fun-filled season. And Bob Hope? Well, he's always ready to ad-lib, so you can settle back and await the laughs as October 2nd brings you two of radio's most important comic half-hours. And on October 3rd, Groucho Marx is back on NBC and spreading joy all over the place. Make a program note to hear The Big Show beginning on Sunday, September 30th. Then there's Fibber McGee and Molly and the Bob Hope Show on October 2nd, and Groucho Marx returns on October 3rd. Yes, for radio entertainment at its best, keep tuned to this, your NBC station. Now, back to Inspector Thorne and the empty ashtray murder case. Investigating the murder of wealthy spinster Hortense Tremont, Inspector Thorne is convinced that she was killed inside the estate in which her family lives, although her body was found on the path outside. In the house at the time were her brother, Barrett Tremont, who believes that she stole his inheritance from him, her niece, Jennifer, and Jennifer's husband, Ted Reynolds, who will inherit half her fortune, and Wendy Stevens, Hortense Tremont's ex-social secretary. Inspector Thorne has just learned that the jewelry missing from the wall safe, which Hortense Tremont was checking at the time of her murder, has been found hidden away among the belongings of Hortense's niece, Jennifer. Now we see Inspector Thorne confronting Jennifer in her room and saying,
This jewelry was found hidden away in your closet, Jennifer Reynolds.
I tell you, I know nothing about it, Inspector Thorne. Nothing at all.
Then how did it get there?
Someone else must have put it there. Either because they thought it was a good hiding place,
Or to frame you, Jennifer?
Yes.
I might believe you if we hadn't found the jewelry wrapped in newspaper that was dated 3 days ago.
3 days ago?
In 3 days, you certainly would have come across at least one of the pieces of jewelry when you were getting clothes out of your closet.
Nothing you say can change the truth. I didn't steal that jewelry.
Then why did you try to keep my men from searching your room?
I didn't feel well, Inspector Thorne. After all, Hortense Tremont was my aunt. I was trying to rest.
Did you see your aunt before she left the house?
No, I was in the kitchen starting dinner. I heard the door slam.
When was that?
About an hour after she arrived. Around 5 o'clock, I'd say. Then I saw her walking down the path.
Was there anyone with her?
No.
Was there anyone with you at the time?
No.
You're not being very helpful, Jennifer.
I can only tell you what I know.
Inspector Thorne.
What are you doing here, Ted Reynolds?
I'm sorry about breaking in like this, but I can't let you accuse my wife.
Yeah, darling, it's all right.
That's very noble of you, Ted, but unless you have a confession to make...
I do have a confession, Inspector Thorne.
Ted, what are you saying?
There's something you should know. It's about Wendy Stevens.
What about Wendy Stevens?
Jennifer's Aunt Hortense discharged Wendy for forging a check.
Ted, we promised Wendy we wouldn't tell anyone.
This is no time for secrets, Jennifer.
You're right, Ted. What was the amount of this check?
$5,000.
And Hortense Tremont discovered this?
As soon as the check came back through the bank. Hortense happened to open the mail that day.
I see. I'm glad you had sense enough to tell me this, Ted. Will you find Sergeant Muggen and tell him to bring Wendy Stevens here?
Sure thing, Inspector Thorne.
I'm sure Wendy had nothing to do with the murder. She's a very sweet girl.
I never considered forging a sign of sweetness, Jennifer.
Anyone can make a mistake.
And then make another mistake trying to cancel out the first one?
Oh, no.
I see you're quite an athlete, Jennifer. These silver loving cups here.
I happen to be good at swimming.
Well, swimming is a strenuous sport for those who devote much time to it.
Chief, I got Wendy Stevens here.
Bring her in, Muggen.
I thought we had our little talk, Inspector Thorne.
Now, there are a few things you forgot to tell me. First, that Hortense Tremont fired you for forging a $5,000 check in her name.
Jennifer, you promised not to tell.
Sorry, Wendy.
Why did you need all that money?
Why does anybody need money? There were things I wanted to buy. Nice clothes for once. Not these bargain basement markdowns.
And you consider that important enough to steal? Tell the truth, Wendy. Why did you want the money?
I already told you, Inspector Thorne.
What happened when Hortense Tremont discovered the forged check?
Just some more of my bad luck. Every other day I'd open the mail. But this one day she had to. She was furious.
But she let you go without preferring charges.
I convinced her I'd pay back the money.
Had you spent all of the $5,000?
Yes, Inspector Thorne, but I told her I'd pay it back, and I have been.
I thought you had no job, Wendy.
My family's been sending me money. I gave most of it to her.
You've given yourself a very strong motive for murder, Wendy Stevens. Sergeant Muggen, I think we'll leave the murder house for now. You've got work to do.
Right with you, Chief.
I want reports on all 4 of our suspects, Muggen. Barrett Tremont, Jennifer and Ted Reynolds, and Wendy Stevens.
What a bunch.
Muggen, 4 people. 4 people who were in 4 different rooms of the house. Swear that they saw Hortense Tremont walk out of here alive about an hour after she came in.
That's right.
But the evidence given by an empty ashtray proves that Hortense Tremont was murdered a few minutes after she entered the library.
I see what you mean, Chief.
The evidence on her body outside proves that she was not murdered on the spot where we found her. Well, then how did she get there, Muggen? And more important, how did 4 people see her walk out of this house at a time when I'm certain she was already dead?
Well, don't tell me we gotta start believing in ghosts, Chief.
Well, Muggen, we either have a case where 4 people connived in one murder, or...
Or what, Chief?
I think I may have the answer, Muggen.
For a cop who's always saying he's dumb, you sure managed to break some tough cases.
I hope so, Muggen. Well, after I see the reports on our 4 suspects tomorrow, we may be coming back here to the murder house to pick up a killer.
And as soon as Inspector Thorne and Sergeant Muggen leave the murder house, we see Barrett Tremont walk into his daughter Jennifer's bedroom, and we hear him say to her,
"It's all right, Jennifer. I wanted you to know you can trust me."
Dad, what do you mean?
You don't have to pretend with me, my dear. I found the safe open after Hortense left. I'm the one who closed it.
Are you accusing me?
I told you it's all right.
No. No, it isn't all right. Someone is trying to frame me for Aunt Hortense's murder.
And I don't know of anyone who hated her as much as you did.
Jennifer, you don't think I'd frame my own daughter?
I think you'd do anything for money. You're obsessed by it.
I hear Ted coming. I'll talk to you later, Jennifer.
Now it is 10 o'clock the next morning, and we see Inspector Thorne entering the murder house, the estate of the victim, wealthy spinster Hortense Tremont. And as Sergeant Muggin opens the door, we hear Inspector Thorne say,
"Those reports were fine, Muggin. Gave me just the information I needed."
They're all in the library, Chief. All 4 of them. The brother, Barrett Tremont, the niece, Jennifer, her husband, Ted Reynolds, and the ex-social secretary and forger, Wendy Stevens.
Well, I see you're all here.
We had little choice in the matter, Inspector Thorne.
Your sister Hortense had no choice at all when it came to being murdered.
Just what kind of a police force do we have, Inspector Thorne? I thought by this time you'd know the murderer.
I do.
What? You do?
All 4 of you had motives. Don't bother denying it. It's too late for that.
Are you trying to say that all 4 of us killed her?
Well, that did enter my mind, yes. Because all 4 of you swore you had seen Hortense Tremont leave this house at a time when I knew she was already dead. Yes. Hortense Tremont was killed in this house, in this library, shortly after she entered it. And then she was carried out of the house to the spot where her body was found.
Well, that lets me out. Hortense was much too heavy for me to carry.
Me too.
Yes, you're both right on that, Barrett Tremont and Wendy Stevens. Neither of you could have carried the murdered woman's body.
Does that mean you suspect me or my husband, Ted, Inspector Thorne?
You're an athlete, Jennifer. You'd have the strength to carry your aunt, and obviously your husband, Ted, could have managed it with no difficulty.
You can't prove anything, Inspector Thorne.
I haven't finished, Ted. Since Hortense Tremont was dead, at the time all 4 of you say you saw her leave the house, that means that someone did walk out of the house at that time wearing the murdered woman's hat and coat.
That's ridiculous. We would have known.
None of you saw her face, just her back from a distance. Hortense Tremont was a short woman. And that means that either you, Wendy Stevens, or her brother Barrett were wearing that coat and hat.
Me? Why, that's absurd.
Men have impersonated women before this, Mr. Tremont. Once I realized just what had happened, I also knew that 2 people planned this murder. One strong enough to carry out the body, the other short enough to wear her clothes. And once I knew that, it wasn't hard to settle on the murderers. Who would know the combination of Hortense Tremont's safe?
I should have told you this before, Inspector Thorne. After Hortense left, I found the safe open, and I closed it. Anyone could have gotten into it.
Father.
The safe was robbed 3 days before the murder, Mr. Tremont. And your sister would never have told you or any of the family the combination. But her social secretary would be bound to know it.
That's a lie.
You no longer had the $5,000 when the murdered woman discovered that you'd forged a check in her name, Wendy Stevens. But you didn't spend that money on clothes.
I did. I tell you I did.
My men found no expensive clothes in your apartment, Wendy. But they did discover that Ted Reynolds had gambling debts amounting to $5,000, which he paid up right after you forged that check.
I can pay my own gambling debt, Inspector Thorne.
No, you can't, Ted Reynolds. You may call yourself a stockbroker, but you haven't been in your office in months. You don't even have one client.
Why, this is utterly absurd, every word of it.
Of course it is, Inspector Thorne. Why would my husband Ted kill Aunt Hortense? And why would Wendy help him? She could gain nothing by it.
She could, Jennifer. If you were successfully framed for the murder, then she and Ted could get married and enjoy your share of the inheritance.
Oh, I can't believe that, Inspector Thorne. Why, if Ted was trying to frame me, why would he want to divert suspicion from me by telling you the truth about Wendy forging the check? Ted, you told Inspector Thorne?
That's right, Wendy. He wanted to put suspicion on you.
Wendy, that's not so.
Oh, isn't it, Ted Reynolds? Do you think I'm fool enough to go to the chair for a murder that you committed?
Wendy, I knew the cops would find out about the forged check. I told them so they'd never suspect there was anything between us.
Ted, is that the truth?
Even if it is the truth, Wendy, it doesn't make any difference to you now. You've already admitted your guilt, both of you. Sergeant Muggin, take them down to the station.
How do I book them, Chief?
Book Ted Reynolds for murder, and Wendy Stevens as an accessory to murder.
I never thought you'd see through our scheme, Thorne.
We were all set to confuse a poor dumb cop, weren't you, Reynolds? But believe me, there's nobody as dumb as a murderer.
And so ends the empty ashtray murder case. The part of Inspector Thorne is played by Stotts Cotsworth. Direction by Edward Slattery. The script was written by Geraldine Merkin, based on the original story by Frank and Ann Hummert. This is Fred Collins inviting you to tune in again next Thursday at this same time when the National Broadcasting Company will present Inspector Thorne in the Society Writer Murder Case.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Ben?
Yeah? Here's Mr. Wiggins.
Oh, how do you feel, Mr. Wiggins?
Better.
I feel a little better.
Good.
Well, we can sit right here.
You need some help?
No, thank you. It's all right.
I'll see you later then, Ben.
Yeah. Thank you, Sergeant.
You bet.
Nice guy.
Corey? Yeah.
How many people do we have to look at?
Oh, I think they're 28 or 29.
We've had 2 other cases like yours in the past week, Mr. Wiggins. We picked up a couple of guys that might be possibilities, but we haven't been able to get positive identifications.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire of the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the bathroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. Bring on the line. Okay, move it up over to this side of the stage. Spread out and stand facing the audience, hands to your sides, and keep looking straight ahead. Now, boys, when you answer the questions, talk up so the people out there can hear you. It's a long way to the back of the room, so keep your voices up. All right, number 1, William Bushman, robbery. Take your hands out of your pockets. Where do you live, William?
Underneath in Lincoln.
Where are you from?
Los Angeles.
How long you been in this city?
About 7 months, I think. July, September. About 7 months.
Were you arrested with anybody, William?
Yeah, a couple guys.
Well, what were they named?
Joe. I don't know his last name.
Joe, Lucas? Yeah, number 18, yes. Who was the other boy?
Call him Twitch. Herman Twitchell.
He's number 19. Any weapons, William?
No.
You have a car?
No, we was walking. If we had a car, we wouldn't be here.
Number 2, Max Sloan, robbery. Where do you live, Max?
East side.
You have an address, haven't you?
411 Orchid, south.
Were you alone when you were arrested?
Well, I was with the guy I was sticking up.
Was anybody arrested with you?
No, I was pulling the job. We weren't sticking up each other.
Any weapons, Max?
You think he was giving me his warning because I was pointing my thumb at him?
You want to be funny? We got all night, Max. You can just stand there and be funny all night.
I'm sorry.
Were there any weapons?
Yeah, 32.
Nickel-plated? Blue steel? What?
Blue steel. Not counting the rust.
You have a car?
Nope.
Okay, number 3, Stanley Meyer, robbery.
Any of these men?
No, where do you live, Stan?
None of those men. I don't recognize any of those.
Now, you'll have to speak up, Stan.
Said I don't live here. I'm from out of town.
Where out of town?
Well, I'm from Kentucky.
Can you people hear him back there?
Little louder, man.
Now, look. I told you boys you're going to have to talk up. I don't want to have to repeat the question, so talk up all the way to the back of the room. Now, where are you from, Stan?
Wilmington, Kentucky.
Where have you been staying here?
On one place, one night flop house.
What flop house?
Yes, a flop house. I don't remember. Who remembers a flop house?
Hi.
Hi. Wiggins didn't spot anybody, huh? No.
Those two guys that jumped him did it too quick.
Oh, this is the third slugging in a week. Somebody better come up with a halfway decent description.
These guys aren't stupid. They follow a pretty routine M.O. Dark spots. Pick an old guy like Wiggins, jump him before he knows what's happening, beat him unconscious, then roll him. How much chance has he got for a decent description?
They're liable to kill somebody. They seem to be getting rougher.
Yeah. Here's a list of Wiggins' valuables. See that all the pawn shops are covered.
Okay, Ben.
Other two victims didn't have much that those guys might want to hawk, but Wiggins had a gold watch and an old stick pin. Watch had his name and an inscription. They might try to get rid of it.
We're in 13J tonight, huh?
Yeah. These boys move around, but they seem to stay pretty much to the east side. We'll have the usual cars and 5 auxiliaries. Waldo's putting about a dozen plainclothesmen on the streets.
Be funny if one of our boys got rolled.
Oh, they're too old. These guys pick 'em old so they won't give 'em much trouble. Nice guys.
Yeah. Swell.
87, a 415 at 105 North Lincoln.
How about it? You getting hungry?
Yeah, a little.
Well, let's pull into Rogers and get a hamburger, huh?
Okay.
12th Street.
Order me a hamburger and coffee, will you, Ben?
Sure thing.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
56, a 410 at the intersection of Simcoe and
Hi.
Hi. No, I don't need a menu. 2 hamburgers and 2 coffees, please.
2 hamburgers, 2 coffees. Everything on the burger?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Attention all units in Area H. A 211 slugging at 87 West Bullock. All units in Area H. A 211 slugging at 87 West Bullock. Ambulance is on its way.
Oh, miss! Miss!
Yeah?
Hold those hamburgers.
What's it?
99.
What's up, Ben?
Slugging. About a block away.
You know, someday I'm going to finish a whole meal. Quine's already here. Hi, Quine. What's up?
Oh, yeah. It's a woman. Pretty bad.
Good. Gosh.
I've done everything I can. Oh, here comes the ambulance. This is the fellow that found her. Mr. Hall?
Yeah?
This is Lieutenant Guthrie. Tell him about it.
Well, I was walking by over on the sidewalk. I tossed a cigarette over here, and I saw her. Well, about then, I spotted this officer in the car, and I yelled.
Hi, Doc. Another slugging, huh?
Yeah.
Well, she's not dead, but she's close. Hey, get that blanket over. Looks like a bad fracture, a really bad one. Lost a lot of blood. You think she'll make it? I don't know. Keep that end up. Right. She's pretty old. Lost a lot of blood. Oh, are you coming down, Lieutenant? Yeah, we'll be down. She didn't have anything on her, Ben. No identifications. They got everything. Uh-huh. You just found her lying here, Mr. Hall?
That's right. Threw my cigarette over here. I wouldn't even have seen her if I hadn't thrown my cigarette.
They probably waited behind this hedge. Grabbed her when she passed, slugged her, and dragged her into the lot.
Yeah, it's a good spot for it. Good and dark.
Gee, it was a terrible scene. I still can't quite believe it. What are you going to do about it?
What do you think?
Dr. Griswold, report to second floor desk, please. Dr. Griswold, second floor desk, please.
Lieutenant.
Oh, Marsh, that 211 slugging that came in about a half hour ago. Who's got it?
The old lady?
Yeah.
She's in surgery now, Dr. Gurdon. That's the 4th one this week, isn't it, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
Mind if I look at your newspaper, Murph?
No, go ahead.
Coffee shop's closed, isn't it?
Yeah. You want some coffee?
Well, I could use some.
Want me to run down to the kitchen?
No, forget it.
No trouble.
No, thanks, Marsh. We'll get some across the street later.
Hey, Ben.
Huh?
The tennis matches will be here Wednesday. You want to go?
On duty Wednesday.
Dr. Griswold, report
Well, they'll
to
be
second
here
floor
for 3
desk,
nights.
please.
Let's go see him one night, huh? I'd like to see that Nancy Chafee.
That's a pretty girl. Picture in that last section someplace.
Yeah?
Sports section. Yeah, right there. Pretty girl, huh?
Yeah. Ben?
Yeah.
What do you say? Want to go?
Yeah.
Here comes Dr. Gurdon, Lieutenant.
Doctor.
I'm Guthrie, Doctor. 16th Precinct.
How are you?
This is Sergeant Graham.
Hello.
Hello.
How's the old lady?
She died. Wasn't much we could do. Pretty well gone when she came in. Come on, walk down with me while I get out of this gown.
Sure. See you later, Murph.
Yeah. Take it easy, Murph.
So long.
You got an identification yet?
No, not yet. Fingerprints will help, though.
Well, we did just about everything. It's a bad fracture, a really bad one. When they're that bad, they don't stand much of a chance.
She regained consciousness at any time?
No. But the looks of the wound, whoever hit her with something pretty heavy.
Blackjack?
No, something like a pipe, maybe. Really let her have it.
That's the way these boys have been working. We've had 3 others, but not this bad.
Uh-huh. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Sergeant?
No, thanks.
Yeah. It's hard to believe anybody would beat up an old woman, hit her that hard. Just doesn't make sense.
No, I don't guess it does.
These other victims, they have much money on them?
Add it all together, about $24.
Hi, Ben.
Morning, Matt. Anything new?
No, just routine stuff.
Well, let's grab some coffee then, huh?
Okay.
99 or 415 at Lincoln and Lucas. KQAR 83070K, code 6.
Oh, I was just looking for you, Ben. Come on in. Huh? Morgue sent us over the fingerprints on that old lady. You got an identification? Yeah. We ran a check through, and that's what we came up with. Huh? Woman's name is Stokes. Mrs. Rebecca Stokes lives at 518 North Oak with her daughter. Asher went over to get the daughter. We'll need a positive identification. Asher's taking her right down to the morgue. I thought maybe you'd like to talk to her first. Yeah, I would. Let's go. Daughter's name is Lillian Dunn. She was married. Husband killed in the war. Hello, Asher.
Oh, morning, Lieutenant. This is Miss Dunn. This is Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Greb.
How do you do, Miss Dunn?
How do you do?
Hello.
We certainly wish we could eliminate all this, Miss Dunn, but it's necessary.
I don't think I can go through with it. I don't think I can do it.
Well, it's necessary. She has to be identified by a relative.
I just don't think I can.
Well, it is your mother. We're sure of that. Sooner or later, you'll have to... sooner or later, you'll want to see her.
But not in here. Please, not in here.
We'll have to keep her here until we get a positive identification. Do you have any other family?
In Nevada, an aunt and a cousin.
Well, if they could get down here,
They haven't seen Mom in years.
Your mother's the 4th victim in a week. We've got to stop these men. We'll need some information.
All right.
Where was your mother going last night?
I guess she was coming home. She went to a movie early when I guess she was coming home.
And did she have a purse with her? Any valuables?
Yes, she had a purse.
Can you remember some of the things she carried in her purse?
Yes, I guess I can. There wasn't much, not much money.
Well, anything to identify her?
Some cards, things.
She have any jewelry? Any rings or a watch?
Yep. She had a wedding ring and an engagement ring that they weren't worth much. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I think Miss Dunn better go on home, Asher. Get a description of the 2 rings and take her home.
Yeah, sure.
No, I'll do it. It's best to get it over with. I'll have to do it sooner or later.
Well, maybe we can get some close friends.
No, I want to. It's all right.
Okay.
Oh.
Miss Dunn, if you don't want to go through with it...
No. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
Charlie.
Next Wednesday evening, February 14th, CBS will bring you the exclusive broadcast of what promises to be the greatest boxing bout of the year, the meeting of Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta. In meeting LaMotta, Robinson will be facing the only man ever to defeat him. LaMotta will be defending his middleweight crown in this exclusive CBS broadcast, which will come to you on most of these same stations. Be listening for this important sports event next Wednesday evening, February 14th on CBS.
Oh, brother. You sure deal 'em. King?
220.
Who do you think?
Can't use it.
No. Let's see. No?
Gin.
Oh, Quine, do me a favor, will you? Drop dead.
Well, you couldn't discard the 3. He picked one up.
Oh.
Owe me 30 cents.
Kibitzers.
Oh, by the way, Waldo's got 8 auxiliaries tonight. You and Matt are in 13J again. Well, how about the policewomen? He's got 5 of them. They'll be in the area from 10 till 2. One car within a block of them at all times.
Well, we got half an hour. You want some dinner? Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Okay. Discard the 3.
Wait a minute. Well, you couldn't have.
Have what?
Discarded the 3.
Oh, it had to be the jack, huh? Couldn't have been any of the 9 other cards. You.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Mr. Wiggins. Yeah, I remember. You did? Where? 837 South Wilton. Okay. Yeah, we'll meet you there in about 10 minutes. Right. That was Mr. Wiggins. We spotted his watch in a pawn shop. The watch the hold-up men took after they slugged him.
There's Mr. Wiggins.
Yeah.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Where's the watch?
Right over here, in the window. There, the gold one. It's open. See the inscription?
Yeah. Okay, let's go in.
Yes?
Police.
Oh.
We want to see a watch you've got in your window.
Yeah, sure. Which one?
It's, that one, the gold one.
The gold. Sure. This one?
Is that it, Mr. Wiggins?
Yes, that's it. See the inscription? To Dave, love, Alice. My wife. She gave it to me.
Hot?
Yeah. You remember where you got it?
I got a ticket. Here you are.
John Jones, 671 Barrington. John Jones.
That's a good name.
You remember what the man looked like?
The man who hocked the watch? No.
You remember when he hocked it?
No.
Didn't you date the ticket? How long have you had it?
A week, maybe. What's so important about the watch?
It belongs to this gentleman, not to the men who hocked it.
Oh, okay. Take it. Ain't worth much.
It's solid gold.
Solid gold. I got dozens.
What's your name?
Wagner. George Wagner. Look, I don't know nothing about it. This guy came in, hocked it, that's all.
Look, Mr. Wagner, it's very important that we get a description of this man.
He stole it, huh?
Yeah, and he's got a friend. We want both of them for murder.
Murder?
That's right. You think you might know him if he came in again?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember.
You get one of these lists?
Lists?
One of these. List of stolen articles, like that watch.
Oh, yeah, I got one.
None of these other things in your store?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You didn't know about the watch. You better check.
Look, I know I ain't got none of them.
You didn't report the watch. You better check.
All right, I'll check. If I find something, I'll call you.
We'll wait.
While I check the whole inventory?
Just the tickets on the last week and a half.
Okay.
We'll take a look at them, too.
Sure. Okay. Look, officer.
Yeah?
I know the man that hocked that watch, but honest, I didn't know he killed nobody. I didn't know it.
What's his name?
Carl Young. He's hocked things before. He's been in a couple times. I know him from the neighborhood, see. I didn't
His
think
name's
he was...
Carl?
Yeah, Carl Young.
The name in this watch is Dave.
He said it belonged to his brother.
You know his brother?
No, but I know him. He seemed like an honest guy.
Where does he live?
In the neighborhood. I bowl. He's in the bowling alley a lot. I bowled with him last Friday. Look, honest, he seemed like
Does he hang around with another guy?
I seen him with another guy sometimes. A big guy.
You better come down to the station, Mr. Wagner.
The station? Why?
I'm afraid you're in a little trouble.
Yeah, I know him. Carl Young. He hangs out in here a lot.
You know where he lives?
No. What's he done?
Does he pal around with anybody?
Yeah, he's with one guy quite a bit. A fella named, let me see, what the heck was he? Quiet guy, big. There was John or Joe. Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Joe, I think it was.
Well, I think we'll stick around. You let us know if Carl Young or Joe come in.
Sure, I will.
Quine's got a dozen men checking the neighborhood. There are 4 cars in the block. Nobody does anything unless you give the word.
If they both come in, we'll take them. One of them will tail them.
Okay. Gee, it's 3:30.
See that guy down there, second alley?
Yeah, what about him?
He's bowled 6 strikes.
Well, okay.
Fair. 150 so far.
Yeah, you need a few strikes, friend.
Yeah. There you are. Okay, pick him up.
Lieutenant.
Yeah? Yeah, what is it?
That fella just came in.
Which one?
The big one. I said, hello, Joe. And he said, hello. His name must be Joe.
Oh, get a load of this guy. Where is he?
Upstairs in the pool hall.
Come on, point him out.
Yeah, it's up here. Coming right up there. See? Hello, hello, Joe.
Hi. That's him?
Yeah.
Come on, Matt.
He's out in the street.
Hold it. He's getting into a car. Come on.
There he goes.
Stay with him. 13J, code 3, suspect proceeding east on Fountain. License number 80 Roger 1135.
KQAR. Attention all units. Code 3. Suspect traveling east on Fountain. License number 80 Roger 1135.
He's swinging left.
13J, suspect turning north on Lincoln.
KQAR. All units in Area B. Code 3. Suspect proceeding north on Lincoln.
Don't get too close, Matt.
He's stopping.
Yeah, pull up. 13J, suspect at 3000 block, Lincoln.
He's getting out.
Now, let's go.
He's going into the building.
Now, hold it. We'll wait till the rest of the boys get here.
Well, there's Quine now.
Yeah. He's in the building, Quine. You better take it around the back in the alley just in case.
Right.
Oh, here's Asher.
Quine's taking the alley in the back. We'll go in and you wait here with the rest. Spread them out.
Yeah, right, Lieutenant.
All right, let's go, man.
Okay. How do we do it?
Find out what apartment he went in, clear out the building, and take him.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Mailboxes.
Oh, yeah. Lipsky, Busher, Whiting.
C. Young. 208.
Uh-huh. Now, if they're in the room, we can just clear out the rooms on both sides. Forget the rest of the building. I'll take 206.
Okay, I'll take 210.
Yeah, sure. So what? I tell you, Carl, it's not... excuse me.
Certainly.
I tell you, I know what I'm talking about. This thing ain't...
Ben.
Yeah?
That was Carl Young with the big boy.
Come on. It's better. We'll take him on the street.
They're climbing into the car.
Hold it, Young.
Look out, Carl! Come on!
Watch it, Ben.
Asher, over that way. Get them between us.
Yeah.
Give it up, Young! Give it up!
Watch it!
They're breaking for the alley.
Young's down. Take this one, Asher.
Right.
All right. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Quine's got him.
Face the wall. Put your hands on the wall.
Okay. Okay.
Shake him down, Matt.
Okay.
Big boy wasn't as tough as he looked.
Oh, he's been fighting old ladies too long.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you The Lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, Please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask the question,
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Grebb, is written by Blake Edwards with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were High Upperback, Sidney Miller, Bill Boucher, Herb Butterfield, Barton Yarborough, Sammy Hill, Mary Lansing, Howard McNear, and Tim Graham. The lineup is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The pallor of the long day ebbs finally from Broadway, and what had been sallow and gray is a sudden scarlet. Where drabness was, where surfaces were drained of color, there's a glitter now, silvery, darted through with splinters of neon light. And at this edge of twilight, the shock gathers, waits for the revelers. The sighing wind draws them into it one by one. From the long corridors, from hall bedrooms, from the embrace of solitude, they drift, they run, they whirl to the dancing of the wind. And shock waits, and shock comes. And answer a call from Spanish Harlem in the barrio, in a room of cracked and dusting plaster. It is lurid and grotesque and somehow of a piercing and dread beauty. A dwarf who sits on a cot, tearing from his guitar a savage lament, tears in the furrows of his earthen face, for the girl at his feet, for the dead girl at his feet. I'm from the police. This your place? You hear me? I said I was from the police. I want you to tell me what happened here. Put that thing down and listen to me. Who are you? Look at it. Look at this badge.
Sí. Police.
That's right, police. Tell me about it.
Perdone, no comprendo, señor.
You live here? Is this your room?
No comprendo.
This girl.
Muerte.
That's right, Muerte, dead. You kill her?
Sí, muerte.
You kill her?
Preciosa. Ay, muerte.
This thing that killed her, this barb, what is it? Look at it, tell me.
Banderilla. Banderilla de carida.
Banderilla
de carida. ¿No comprende?
No, I don't understand.
Hi, Danny.
Hello, Valdez. They put you on this, too?
Yeah. Call just came through from headquarters to Harlem Precinct. They sent me over. Thought maybe I could help you.
You can. He doesn't speak English. You talk to him. Get everything we need.
The girl's a beauty, Danny. Why does it have to happen this way to a beautiful girl like... You stick bulls with those things.
Talk to him, Valdez.
Sure thing, Danny. Oiga, viejo. Deje la guitarra y escuche. Soy de la policía, Antonio Valdez. Este hombre también es detectivo.
La mujer murió herida de un banderí. Una muerte muy fea para un como ella.
Sí, es fea. ¿Quién es usted, viejo?
Cádiz, el cartilla de Juancito de Sevilla.
¿Usted es de Juancito, viejo? ¡Qué honor!
Cádiz, su mozo de estoques de Juancito.
You get something, Valdez?
This man, this dwarf, this is Cadiz, the sword carrier for Juancito. The most brilliant matador since Manolete. Juancito of Sevilla. Cinto
now,
the man...
slow down, kid. Just tell me about it.
Cinto's in this country, Danny. He just came here from Sevilla. He's on his way to fight in Mexico. The Spanish language papers have been headlining it ever since he got here.
This man is part of his troop?
Yeah, his sword carrier, Danny.
The driver's license in the girl's purse identifies her as Eve Hunter, Park Avenue address. Ask him if he knows her.
Viejo, ¿conoce usted a esta muchacha Eve Hunter?
Ella también de Juancito. Donde quiere que haga una corrida. Sevilla, Barcelona, Madrid. Donde quiere que él esté, también está ella. En la plaza, después, a su lado.
He says she belonged to Juancito also. Wherever he went in Spain, wherever he fought, she was there.
Ask him if this is Cinto's room, if Cinto was here.
¿Es el cuarto de Cinto? ¿Estuvo aquí el Cinto?
Es el cuarto de Cádiz. No es bastante bueno para Cinto.
¿Dónde está Cinto?
quizás en Hotel Lorma. Con su esposa, con Nicholas, el apoderado.
This is his room, Danny. It's not good enough for Cinto. Cinto's at the Hotel Lorma with his wife and manager.
Ask him what happened.
¿Qué pasó aquí, Cadiz?
Llegué a la casa, abrí la puerta. Allí a la muchacha, muerta. De esta manera tan trágica. Eso es lo que pasó.
¿Dice usted la verdad?
Le digo, ¿qué pasó? La muerte. Se terminó.
He says he came home. He says there's death and it's ended. Found the girl like that. That's all we'll get out of him, Danny. I know my people. That's all we'll get out of Cadiz, the sword carrier of Juan Cinto.
You helped, Valdez. Thanks. Now get him to headquarters. And leave there and out into the streets of the mild evening. And briefly let it wash over you. A special corner of the world, the barrio. Flooded now with sounds of restlessness, of beginning spring, and lost memories from another time. And shake it off and make a phone call to the residence of a murdered girl, Eve Hunter. No answer. So to the squad car and the drive downtown to Park Avenue near 70th to the Lorma Hotel. And the doorman with medals opens a door with grill work. And the clerk of the Carnation smiles the smile taught by the management and gives you Juan Cinto's suite number on the 10th floor.
Juan. Oh,
The face of the woman who opens the door holds disappointment and dark beauty.
I am very sorry. I thought it was my husband, Juan. But how could I think that since Juan would not knock?
My name's Danny Clover. I'm
And
from
I am Senora Cinto. Please come in. Nicola?
Senora?
We have a visitor, Nicolas. Senor Clover, it pleases me to present to you Senor Nicolas Menacho, the manager of my husband.
Buenas tardes, senor.
How do you do? May I ask you whether your husband is home, Senora?
No, he is not. He's seeing your city of magnificence. I wait for him. Nicolas and myself.
I'm from the police, Senora. There's been a murder uptown. There seems to be some connection between your husband and a girl who was found dead in the barrio.
A girl in the barrio?
That's right. A girl named Eve Hunter. She was found in a room rented by a man named Cadiz.
Cadiz, of course, we know. One of the quadrillo. But this girl, this...
Eve Hunter.
Aye.
You know her?
In Sevilla, in Spain, I first saw the Senorita Eve Hunter. And in Barcelona, in Lisbon, in Cordova, in these places and others. The flame of this girl and that of my husband.
You mean Eve Hunter followed your husband around?
And why not, senor?
Then you didn't mind the fact of this girl?
Juan Cinto is to me. I am his wife. To hold it close at him. Of this first death, I am sorry. Yet I know it. There will be other Eve Hunters. Nor will I mind. My husband is not home. Adios, senor.
Yeah? I'm from the police. My name's Danny Clover.
Yes?
Is this the home of Eve Hunter?
Yes. What is it, please?
I've been phoning here all evening.
Which lends itself nicely to coincidence. I haven't answered the phone all evening. And why am I dangling this intelligence in front of you?
Who are you?
Very well. So that we may have some basis for rapport. Identification. I'm a believer in it. I'm Ted Hunter. And since you mentioned Eve, an added tidbit. We were plucked from the same parents, therefore we have the same face, and I am her brother.
Let's go inside, shall we?
Mischief about Eve. Tell me, please do. Tell me.
She's dead, Mr. Hunter.
In here, please. The study. How did Eve die?
I suppose you'd call it by stabbing. With a steel barb that bullfighters...
Under you?
That's right.
To grieve for a sister, Mr. Clover. How was it done? Wailing and gnashing of teeth and saying no, no, saying this is a dream, protesting, saying I don't believe it and you're a liar? Or this way? Hold the cup at arm's length toward eternity and wish a happy journey. And rest.
I want you to tell me something about your sister, Mr. Hunter.
Look around you, Mr. Clover, at this room, and share her with me. You, a stranger, and I, a stranger. Those things on the wall. Thunder, yes. Again, under ears. Photographs, bullfights. Glances, and here a torero's costume given to her by an admirer. And here, the ear of a bull, a dedication. What kind of woman was my sister?
You tell me.
A seeker, and so a stranger to everyone, to me. I hardly knew her. She wondered, I wondered. She had her places to see and taste.
I've learned that your sister spent a good deal of time in Spain. How about yourself?
I've been in Spain, but mostly after our parents died, I traveled all about South America, the Celebes.
And who killed your sister?
Ah, the question distilled from the banter. The essence squeezed from the situation. Who killed my sister? I don't know. But this.
Yes?
There was a phone call this afternoon. My sister spoke in Spanish, then she got dressed, went out.
And?
I'm afraid that's all. This morsel from me to a detective. This, pardon me. Yes, the light touch was being closed. Right in here. This gentleman wants to see you, Mr. Clover.
Well, I was waiting for you. Just came over on the squad car radio.
What did, Valdez?
Juan Cinto. Rumor around the barrio he's supposed to put in an appearance at a little nightclub on 112.
Let's go. So ride a scream up to the barrio, through the night streets and the night crowd, where the glitter ebbs off into grayness. Take a turn and uptown again. And the barrio slides in to meet you. The people of the stoop and the cushion of the windowsill. The lights somehow always dimmer, shadows more clustered.
That's it, Danny, down the street. El Prado. Danny, look.
What there was to see was in the center of the small dance floor, under the single light. The slim figure of a man, his face somehow tortured. A man holding a sword and spinning his silken and scarlet cloth, now with slow grace, now in a fury of movement, and the watchers in the shadows.
It's Juan Cinto, Danny.
I've never seen anything like it.
Watch. Watch the way he handles the sword and the muleta.
Pase un natural. At toro. Toro, toro. At torito, at toro.
Juan Cinto. He's calling out the Cape passes he makes in the arena before he kills the bull. Look at him.
Cambia de pecho. At toro. At toro, 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 at toro. Mano latina. At toro. Pase de la muerte.
Something's happened to him, Valdez. Come on.
Vaya, permiso. Policía, fuera, fuera.
He's dead.
The blood. Just like he'd been gored by a bull.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
And now a message from the Veterans Administration. Why the Veterans Administration? Well, because one of these days, a lot of you servicemen will be out of the armed forces, back home again as veterans, ready to apply for education and training under the Korean GI Bill. Well, the VA has all the answers to that. Here are a few to tuck away for future reference. You may want a high school diploma or a college degree, or maybe you'd like to become a doctor or a lawyer, or perhaps a carpenter or a machinist. The choice is pretty much up to you. You select your own training program, and if they're willing to enroll you, you pick your own school. But if you want to take a course that's usually considered to be recreational in character, you'll have to show the VA that it will contribute to your future career. As for courses, say, in dancing, bartending, and personality development, they'll never be approved by the VA under any circumstances. So keep those things in mind, fellows, for use later on.
You listen close to Broadway, you hear it. The measured thrumming of the spectaculars that echo off into the night, and its cadence is the beat of a mechanical and metallic heart. This is the rhythm assigned to Broadway, its muted song, its dance, and it rhymes well with a whisper or a plea or a cry, the gaudy talk and shouts and the hawker's tune. So lean into it and listen. And the sound you get is a scream deep from your own throat. And when the clatter dies and the night is done and sleeping is done, it's work time, checking in time, start a new day time. So go to your office and wait. Wait for an autopsy report on Juan Cinto.
Can I come in, Danny?
Hey, got anything for me, Sergeant?
Autopsy report, Danny, from Dr. Gonzalez.
Well, what'd he find?
Well, it's true that Juan Cinto died while there was no one near him, and the doctor has determined how that happened.
Well?
The bullfighter was shot earlier in the day. The bullet removed by an amateur causing damage, and the wound dressed like many bullfighters have their wounds dressed. Was stuffed with gauze. Juan Cinto knew he was dying, the doctor believes, and sure enough, the exertions of his mock fight, which you witnessed, did just that, killed him.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Danny?
I think someone found Eve Hunter and Cinto in that room in the barrio. Killed Miss Hunter and thought he'd killed Cinto, and the killer ran.
Yeah?
The dwarf Cadiz came back to his room and saw what had happened. Extracted the bullet and bandaged Cinto's wounds the way he'd done a lot of times before, then hid Cinto someplace. That's what I think. That's why we're holding him. Yes? Oh, come in, please. Sit down. Sergeant Tartaglia, Senor Nicholas Menacho.
Hi.
How do you do?
I was just going out for coffee, senor. Anything I can get for you, por favor?
Gracias, no.
Well, buenas, everybody.
What can I do for you, Senor Menacho?
As manager and friend of the great Cinto, I wish to make the necessary arrangements for the remains to be sent back to Sevilla for burial.
I see. It'll be arranged. Senor Menacho, see, I want your opinion on the death of Juan Cinto.
I will explain. Last night, this tragedy, he played out until its finale. Typical of his greatness, of his
I don't understand.
So many times he has looked at death in the arena, and so he wished to embrace it thus, as a matador, as a killer of bulls. In the tragedy of last night, he died a matador.
Why didn't he say who killed him?
To admit that he died because another man had given him death would be shameful to him.
I see. Did you kill him?
Senor, I did not.
Did you kill Eve Hunter?
No, senor.
You think his wife could have murdered him?
You are a fool, senor.
But she did have motive for killing Eve Hunter.
I am at your service, senor. Whenever you wish to talk with me of the arrangements for the body of Juan Cinto, I will speak no more of foolish things.
Down the hall, senor, room 312. Detective Muggavan will take care of you.
Gracias. Buenas tardes, senor.
Go back now to the Lorma Hotel. Ask for the Senora Cinto. Be told she had gone out for the afternoon to a Spanish-language theater, El Cabre, 116th Street, off Lenox. When you get there, the wind-torn posters blazing with Juan Cinto. The doorman announcing in English and Spanish the hour-long newsreel in memory of a dead matador. And inside, the scattering of afternoon wanderers.
Se trata de Juan Cinto en la tarde de su triunfo en Córdoba. Un triunfo que siempre se acordarán en la
And against the darkness and the puppet image of her dead husband, the light of the old film spangles across the face of a woman whose beauty you would have found in any shadowed place. Pardon.
La corrida. La corrida de Córdoba.
Senor Cinto.
Sally, wait. That is Juan. In the center of the position. Mi Juanito. Mi marido.
I want to talk to you, senor.
Of what? Juanito is dead and the world weeps. What then will you talk?
We want to find his killer, senor.
A moment. Look. There is Cadiz. Look how he hands my Juanito the sword to give to the bull. And Juanito with the muleta. Oh, Dios. Juanito. Come, senor. We can talk here.
If you want.
What of me do you wish, senor?
You told me you knew about Eve Hunter and your husband.
See, I knew.
You could have killed her for that. You could have killed Juan Cinto.
I told you before, senor. Of such as this girl, there were many for Juanito. Yet always there was me.
Still, you could have killed him.
I did not kill the girl because she was pleasing to Juanito. What pleased him, I could not kill.
How long have you known Nicholas Menacho?
From when I knew Juan. Juan brought him to me, said to me, "This is my father and my brother Alma Mia." Smile on him. Smile on Nicolas, mi querida.
Menacho is a man who could kill out of jealousy, because he was jealous of Juan's fame, his woman.
You have seen Nicolas? Talked with him? Then you know what you say has emptiness.
And Cadiz, the sword carrier. What about him?
Before each corrida, Juanito touched the back of Cadiz for luck, for another day of life. Cadiz was adored by my Juanito. This does not happen often to such men as Cadiz the dwarf.
Your husband was murdered, Senora. Someone wanted him dead.
This someone has madness. Find him, senor. And kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Hey, Danny! Wait up! Wait up!
What's in your mind, Gino?
That's Senor Cadiz, Danny, the dwarf. He's been screaming for you. He wants to talk to you. Beats his fist to the wall. Says he wants to talk to the detective.
How do you know that's what he's saying?
How do I know? Danny, the man screams in plain English. Bring me the detective, he screams. With a slight accent, I admit, but plain to the ears of any English-speaking. I shouldn't have understood him, Danny.
Cadiz? They told me you wanted me.
To tell you of the dying of Juanito Cinto.
You could have told me before. You pretended you didn't know English. Why?
Then Juanito was not dead.
Tell me about it.
Juanito asked me for my room. He wished away loneliness with the girl, with Eve Hunter, while I played the guitar. But I left them. I left Juanito.
And when you came back, you found her dead, and Cinto dying. You treated his wound, hid him from us. Why? Because he killed the girl, then tried to kill himself?
He wished not her death. Juanito asked that I hide him and then help him to find the murderer.
You've known all along who the killer was.
Perhaps.
Who?
A nameless one, but none to me.
You know him, but you can't name him.
In Spain, wherever was Juanito for a corrida, was this man also, grinning down from the far seat of the plaza. After in each place in the street, the cafe, he come to me, say, talk with me about Juanito and the girl, Juanito and Miss Hunter. Tell me of them, he say to me. Whisper, he say. I turn my back to him.
He's here? He followed you and Cinto here?
Perhaps. Such a man would do this. A man who had the face of Eve Hunter. A man...
Guard, open this cell. I want this man released. Let's go, Cadiz. Let's go identify a man. Come on, Cadiz.
Ah, Mr. Clover, with friend.
Mind if we come in?
I had poured myself a drink, and when I drink, it's a time for solitude.
Inside, Mr. Hunter. You can have your drink, and we'll turn our backs. That'll make it lonely for you.
You want me to invite your friend in here? Well, the large muscle of the law. Come along, you two.
This is the house of the dead girl, senor?
That's right, Cadiz.
In here. You. Tequila.
No tequila, senor.
You?
Nothing.
Then I'm not disappointed. I drink alone.
And now?
This is Cadiz. He traveled with Juan Cinto.
These pictures on the wall, all of them of Juan Cinto.
And now?
Cadiz told me of a man who followed Juan Cinto and your sister around Spain. He would come to Cadiz after the fight and ask him to talk about your sister and the matador.
Really, now?
This picture of Juan Cinto I remember. In Barcelona, when he was almost hooked upon the horns of a bull.
Eve always had a sordid aesthetic sense.
Let me go on, Mr. Hunter. This man who followed them around Spain, finally made up his mind about something. Out of pride or whatever, he would kill them. And he did, yesterday. Cadiz.
Si, senor.
Is this the man?
No, senor.
I see.
You've had your fun and games. Now please leave, you two.
Can I drive you any place, Cadiz?
Am I not under arrest?
No more. You can go wherever you like.
Senor Hunter,
Yes.
so many of this picture of Juan Cinto on this wall. There are so many memories. May I stay a while and look at them?
I'll tell you quite simply, no, you may not.
They are of deepest memory, senor. I ask you. This dwarf of a man asks you. I ask you, senor.
I'll be going along. Put them down, Cadiz.
I'll stitch you with these banderillas. I kill him for
Put
one.
them down. I don't want to use this gun, Cadiz.
He is the man, senor. The killer, senor. You get away from me.
You killed them, didn't you?
Just get away from me.
Cadiz!
Because you say
You killed Mr. Hunter. Why?
my sister with that butcher with that rubbish. That killer of bulls, my sister. In a world of filth, sweat, and screaming peons and dwarfs. My sister, mine. Such a man as this, and I am called a dwarf.
Let's go, Mr. Hunter. They race against the fugitive night on Broadway, the people of the swarm, each in his own way. Make time stand still, that's the trick. But dawn comes. The gutters are choked with the wasted minutes, the infinite man-hours of loneliness and tears. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Paul Frees was heard as Cadiz, Whitfield Connor as Teddy Hunter. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg, Edgar Barrier, Anthony Barrett, and Harry Bartell.
A brief look into the crystal ball for the benefit of you future veterans who may want to take education and training under the Korean GI Bill. The Veterans Administration says your choice of a program of study is pretty much up to you, but you've got to decide upon a goal before you start. You can work for a high school or a college diploma. You can go to a trade school, or you can set your sights on a professional career as a doctor, a dentist, or a lawyer. And that's something to keep in mind. Broadway is My Beat was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Bob Stevenson speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Rinso presents Call the Police.
Attention, Homicide Department. Flying squad detail. Murder suspect in your zone. Close in according to instructions.
Between you and the evil outside the law, between you and the housebreaker, the kidnapper, the murderer, stands the policeman of your community. He gives up his sleep that you may sleep unafraid. He gives up his safety that you may be safe. And if need be, he gives up his very life to protect yours.
The Lever Brothers Company, makers of Triple Action Rinso, bring you Call the Police, a new series of realistic radio dramas inspired by the courageous work of police departments all over America.
This is Police Commissioner Bill Grant. In the files of the Ashland Police Headquarters are thousands of different case histories. The one I just came across is listed as number 36-99. I remember that as the Porter case. That all started in a little place just outside of the city. A dog kennel run by a man named Porter. One rainy spring morning, a 1932 Packard touring car drove up to the Porter house, and two men got out.
Morning.
Porter?
Yes, I'm Mr. Porter.
The name's Bliss. This is Mr. Langford.
How do you do, Mr. Bliss? Mr. Langford?
Nice little place you got here, Porter.
I'll raise the finest dogs in this county.
That's so?
As a matter of fact, we just got a new litter of Airedales. Make you a good price.
Funny coincidence, Porter. We got a little information, and we're going to make you a good price.
What are you talking about?
$50,000.
And you better grab it at the price, pal. The kind of stuff we're marketing can jump $10,000 overnight.
Now, what are you trying to sell me?
Like I said, information.
Nothing I want to know that's worth $50,000.
Yeah, but there's something we don't think you'd want other people to know.
Is this a joke?
I doubt if your wife would see it that way.
What's my wife got to do with this?
Plenty, Mr. Porter. Plenty.
Why, this is some kind of lousy blackmail racket.
Mr. Porter, please.
Look, Porter, Langford and me are registered at the Rex Hotel, and we ain't going to breathe a word to a soul if you drop in on us before midnight tonight.
With $50,000.
I haven't got that kind of money, and if I did have, you wouldn't get it.
Your wife's got $50,000 in her own name. And don't kid yourself that we ain't going to get it.
As I got the story from Porter, he didn't know how to broach the subject to his wife. It wasn't until he finished his third cup of coffee that he worked up enough courage to say,
Ginny.
Yes, dear?
I've never asked you any questions about your past.
No, Eric.
We've had kind of a silent agreement to let bygones be bygones. But I have to ask you now.
What do you want to know?
Do the names Langford and Bliss mean anything to you?
Bliss? Langford? No, Eric.
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure?
Now, please, Jenny, I've never asked about your past until now, but Bliss and Langford are forcing my hand.
How?
They want money. Lots of money. Every cent you have in the bank.
For what?
Blackmail. Well, Jenny?
All right, Eric. I've been in jail. I didn't tell you about it before because I never dreamed you'd have to find out. I moved to another town and changed my name.
Then how could they have found you here?
There's a photograph of me in the police lineup. I've tried for years to get hold of it, but I couldn't.
So that's what Bliss and Langford are trying to sell for $50,000. Jeannie, I know where they're stopping. I'll give them a chance to listen to reason.
People like that never listen to reason.
Then I'll take matters in my own hands.
Yes, Mildred?
Miss Porter, I want to get the breakfast dishes. I hope the cream wasn't sour, Miss Porter, but that milkman never comes when he's supposed to.
How long have you been standing in that door, Mildred?
Well, just for a second, Mrs. Porter.
You heard what we were saying, didn't you, Mildred?
No, Mr. Porter.
You sure?
Yes, Mr. Porter. I didn't hear a single solitary word.
The maid's name was Mildred Connors. She'd been in the porter's employ for over a year, and she wasn't the kind of a girl to let grass grow under her feet. 90 minutes later, she had persuaded Sergeant Maggio that her business was urgent, and she was in my office.
And their names are Bliss and Langford, Commissioner.
Uh-huh. And you heard Porter say that he was going to kill them. Is that it?
Not in so many words, but that's what he meant.
Well, what did he say, Miss Connors?
He said that if they wouldn't listen to reason, he'd, oh, yes, he said he'd take matters in his own hands.
Uh-huh. I see.
Well, it scared me to death. When I walked into the room, I started talking about something else right away, and when they asked me what I'd heard, I said I hadn't heard a thing.
Why?
It's dangerous to know too much.
Mm-hmm. All right, just keep this to yourself, Miss Connors, and I'll get in touch with you.
You can depend on me, Commissioner. I came right straight here. I thought it was the safest thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Miss Connors.
Yes?
The safest thing is not to listen outside of doors.
Why,
I'll get in touch with you, Miss Connors.
Buzz for me, Commissioner?
Yes, Maggio. I want you to give every hotel in town a check.
What name?
2 of them, Bliss and Langford.
Bliss and Langford, okay. Say, she wasn't bad, huh?
Huh? Who?
That dame that just came out of here. You mean you didn't notice her?
Would you believe it? I didn't.
Oh, ease up, Commissioner, ease up.
I'll ease up, Maggio, when I've learned all the tricks of this police commissioner job they just handed me.
Could be better than the Marines, huh, Commissioner? Maybe it was nicer when we were stuck on Saipan with nothing to do but drink sake and duck Jap mortars.
I don't know, Maggio. It's a tough routine. But on the other hand, it has its satisfactions.
Oh, that reminds me. One of the satisfactions is waiting outside.
Who?
That beautiful little thing that works down in the criminal psychology department.
Oh, Libby Tyler?
Who else?
Tell her to come in.
Okay. I'll check on Bliss and Langford. You can come in, Miss Tyler.
Thanks, Sergeant. Well, morning, Commissioner.
Hiya, Libby. Sit down.
Thanks.
How are things in the criminal psychology department?
Good enough for me to tell you that she's an overt hysteric.
Who is?
The girl who just walked out of here.
What exactly does that mean, an overt hysteric?
Among other things, it means I wouldn't trust a word she says.
Well, she just said a lot of words, Libby. She told me that Eric Porter had threatened to kill a couple of men who were trying to blackmail his wife.
I bought my spaniel puppy from Mr. and Mrs. Porter, and I can tell you right now that neither one of them is psychologically equipped for murder.
But, Libby...
As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you found that the blackmailers she told you about are totally non-existent.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Tyler. I've located a Ralph Langford registered at the Rex Hotel, Commissioner.
Oh, yeah?
Room 809.
Thanks, Sarge. Well, Libby, how would you like to come along with me and have a look at a totally non-existent blackmailer in the flesh?
This whistle means suspicious characters at 8th and Elm. But this whistle...
Of course. That's Rinso White and Rinso Bright. Till I tried Rinso, I never dreamed a wash could be so dazzling. Just look at my linens. They're like snow. And all my washable colored things are so bright and fresh, yet I've washed many of them dozens of times.
Well, ma'am, there's a reason for Rinso's top results. You see, Rinso has a triple action formula that gives you a special soapy rich base, an amazing suds booster, and a marvelous grease chaser. Rinso's soapy rich base makes deep driving suds that get out stubborn dirt fast. Rinso's suds booster means heaps of suds, even in hard water. And Rinso's grease chaser goes after grease and grime, helps prevent yellowing of clothes, yet is easy on hands. So ask for Rinso for a dazzling wash, a wash that's Rinso White and Rinso Bright.
When Libby and I got to the Rex Hotel, we checked at the desk and found Langford was in. We walked up 2 flights and knocked. Langford! Langford, open up! I want to talk to you.
Try the knob.
It's open. Come on, let's go in.
Oh, there he is, Bill.
Yeah, having himself a card game. Sorry to interrupt your solitaire, Mr. Langford.
Look, he's got the ace of diamonds in his hand and the king's open. He's missing a big chance.
He's going to keep right on missing it.
What?
Take a look at his face, Libby. Mr. Langford is dead. The man sat there with a dazed grin of pain on his face. When I touched him, he toppled sideways out of the chair. There was a powder-burned bullet hole right under his left ear.
Oh, Bill, how awful.
You know, Libby, the maid told me a straight story.
What are you looking for?
Letters, photographs? Mildred Connors said Langford was blackmailing Mrs. Porter. I want to get a line on whatever it was he was holding over her head.
Well, wouldn't the murderer have taken it, Bill?
Maybe he couldn't find it.
Where could it be?
In the desk here. Bureau. Maybe in the suitcase.
There's a closet right by the bed.
I'll take a look in there.
You know, Dr. Holstein, the Viennese psychologist, says that the personality of settled people like the Porters is simply not compatible with murder.
You better write Dr. Holstein and tell him to think it over, Libby.
What do you mean?
Look who's here in the closet. Libby's jaw dropped a foot when she saw Mrs. Porter step out of the closet. Naturally, Mrs. Porter protested her innocence to the housetops, but we took her in anyway. 20 minutes later at headquarters.
Yes, Commissioner?
Maggio, I don't want to be interrupted until I buzz you back.
Okay, Commissioner.
Now then, Mrs. Porter, let's have it.
I've told you, Commissioner Grant. I've told you twice, just the way it was.
You walked into Langford's room at the Rex and found him sitting there dead. Is that it?
You've got to believe me.
And then you heard Miss Tyler and me at the door and you ran into the closet. Why?
I knew I'd look guilty being there.
Mrs. Porter, I'm afraid you've got a servant problem.
Servant problem? What do you mean? I've had the same maid for over a year.
Mm-hmm. Her name's Mildred Connors, isn't it?
How did you know that?
Look, Mrs. Porter, Langford was murdered around 11 o'clock this morning. A few minutes before 11, Mildred Connors walked into this office and told me that you and your husband were discussing the fact that 2 men, Langford and Bliss, were trying to squeeze you for blackmail.
She
told you that.
And she specifically heard your husband say that if the blackmailers didn't listen to reason, he'd take matters into his own hands.
No.
Is it possible, Mrs. Porter, that your husband got to the Rex before you did? That you found Langford dead because your husband killed him?
No. No, it's not possible.
Why not?
Because I killed him.
You want to sign that?
Yes.
What did you do with the gun?
I threw it out the window.
Into the courtyard of the Rex?
That's right.
Yes?
Maggio speaking, Commissioner. Somebody here to
I said I didn't want to be interrupted.
It's Mr. Porter.
Well, tell him to wait. I just got a confession out of his wife.
You're kidding.
Why?
I just got a confession out of him.
What?
He says he killed Langford.
Commissioner Grant.
Eric, what are you doing here?
I walked into Langford's room at 5 minutes after 11 this morning, Commissioner.
No, you mustn't believe him.
It's no use, Ginny. I did it.
He's lying. I did it, I tell you.
Commissioner, I insist that you release my wife at once.
No, I won't listen.
Take it easy, Mrs. Porter. Take it easy now. Nobody is guilty yet. We just have to hold somebody for the record. And it might as well be your husband. Take him, Maggio.
Eat your lunch, Bill.
I'm not hungry.
Too much breakfast?
Too many confessions.
Oh. It's hard to know which one of them is telling the truth.
I don't know.
Have you thought that maybe neither one of them is?
Yeah. Still, we found Mrs. Porter on the scene of the crime.
And you let her go.
Not far, Libby.
Is she being followed?
Naturally. Besides, I can't be too definite about any of this until we find the murder weapon.
Any idea where it can be?
Mrs. Porter says she threw it out of the window of Langford's room.
So?
So Maggio's detailed a few of the boys to have a look for themselves.
And if they find the gun?
We let Porter go, wrap up his wife for murder.
Hey, Commissioner.
Oh, Maggio. Have a cup of coffee?
No, but I could use a bottle of aspirin.
What's the matter?
I just heard from the boys.
Yeah?
There's a closed courtyard at the Rex, Commissioner. There's an iron door that hasn't been opened since 6 this morning. Anything thrown into that court from 6 on would have to still be there.
Well?
The boys went over every inch of it.
No gun?
No gun.
And that's it.
That's what, Bill?
Mrs. Porter was lying to shield her husband.
And you think he murdered Langford?
I think he probably loves his wife, Libby. And I think that he probably figured that she would kill Langford if he didn't beat her to it.
Is this the go-ahead, Commissioner?
Yeah. We'll get back to the office and indict Porter for murder.
Hello, Miguelesco's lunchroom. Just a minute. It's for you, Commissioner.
Oh, okay, Mike, thanks. Hello.
This is Mrs. Porter.
Yes?
I want you to release my husband at once, Commissioner.
Well, we've been all over this before, Mrs. Porter.
Yes, but we haven't been over this. What time was Langford murdered?
Sometime between 10:30 and a little after 11.
It couldn't have been later or earlier.
Only by a few minutes, one way or the other.
Good. I want you to call Judge Hartley in the Chamber of Commerce building.
Why?
Because he'll tell you that my husband was there with him from 9 o'clock this morning until noon.
Well, Maggio?
I just let Porter go.
The alibi checked?
Tight as a new pair of shoes. First, Mrs. Porter's guilty. Then Mr. Porter's guilty. And all of a sudden, neither one of them's guilty, and we're holding nobody.
Stop pacing.
It's a wonder I ain't out cutting paper dolls. I'm going outside where I can pace in peace.
I know just how he feels.
I don't.
What do you mean?
I'm not surprised at all.
Oh, Libby.
Face the facts, Bill. No two people who try to confess to a crime in order to protect each other are very likely murder suspects.
Well, whom should we suspect, Libby? The city council?
We should suspect the only one true criminal type left in the picture.
You mean Bliss?
Yes. Langford's pal. Nobody thinks of him.
I've had a squad out looking for Bliss since 11:30 this morning, Libby.
Oh. Well, I was wondering why...
Yes.
Maggio, guess who's here, Commissioner?
Who?
Bliss.
Who brought him in?
Nobody. He came in on his own steam.
Send him in. Looks like we have a caller, Libby.
Commissioner?
Bliss?
Yeah, I want to see you.
I've been wanting to see you. As I understand it, you drove into the Porter Kennels this morning with a $50,000 blackmail proposition. Is that right?
Langford talked me into it. He said it was going to be easy money.
Didn't turn out to be so easy for him, did it?
You can say that again.
And you're afraid you'll be next?
That's the idea.
What do you want me to do about it?
I got the evidence we was going to use to blackmail the Porters over in my room.
And you're willing to let it go for less than $50,000?
I'm willing to let it go for nothing. I want to turn it over to you fast so you can tell the killer, whoever it is, that I'm out of business.
Okay, Mr. Bliss. It's a deal.
This is my room here, Commissioner.
dark.
Oh, it's on a 2x4 air shaft, lady.
Come on, Maggio.
Hey, how about some lights, huh?
Wait till I strike a match. I ain't been here long enough to find the switch by hand.
The slugs cut Bliss down so fast the match in his fingers was still lit when he hit the floor. I grabbed for the light switch, but before I could get it, the killer was out of the window. And Maggio was after him down the fire escape. Libby found the switch, and together we bent over the body.
Who could have done it, Bill?
Somebody we know, Libby, looking for something they don't want anybody else to see.
The blackmail evidence.
What else?
You think they took it?
Maybe they took it, and maybe they burned it.
What do you mean, Bill?
The ashes in this fireplace are still warm. Notice?
Oh.
Empty that pitcher into the washstand, will you?
Why?
Go on.
Okay.
Now, give it to me. Thanks.
Anything else I can do?
Yes. You can help me see to it that Bliss's death doesn't break print for 24 hours.
Why?
Reasons.
Oh. Are there reasons for you to be putting those ashes into that pitcher, Bill?
Mm-hmm. I want to take them back to the laboratory for the boys to play with.
How much can they tell you?
I don't know exactly. But I'll have the report tomorrow morning. I didn't see Maggio until the next day. Whoever went out of that window at Bliss's place had led him a wild goose chase that landed him nowhere. When he walked into my office, he looked a little worn.
Oh, Commissioner, this thing's got me punch drunk.
Is that so?
Yeah, what are you feeling so good about? What's this stuff in the box here?
Ashes.
Ashes?
Yes, Sergeant, ashes. Looks like whoever murdered our two blackmailers burned the evidence in the fireplace at Bliss's just before we walked in yesterday.
And then we're through.
Unless they're copies of that evidence.
Well, you think they are?
I don't know. But the other side doesn't know either. Maggio, give me that pad.
Yeah. What are you writing?
An item for the personal column. There we are.
Notice, Mr. Bliss, your photostats are ready.
Put that in the noon edition.
Oh, I get it. You figure they'll come looking for the photostats.
Why shouldn't they? After two murders, they wouldn't want any loose copies kicking around.
But this ad ain't got no address, Commissioner.
What about it?
Well, there's a half a dozen places in town that make photostats.
Whoever is sufficiently interested, Maggio, will make all the rounds.
Oh, and all we gotta do is be in half a dozen places at once, huh?
No, we'll just pick one of the half dozen places and wait. Old man Schmidt, for instance, he's got a nice back room over at his photostatic service. And he's also sharp enough to understand an angle.
I see.
So I'll tell you what. I'll meet you there at 12:30. And Maggio, bring along a deck of cards. When we got to Schmidt's photostatic shop, we primed the old man, and then we played cards, stashed in the back room where we could have a full view of the proceedings. At 2:14, the door opened, and who walked in but Mrs. Porter?
I've come for the photostats, Mr. Schmidt.
Photostats?
Yes. Mr. Bliss sent me.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bliss.
May I have them, please?
Well, now, I'm afraid I can't give them to you without a note from Mr. Bliss.
But you've got to... would it be all right if I could describe the contents?
Yes. After all, if you know what they are, Mr. Bliss has probably taken you into his confidence.
It's a photograph. A police photograph of the lineup in Detroit, Michigan. There's a woman in a white dress, third from the left.
I see.
May I have it now, please?
I'm afraid not.
But you said if I could describe the contents...
But you haven't, my dear woman. I don't have a photostat of any such photograph.
Oh.
However, there are a couple of gentlemen in the back room who would like to talk to you.
What?
When Mrs. Porter saw us sitting in that back room, she was petrified. But when we explained the operation to her, she calmed down a little. And then, not 10 minutes later, the door opened again, and in came another customer for the non-existent photostats.
And you say Mr. Bliss sent you?
Yes, he said I should pick them up for him.
Mm-hmm. Well, now, could you describe the contents?
You've seen them yourself?
I had to, my dear. I made the copies.
Well, then you know. I'm the girl Mr. Porter wrote the letters to. I'm Mildred Connors.
I see. And what is the nature of the letters, Miss Connors?
Do I have to go into that?
Well, if you want the photostats. Otherwise,
Okay. They're love letters. We, Mr. Porter and I, were planning to run away together. Correct?
Correct. There you are. They're in this envelope.
Thanks. And now I've got something for you.
Hey, put that gun away.
I can't help myself, Mr. Schmidt.
You made me describe the letters, and now you know too much.
You wouldn't kill me in cold blood.
I'm afraid I have to. You know as much as either Bliss or Langford knew, and I had to kill them. All right, Mr. Schmidt, back into that room.
Grab her, Maggio.
What is this? Let me go!
No, Miss Connors, I'm afraid we're going to have to hold you
What?
on a charge of murder.
I'm awfully proud of you, Bill.
Oh, that was a walk-away, Libby.
But how did Mr. Schmidt know that Mrs. Porter's description of the photostats was wrong?
Because Mrs. Porter was describing a photograph, and the lab report showed there was no trace of emulsion in those ashes.
Oh, I see. Poor thing. She thought Bliss and Langford had that picture of her all the time.
Sure. Her husband saw to that. He played on her guilt to make her think the blackmailers were hounding her instead of him and his Mildred.
That was a great trick of his, confessing to the murder.
He's a slick customer. He knew he was safe. He was certain somebody would establish that alibi of his before we went on trial.
Well, I must admit he fooled me a little.
Well, that's okay. You're looking awfully pretty tonight, Libby.
Well, thank you, sir.
Anybody who's as pretty as you are, young lady, doesn't have to be right all the time.
Well, thank you. Well, what do you mean, Bill Grant? I was right from the start.
You were?
Well, of course. I said in the first place that Mildred was an overt hysteric, which implies psychologically that she's capable of pulling a trigger. And you see, she committed both the murders. Whereas Mr. Porter is psychologically completely innocent.
Libby, Porter is legally guilty as an accomplice.
Now, Bill, you've got to admit I'm right, or you'll spoil my dinner.
Okay, I admit it.
Mildred's an obvious case. She's a very pretty girl. And very pretty girls this day and age get away with murder.
Yes, sweetheart, they certainly do.
Police Commissioner Bill Grant will be back in just a moment with the Lever Brothers Police Award of Valor. But first, Rinso White and Rinso Bright. Rinso gives a dazzling wash every time. But you know, ladies, a smart detective checks his sources of information. And maybe you'd like to know how I'm so sure Rinso's tops.
I, for one, would, Mr. Sims. Where do you get your information?
From two authoritative sources. One from the fact that millions of American women prove their preference for Rinso by asking for it time after time. Two, from the fact that only Rinso has the recommendation of the makers of 33 leading washers. And no wonder, for Rinso's triple action formula contains a special soapy-rich base, an amazing suds booster, and a marvelous grease chaser. So you can be sure Rinso will give you dazzling results. A Rinso whitewash.
With ease.
A Rinso bright wash.
With safety.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Commissioner Grant. It gives me a great deal of pleasure to present the Lever Brothers Award of Valor to an outstanding policeman and the Lever Brothers Plaque of Honor to his police department, selected by Chief Peter J. Siccardi, lifetime member of the Executive Board of the International Association of Chiefs of Police. Tonight, the Award of Valor goes to Motorcycle Patrolman Robert A. Barons of the Cleveland, Ohio Police Department. While on patrol duty, Barons spotted smoke and flames leaping from a neighboring house. Rushing to the scene of the fire, he attempted to enter the front door and two side entrances, but each time he was driven back by the fire. But in spite of the flames, and at the risk of his life, he finally forced entrance through the rear door, and he was able to save the lives of the entire family. To you, Patrolman Robert A. Barons, for your outstanding heroism and unselfish devotion to duty, goes $100 and this week's Lever Brothers Award of Valor. And to the entire police department of Cleveland, Ohio, under the able direction of Chief George J. Matowitz, goes the Lever Brothers Plaque of Honor for their unfailing efforts in protecting the people of their community.
Call the Police stars Joseph Julian as Bill Grant and Joan Tompkins as Libby.
Welcome back. Our second segment of this police show collection starts out with a very rare show, Federal Agent. And I got to be honest, I can't find diddly hoo-ha about this one, other than that it featured a different government law enforcement agency from countries all over the world every week. doing dramatizations of actual crimes. I believe it ran from 1938 to 45, but I cannot confirm that. Anyway, there's only a handful of shows surviving today, including this one, Escaped Convicts, this one featuring the FBI of the United States, and then a popular show, Gangbusters, with its famous noisy opening, which ran for 21 years from 36 to 57. It started out being called G-Men, about the FBI, running in 1935, after the successful movie of the same name. But J. Edgar Hoover insisted that each story be vetted by him, and the producers didn't like the limitations that this placed on them. So in 36, they changed the name and the format, instead doing stories from police departments around the country. Next, we have a very cool show, Nightwatch, which uses actual recordings of Culver City, California police officers on the job, recorded by Don Reed on ride-alongs that he did. No scripts, no music, no audience, just real cops doing their duties recorded live. This was a very unique concept at the time, and it really gives you a glimpse into the law enforcement of this city of 1954-1955. And then a great police drama from South Africa, Squad Cars, which was really popular in that country in the late 60s through the 70s. This episode is Safecracking from 1969. And then a very old show, Police Headquarters, going all the way back to 1932, 94 years ago. Only 39 episodes were produced, doing crime dramas, starting out with a citizen calling in a crime and then the police responding in the dramatization. I do apologize for the audio not being perfect, but come on. 94 years is a pretty old recording. They were only 12 minutes long, so I put two of them back to back here for you. And then after that, another lesser-known 15-minute weekly crime drama, Manhunt, only running from 43 to 44 and doing stories about, obviously, manhunts of wanted men. This one is Clue of the Murdered Maestro. And then another very old crime drama, In the Name of the Law, from 1936, 90 years ago. Again, not a lot of information out there about this one. It only ran for a few months, and only 12 episodes survived. It used real police cases that it dramatized every week. This is Who Killed Francis? So sit back, and I hope you enjoy the shows. I'll be back.
Federal agent, backbone of today's crusade against crime. Scotland Yard, French Sûreté, American Bureau of Investigation, Canadian Northwest Mounted. Federal agents from all nations join hands to blast criminal activity from the face of the earth. Federal agent. Early on the morning of April 23rd, 6 convicts blast their way with stolen dynamite through one of the walls of a great penal institution. Before the startled guards can come to life, 6 dangerous criminals, lifers, all, are at loose upon the world. Quickly, all the aids of modern science are rushed into use. By wireless. By interstate radio.
Calling all case officers. Calling all case officers.
By teletype.
Be on the lookout for 6 men, escaped convicts.
By automobile, by aeroplane, men search the surrounding country. 24 hours later, still no trace of the men is to be found. The prison break, carefully planned and executed, is successful. Then, 24 more hours, with the trail fast growing cold, the Federal Bureau is called on the job. Bronze-skinned young men, silent, grim, are called upon to do what all other methods of police and penal procedure have failed to do. Assembled in a small room in a large city.
All right, men. We've all got pictures and details on each of the felons involved in this outbreak. Needless to say, the men must be returned to the penal institution from which they escaped. It's a routine job. Check up on the history and background of each convict. Sooner or later, he'll turn up again in the same spots. And when he does, get him. That's all.
Okay. I'll get after him.
Well, Herb, what do you think?
Looks like a long assignment, Red. How about you?
I have a few angles that might hurry things up for us. I was in on the case when the Treasury men arrested Slim Bracecourt. I have a hunch that Bracecourt led the mob that broke out of prison. If you're with me on this, we might work together.
Lead the way, old son.
There's a woman who used to keep house for the gang before they were sent up. She visited them a couple of times during the trial and tried to perjure herself on the stand. And I've a hunch at least 1 or 2 members of the gang will come running to her to hide them.
Not Bracecourt.
Oh, no. Not Bracecourt. He's too smart. But a couple of those hoodlums couldn't pass a 3rd-grade test. They're the ones we'll round up first. Come on, partner. There's work to be done.
And so federal agents take up the trail. Working in forces, working separately, working in pairs, they cover the ground. In a suburb of a large city, two of them meet with their first success.
Yeah? Oh,
Hello, Beulah. Mind if we come in?
what's the beef, copper?
Federal to you, Beulah. Anybody else home?
Not a soul.
Good, we'll come in.
Say, listen, copper.
What's that?
If you think you can push your way into my room without a warrant, you're crazy.
What's that you say?
He's hard of hearing. So am I at times. Find anything, Red?
Looks like Beulah's expecting company. Table set for two. Couple of nice-sized steaks decorating the drain board here.
I'm expecting my girlfriend.
Your girlfriend smoke cigars?
What do you mean?
Or maybe you do. First thing I noticed when I walked in was cigar smoke. Suppose you take a peek in that closet, Herb, while I stand clear of the door.
No, you don't. You don't take me. Look out for him, Red.
Well, that's one.
Thus, federal agents chalk up their first victory. One accounted for, 5 more still at liberty. Grimly they set to the task of rounding up the other 5 escaped convicts. Lead after lead proves fruitless. Trail after trail grows cold and is lost. Then, after an interval of 6 months...
Yes?
Is this the FBI?
Yes? Trace this call. Herb, there's something screwy.
Right.
Hello. Hello.
Yes?
Oh, I thought you'd hung up.
What did you say?
I've got a tip for you. Do you want to know where to find Charlie O'Connor?
We might.
Well, you'll find him in a roadhouse at 6237 Elmhurst Drive with a girl.
Thanks. Who's this calling?
This is his wife.
Hello. Hello. She hung up.
Yes? Yes, what's the address? 6th and Pine. All right, thanks.
What'd you find?
It all came from a pay station at 6th and Pine. You want to enclose it?
No, this call's on the level. Get your hat. We're going to visit a roadhouse at 6237 Elmhurst Drive.
Okay, let's go. Private room in the back.
Come on.
Okay, right along this way. Yeah, here's the room.
Let's walk in.
All right. Yeah, it's locked.
Crash it.
Okay.
Look out, Red. He's got a gun out. Drop it. First shoot.
Well, that's 2.
With 2 of the 6 escaped convicts accounted for, federal agents pressed their relentless hunt for the other 4 men. But things do not break easily for them. One by one they give up the search. Other pressing business gives them little chance of continuing the hunt for the other escaped men. Then one day on a routine assignment in a small town 2,000 miles away from the scene of the prison break, a lone officer is passing through the corridors of a small country jail with a county sheriff.
Oh, we don't have so many folks occupying these cells. Tramps, vagrant mostly.
So I see.
As sheriff of this here county, I don't put up with no monkey business. If a feller's a tramp, he's a potential criminal, I say. Throw him in for 30 days, make him work for his keep, and then send him tooting across the state line. Believe me, he don't come back. Why,
Well...
Huh? What's that?
The man in this cell.
Oh, him. Yes, I picked him up for loitering around the other day. Reckon I know a tramp when I see one.
Reckon you made a swell arrest when you picked on him, Sheriff.
Huh?
He's wanted by federal authorities. His name is Slim Bracecourt.
Yes, what?
The man in this cell is Slim Bracecourt.
You mean...
Let me in to talk to him, will you?
By golly, sure.
Here, I'll open it up. You run along and get some coffee. You seem to be suffering from the cold.
Yeah, I'll get my deputies around handy, too.
Well, Slim, the end of the trail, eh?
You think you're smart picking me up in a small-town hoosegow, don't you? Well, let me tell you something, G-Man. You ain't got a ghost of a chance of taking me back to stir.
Afraid you're wrong, partner. I'm taking you back, and I'm taking you alone.
And so, by mere chance, the leader and most dangerous member of the prison break mob is taken into custody by federal authorities, and a lone federal agent undertakes the dangerous task of transporting him back to prison. Just before the train is scheduled to leave, the county sheriff, leading another prisoner, approaches the federal man and his carefully shackled convict.
I just got a call from the next state. They got that extradition paper signed for this hot check artist I'm leading. Asked me if you could take him along and drop him off to him.
Well, I've my hands full with Bracecourt here. I don't like to,
I'll
but...
say you got your hands full, G-Man. You better let that sissy-faced boy alone and spend full time on me if you want to keep me.
Okay, Sheriff. I'll take him. Handling Brace Court isn't a full-time job anyway. Swing aboard, son, and we're off. You boys try to behave now. I'd like to get a drink of water. Remember, I've got my eye on you. No tricks.
Ah, shut up.
I'll be back in just a minute and read you a bedtime story.
I'd like to punch that fresh dick in the teeth. I will, too, before this train ride's over.
What do you mean?
Listen, punk, you're lucky and you don't know it. I'm not riding all the way, get it? I got friends. 3 of them. They're boarding the train when we stop at the next station for water, and I'm scramming. You better break with us.
Yeah, but isn't there liable to be shooting?
Sure. But what's that? Better than spending your life in stir, ain't it? Keep mum now. He's coming back.
Here's some water. I thought you boys looked a bit thirsty. Might as well sit back and take it easy, because we've a long ride ahead of us.
Hey, what are we stopping for? Couldn't you get us tickets on a good train? Or do they make G-men ride third class?
Yeah, what are we stopping for?
Water, most likely.
Yeah, most likely. Why don't you peek out and see?
Sure, why not? We need some fresh air in this compartment anyway.
Okay, G-Man, up with your mitts.
What's this?
Come on in, boys. The Fed's all alone.
Pete, by golly, I'm glad to see you.
Sure, we got your message. Know just what compartment to come to and everything. All right, Dick. Where's the keys to those irons?
In my pocket.
Toss them out. No, never mind. I'll get them. Keep your mitts up, though.
And this smart guy thought he'd keep me. We're the guys who broke out of federal stuff. What made you think you could keep us?
Who's the punk kid who's chained to you, Slim?
He's a check passer. He's wanted in the next state. Chain him loose, too. Give him a break.
Okay.
And give him a gun. He can hold this G-man till we're off the train. It's a chance for you, kid, to show what you're made of. If this stick as much as looks at you, I'll shoot him down. Come on, boys.
Hey, is this gun loaded?
To the hilt. I loaded it myself.
Fine, then drop your gun.
What's that?
Drop those guns.
Wait, you little punk!
Oh. Yeah, maybe that'll make the rest of you stand back.
Hey, what's the idea, check passer?
Check passer? What do you mean? His name's Herb Evans. He's a federal agent.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world, takes over for Gangbusters to interview by proxy Sheriff T.L. Head of Tunica County, Mississippi. Commissioner Valentine.
Commissioner Head, the notorious criminal, Bielanski, has been front-page news within the past 3 weeks, and we're all very anxious to hear the inside facts.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, in the spring of 1940... Stanley Bielanski and his partner, James K. Tillotson, were 2 of the trickiest gunmen at large. Using the names of Robert Hack and James Stewart, they stopped at a fashionable inn at Laconia, New Hampshire, and posed as sons of very wealthy families.
How about it? Another demi-task, Bielanski?
Will you cut out that Bielanski stuff? Registered here as Hack and Stewart. Somebody will hear you.
Okay. Oh, but what a hotel. A dining terrace overlooking a mountain lake. Yes, sir. Home was never like this back at the penitentiary.
Oh, stop the gagging.
Okay.
Here. There's something in the newspaper that might interest you.
Let's see. Wells Beach, Maine. Local store robbed by 2 masked gunmen. Now, I wonder who they could be. You'd think those guys would learn that crime don't pay.
Yeah. Wouldn't you, though? Oh, come on. Come on, let's go.
We ain't had no dessert yet.
I said come on. Okay, here. Lean against the rail like this, kind of casual like.
What for?
Did you see those two girls just finishing dinner across the pavilion?
I'll say a couple of dolls.
Well, one of them is Martha Sanford. An old New England family.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How do you know?
I checked on her this afternoon. She and her girlfriend are going to be our first bit of camouflage.
Oh, boy. Imagine being camouflaged with them. Camouflage me all over, brother.
Now, shut up. Just take along with whatever I say.
I think it's just horrid your mother and dad want to drag me off the Bar Harbor.
Yes, I wish I could stay on here with you, Martha.
Anyway, it won't be for another 2 weeks.
I beg your pardon, but aren't you Martha Sanford?
Why, yes.
I guess you don't remember me. So many fellas were giving you the rush at Dartmouth last winter.
Oh, were you at Dartmouth that week?
Yeah. I guess I didn't make much of an impression, though. My name is Hack, Bobby Hack.
Bobby Hack. Were you in the ski jumping contest?
No, I was just a spectator, but, well, Jimmy here, he tried to break his neck in the ski jump.
Me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Sanford, this is Jimmy Stewart.
How do you do? And this is Julie Harris.
How do you do?
Hello, Miss Harris. Well, you girls seem to be going somewhere. It was nice meeting you again, though, and perhaps we'll see you now that we're all here at the resort together.
I don't see why not.
Well, that'll be fine. Well, goodbye, Miss Sanford. Been a pleasure, Miss Harris.
Yeah, me too.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye.
Look, for Pete's sake, will you cut out that Me Too stuff?
Why, Bielanski, what did you let him get away for? We could have dated him easy.
There's no rush. No rush at all. We won't pull another job until next week. Then we'll use him proper.
Attention, squad room. Report from Cambridge, Massachusetts on warehouse robbery. 2 gunmen believed heading this direction in black Buick, Massachusetts license, heavily armed and dangerous. All police be on alert for this car.
Come on, let's get into the car, will you? Those girls don't come, we'll go without them.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Get in. Society dames never are on time anyhow, Tillotson.
Should I go into the hotel and tell them to shake a leg?
Look, you don't tell society dames like them to shake a leg.
Oh, you don't, huh? Okay. But I'm still sick of waiting.
Oh, here they come now.
Hello, have we kept you waiting long?
Not if 1 hour ain't long. You ain't.
Oh, don't pay any attention to Jimmy, girls. I'm trying to cure him of the habit of saying ain't, but he says some of the Harvard boys say it. So...
Oh, really?
Hop in, girls. Jim, get in the back seat with Julie.
Okay, you're the boss.
He does have a grouch. Indigestion?
You'll get over it, Martha. Well, girls, where'll it be?
It really doesn't matter.
Hey, pal, look what's coming. Scram.
Cop.
What did you say?
Get going, will you? That Flatfoot's coming over to the car.
What's the matter with you boys?
Oh, pardon me. Is this your car, young man?
Why, yes, officer.
Black Buick, eh?
What's wrong with that, officer?
It may be nothing, miss. Only we're looking for a car of this type in connection with a holdup over in Massachusetts.
Well, the very idea. Are you accusing us?
I'm not accusing anybody. Just checking.
Oh, never mind, Julie. The officer has to do his duty.
New Hampshire plates. The bandit car had a Massachusetts license.
Well, there's your answer, officer. Okay, pal, let's go.
Just a moment. You're probably okay, but let's see your driver's license and car registration.
Oh, I certainly, officer. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't seem to have them with me.
Now, see here, this is ridiculous. I'm Martha Sanford, officer, and if you want proof of who I am...
I'm not worried about you, young woman. But your escorts here will have to identify themselves. I'll stand on the running board. You better drive to the police station.
Oh, you don't. Cop it. Step on it, pal.
Bobby, what are you doing?
Sit low in your seats.
Fire!
Bobby, stop this car.
Shut up. That cop's running back to his car. He's coming after us.
Oh, please stop. We'll all be killed.
Shut up, I'll crown you.
You must be bandit.
Look out, pal.
You'll hit that tree.
No! Bielanski.
Yeah.
You okay?
I just had my wind knocked out. Here, help me out of here.
My back. My back.
Come on, get me out of here, will you?
Yeah. There we are.
Okay.
My back.
on, Bielanski. We got to blow.
Yeah, you said it. Ah, she'd die.
I'm Barton of the FBI, Lieutenant Rayburn. They told me at the station I'd find you here at the hospital.
I'm glad you got here, Mr. Barton.
Any idea yet who the gunmen were?
Yes. Fingerprints on the wrecked Buick indicate the driver was Stanley Bielanski.
Bielanski, huh? And the whole country's looking for him. How are the girls?
Well, Miss Harris will recover. The doctors say Miss Sanford is dying.
Oh, that's terrible.
Her back was broken. She's right here in the emergency room. This way. Don't leave, nurse. We may need you as a witness.
Good Lord, how young and pretty she is.
Miss Sanford, can you see this picture I have in my hand?
Is that Bielanski's picture, Lieutenant?
Yes.
It's not clear. Hazy.
I'll hold it closer.
Yes. Yes. Bobby Hack. He said...
You're positive, Miss Sanford?
Yes, I know.
I'm afraid there's nothing more we can do here, Lieutenant. She identified the picture just in time.
Warning. Gunmen believed to be Bielanski and Tillotson have just pulled new holdup. Watch greater Boston area. Bielanski headed that way, armed and dangerous.
Attention. North Walpole Sporting Goods Store robbed of 40 rifles, 30 revolvers, large quantities of ammunition.
Special notice. New kidnapping and robbery. Believed work of Bielanski and Tillotson.
3 Oaks Inn, the rocks are glassy. You know, Tillotson, this is one of the swellest views on the whole North Shore.
Let's skip the scenery, Bielanski. It's after midnight. Let's get to work. You know, New England ain't healthy for us no more. I want to get this job over with and head south like we planned.
Okay. Just think of it, though, pal. This hotel's full of people.
Come on, will you? Will you come on?
Okay. Oh, look, the manager's bedroom's that window up there on the second floor. Yeah. We can climb up this trellis.
Okay, I'll go first. Just like Romeo climbing up the trellis.
Watch it.
Yeah. Is it?
Get up here. There it is. There's a telephone trunk wire. Got it.
Right.
Okay. All right. Go on in through that open window.
Okay.
Watch it. All right, come on. Flash your light.
Hey, this ain't no manager's bedroom. It's a woman's.
Yeah.
What is it, Joe?
Don't make no noise, lady.
You make another sound and we'll choke you right out of this world. Now, who are you? Are you a guest here?
I'm the cook. But no good will it do you.
Take us to the manager's room.
You let me be.
Why, you fat cow, I'll break your neck.
This is Leary. Is anything wrong in there? This is Leary.
Who's that?
Quiet.
It's burglars, Mr. Brown.
Wrap that gun around her head.
What is this? What's going on?
Get your hands up.
Why?
Get your hands up. You're Brown, the manager, ain't you?
Yes.
Now get this straight. You've got a lot of wealthy guests here. We're going to go around to each room. You're going to knock on the door and wake them up. We're going to rob every one of them.
No, I won't.
Do what we say, mister.
And after we rob all the guests, then you'll open the hotel safe. We're doing a complete job.
Yeah. Spring house cleaning.
And don't try any funny work. The telephone wires are cut. We're way off on these isolated rocks, and if necessary, we can kill everyone here.
Boy, this will go down in history. Robbing a whole hotel at one time.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. For over 2 hours, Bielanski and Tillotson held everyone in that hotel at gunpoint.
That, Sheriff Head, was one of the most daring robberies in years. Now, Sheriff Head, Bielanski and his partner, Tillotson, after robbing an entire hotel, headed south.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. And they pulled so many big robberies in the South, our time doesn't permit us to enumerate them. But the gunmen continued to follow out their plan of camouflaging themselves by going around with only the leading families and the finest girls. In fact, one such young lady went driving with them just outside of Biloxi, Mississippi.
It's awfully sweet of you young men to drive your way out to my uncle's like this. I do hate riding on buses.
Isabel, it's easy to be sweet to a girl like you.
Yeah, besides, you could camouflage.
Camouflage?
Oh, he means you're so pretty you dress up the cars.
Oh, you know, I never thought I'd like northern boys, but I feel like I've known you two all my life. Oh, here's my uncle's house. Turn in this driveway.
Okay.
I know Uncle's going to be glad to see you.
To see us?
Uh-huh.
Why, does he know we're coming?
Why, sure. I telephoned him and told him I was bringing out the nicest young man.
Hey, that your uncle's car in front of the house?
Why, yes.
Hey, wait a minute, Isabel. Just who is your uncle?
Well, I told
Never mind his name. There's a police car there. There's a star on it.
Well, what's got you boys so upset? Just because my uncle's a sheriff?
It's a trap, pal. She brought us here on purpose.
Now, why should I do such a thing as that?
Because you probably read the account of the holdup at the Wiggins Bank.
Bielanski, a guy's coming out of the house.
Yeah, I see him.
Well, that's my uncle.
Yank the dame back in the car. We'll hold her as a hostage.
Come here, you.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah, the heck with it. Go on, step on it. Hey, that guy's shooting at us.
Keep low.
If I could only get my hands on that dame now, I'd kill her.
What a rotten trick she pulled on us. I'm telling you, Bielanski, it's getting so you can't trust nobody. Nobody.
Come in.
Hello, Captain James.
Well, Barton, what brings you down to Biloxi?
Those two bank robbers whose description you broadcast yesterday. The ones who robbed the Wiggins Bank. I flew down as soon as I read about them.
Flew down? The FBI must want them mighty bad.
They sound like the men we've been chasing all over New England. Bielanski and Tillotson.
I'm sorry, but we haven't even got a clue on them, Barton.
Well, Captain James, I've been studying their method of operation for weeks. And I've got an idea of how we might get on their trail.
Yeah? How?
Well, those gunmen never hide out in the usual places. They appear in public with respectable girls and pose as young men of wealth.
By Godfrey, that's how Sheriff Howard's niece almost caught him.
Now, it's only a hunch, Captain James. But I have an idea. If we canvass the restaurants and entertainment spots, we may find Bielanski and Tillotson spending some of their money right under our noses.
This cafe we're coming to isn't exactly the highest class spot, Barton, but it's very popular.
Well, we might as well try it, Captain James. We haven't had any luck yet. Well, you can give the place the once-over from the vestibule here.
Quite a crowd.
Yeah. No sign of... Hey, James.
Yeah?
That table in the far corner, near the exit sign.
Is that Bielanski?
Yeah. The girl at the table with him and that other chap. That's Tillotson.
What a break. There's so many people in there, they're jammed in like sardines.
How are we going to get to that table without being spotted?
Both Tillotson and Bielanski are bound to have guns. If they ever start shooting in that crowd, it'll be a wholesale massacre.
Yeah. Wait, I've got an idea. Here's a couple of waiters' aprons.
Yeah. Say, that might do the trick.
Hide the string and back away.
Right. You think we ought to carry a tray or something?
No, we'll need our hands for action.
I'm ready.
Now, remember, James, we've got to grab those rats before they can pull their guns. If they do spot us, jump for the table.
Yeah?
Knock the table over and pull the tablecloth over their heads.
Right.
Okay? Come on. Not too fast, James. Not too fast.
Yeah. The girl's looking this way.
Yeah, I see her. Keep walking. Just a few more steps.
He sees us.
Come on, dive for him fast.
Right.
Got that glass, you get lousy. Put the cuffs on him, Chance. I got this one.
Okay, you bet. Okay, not sure. Not sure.
Okay, Bielanski, start walking. You and Tillotson are all washed up.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, Bielanski and Tillotson were sentenced to life in prison in the Mississippi Penitentiary for robbing the Wiggins Bank. But just 22 days ago, on October 5th, at 8 o'clock Friday morning, 4 prisoners were loaded into the truck cage at the penitentiary to be taken to the prison farm. One of those prisoners was Bielanski. The prison truck was driving along the road.
Now listen, you guys. Yeah. I think we're safe because they got us in this iron cage in the back of the truck here. Well, we had a .38 smuggled into the prison. Kennedy's up next to the driver. They think he's a trustee, but he's got that gun. And he's going to poke it in the driver's ribs. Then things are going to happen and happen fast. You ready? Okay, Kennedy.
Stop his truck or I'll blow your head off.
Come on, Kennedy, open this cage quick. Okay, come on, throw that driver in there. Here.
Come on.
That does it. Now, hold on, guys, we're going places. Come on, Kennedy, get this train rolling. Hurry up.
Emergency. To all state police and sheriffs, Stanley Bielanski and 4 other convicts escaping in prison truck along Highway 7. These convicts all armed and will kill. Block all roads. Block all roads. Attention, all police. Attention, all police. Bielanski and convicts who abandoned prison truck and kidnapped women and children have released victims and are now fleeing in black Buick sedan along road to Tunica. Be ready to shoot it out with fleeing convicts, headed by Bielanski.
Kennedy, look. There's lights in the road up ahead. Must be cops.
We can run them down, Bielanski.
You guys lie down on the floor of the car. Get down. Okay.
Yeah, you're going to shoot it out with them?
No cop's ever going to take me again, I'll tell you that.
All right, then. Here we go.
Come on, Hey, they didn't get us.
Just ahead, this road to the left. Leads in the swamp.
Take it. Every cop in the South is after us. I'll kill them. I'll kill them if they ever get anywhere near me.
Hold on now. Gonna take that turn.
Hey, look out, the tree!
I can't! Look out! Here, get out of the car, man. The cops are already come down the road.
All right. Come on, fellas. Take to the swamp. It's our only chance.
Come on, this way.
Right on.
Come on, man.
Keep going.
I sure don't know how you ever found this deserted house, Bielanski. You're mighty good.
Yeah, those fools were out looking for us in the swamp. But you and me was having ourselves a good night's sleep in this house here.
Sun'll be up in a few minutes.
Yeah,
how are we going to get out of these parts?
Don't you worry about that. I got more tricks up my sleeve than these hicks down here ever dreamed of.
I think we ought to get going now. Hey, Bielanski.
What's the matter?
There's a whole army surrounding the house.
What?
Men, dogs, guns.
By the dirty rats.
Yeah. Look.
All right, I give up. I give up, coppers. I'm through.
And this time, Bielanski, you're through for good.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. Just 3 weeks ago today, Bielanski was caught in that deserted house. And tonight, he's once again in the Mississippi State Penitentiary for life.
This has been a very, very interesting case, Sheriff Head. Bielanski could have been a real success in life. But instead, he has nothing to look forward to except prison bars.
From across the Atlantic, from across the Pacific, our fathers, sons, and brothers are returning to a new America. A crime wave has followed every war, and we must not allow lawbreakers to tear down here at home the very ideals that our men have fought to preserve. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
561 reporting in service. Starting mileage 28,379. 28,379. On station call to meet Unit 5-3 at Overland and Braddock.
Control 1 to 5-6-10-4. On station call 6:14 p.m. Starting night watch.
This is Don Reed, a police recorder. At the moment, you're in the back of Detective Unit 5-6, just reporting in service on the night watch. That was Sergeant Ron Perkins, radioing Control 1. In just a couple of minutes, we're going to meet car 5-3 and pick up a detective from the forgery detail. But first, I want to remind you, these people are not actors. This is it. This is real. This is what happens on the night watch.
Night Watch, the actual on-the-scene report of your police force in action. There are no actors. There is no script. Every voice, every sound is authentic. The investigations are recorded as they actually occur. Night Watch, presented with the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California. W.N. Hildebrand, Chief. And now we switch you to car 5-6, already on investigation somewhere in the field, and to police recorder Don Reed.
It's 6:48 p.m., and at the moment we're en route to a Bay City to attempt to pick up a hot check suspect. Briefly, this is the picture. A few moments ago, we picked up Detective Hansen, forgery detail. He has definite information that a suspect wanted for cashing bad checks is now in a bar in Santa Monica. Just at this moment, we're going over a hill. Below us, the lights of this Bay City. And beyond, the Pacific Ocean with, hundreds of little sailboats out there in the harbor, just barely visible in the semi-darkness. Hansen's going to use the radio now.
Go ahead. Will you call West L.A. and tell them to have Sergeant Barr meet me in the parking lot behind the Georgian Hotel on Ocean Street in Santa Monica. He's expecting the call.
Well, how come Barr can identify this guy? Was he in the market at the time?
On Friday and Saturday night, Barr works there extra watching the check cashing stand. And when this fellow tried to cash the check, they recognized the name because it said Stuckham on a whole bunch of checks before he was picked up the last time. And as soon as they made him, he run out of the store, Barr right after him. He went over that concrete wall fence in the back a little faster than Barr did and got away. So I told him I was meeting tonight, and if we made the meet, he would be down for me to give him a call, and he'd come down and see if he could identify him.
I see.
See if it was the guy.
Well, that's the deal. If the suspect is in the bar, we'll hold him and see if the other officer can identify him. We're swinging into the hotel parking lot.
You want to go through the back door, Hanson, and I'll go into the front way?
We'll take up station here behind a couple of palm trees. There's a clear view straight through to the bar. I can see right through the front door. About 8 or 10 people are sitting on the stools there. One note I forgot to add. This suspect is a 3-time loser on the same charge. His record shows 3 arrests and 3 prison terms. In fact, I understand he just got out of jail, or joint, as some of the prisoners call it. Of course, as you heard, his big mistake, he left the market in such a hurry he forgot his driver's license. Now, Sergeant Perkins is coming through the front door and is meeting Detective Hansen. They're talking with someone at the bar. It's too dark to identify. The 3 are coming this way. Well, that's our boy, all right. I recognize him from the mug photo. Let's get a good look at the suspect under the lights. Tall, thin, sallow complexion. Well, we're all getting in the car now. The LA officer will be along in just a moment. And see if he can identify the suspect. Meanwhile, let's see what he has to say.
I've been in trouble with my record. What the heck's going to happen?
Well, how about the checks?
I blew my top one night and made a mistake.
And now about your old operator's license. Where is it?
That I don't know.
Now, don't give me any baloney.
I'm not. I'm giving it to you straight. I don't know.
Were you in Thrift Mart and tried to cash that check?
No, sir. No, sir. Absolutely
You
not.
tried to cash a check there where you'd cashed some before. They recognized the name and chased you out. And Sergeant Barr of West L.A. chased you, and you got away from him when you jumped over the brick fence in the back.
That wasn't me.
You sure?
I'm positive.
What if he saw you?
Well, I wouldn't know whether he saw me or not. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know who you're talking about, so that I didn't have anything to do with.
Well, where did you lose your operator's license?
Well, I don't know. I think I lost it when I first came back.
After you came back from the joint?
Yeah. I don't know. Just one day I happened to look for my license and I didn't have it. I mean...
How long you been out of the joint?
Summer.
How much time did you spend up there?
A year. I might look like the guy or something. I don't know. I mean, that's part I wouldn't know, but I sure as heck am not the guy.
This the only check you have out?
The one I was telling him about. Yeah, right.
There's none other anywhere else?
No.
What's going to happen the next time you get drunk?
I'm not going to get drunk. I'm working now, and
How'd you find out that you'd written the check if you were drunk that night?
I didn't even know I'd written it.
There's Sergeant Barr now.
Yeah. What's going on?
Pulling in beside our car. The officer who possibly can identify the suspect. Let's get out of the car. Sergeant's coming over. Studying the suspect.
I would say yes. I have a copy of his operator's license. You have? I can check his thumbprint against the one on his operator's license. Well, he doesn't deny the operator's license. That's where he lives. On paper, but he says that just after he got out of the joint that he lost his operator's license.
What's an operator's license or a chauffeur's license?
Chauffeur's license.
Well, you lost your chauffeur's license to me. You're lucky you didn't get a little lid.
I don't think so.
Well, I think so. You recall down at Thrift Mart when you passed the check. I mean, we're not kidding each other, and it's just a matter of fact. And to me, you appear to be the one. And when I check the operator's license against the thumbprint, well, I'll be satisfied. Other witnesses can identify you. And the fellow up on top of the roof threw a brick at you, but he missed you when you went over the fence. In fact, you have another check out that you passed at the same market prior to this time that you didn't pick up. Do you recall that?
Oh, yeah. I recall if you're talking about the market up there on Venice Boulevard,
Yeah, so
I recall.
why did you run that day?
Well, as far as the checks are concerned at that market, yes, you are very correct. I have passed a check there.
Oh.
And for that, I did time for it.
Mm-hmm. And
Yes, sir. You're so right
how about
there.
the one that you passed there the day you ran? There's no use of denying it. It's a matter of fact now. I mean, we're not trying to put anything on you that doesn't belong on you, but they still have the check. They still have your chauffeur's license. And what you lost, that is true, but you lost it at the market that day, not after you get out of the joint. Got that right? It's just a matter of getting witnesses to prove it, that's all, which are available. A little hard up for dough, is that it?
Well, the suspect, as you heard, denies all knowledge of the crime, so he's being placed in the back seat of our car, and the officers are walking over here for a little private conference. Let's go over to the car now and see if he tells the same story when the officers are not around. You don't think you fooled that officer by any chance, do you?
See, if I had never been in no trouble in my life, I'd have said yes. I'm a loser. So what am I going to do? Stand up there and say I'm the guy? I got to fight it out all the way.
Well, I knew this sergeant had you made the minute he came up.
On that spotted right now. I had the same coat on. Of all times, I happened to have this on tonight. I haven't worn this in 3 weeks, and I happen to have it on tonight. Same coat.
Well, that's why he didn't have any trouble spotting you.
Sure.
The minute he walked up.
I knew when I heard. I knew that he was going to make. I knew he was going to make me. I knew that.
You got up pretty early to fool him, I'll be honest with you.
Well, I wasn't trying to fool anybody. Well, I was, too. I mean, in a way, yes, I was trying to fool somebody. But when I walked up here tonight, I figured that I was going.
When that sergeant made you?
Yeah, well, I figured then I was going for sure. I didn't think there was any chance then. Any chance at all to get out.
How'd you have to go into that place to try to pass that hot check?
I remember now. I mean, I didn't say anything. He hollered to stop or I'll shoot. And I said, I'll shoot. But at the time, I mean, it wouldn't have mattered to me because I knew what it meant to me. If the man turns me back, I know where I'm going. 1 to 14 years, and I'm not about to do no 1 to 14 years.
You're what are you, a 2-time loser?
3.
3-time loser?
3-time loser.
That's it, boy. You had it.
That's right. I've had it. Exactly.
Okay, pal. I'm going over and talk with the officers. Burke? Seaman?
Yeah, what's up?
I was talking to the suspect off the record. He admits passing the bad checks and the escape.
Yeah? All we got to do is have him admit it to us now.
You'll hear him. I recorded the whole thing on tape.
You are listening to Nightwatch and following the activities of a detective unit on its tour of duty. The people and sounds you hear are real, and the investigations are recorded in the field as they actually occur. We'll bring you the final results of tonight's action at the conclusion of Nightwatch. And now we switch you back to car 5-6 on patrol and to police recorder Don Reed.
We've been back on patrol for better than an hour. But a few moments ago, we received a call from car 5-2. They were holding a suspect and requested that we meet them. That's all the information we have. But we'll find out more about it in just a moment because right ahead, the flashing lights of a police unit. Officer Cameron has a young fellow in custody. His partner, Paul Good, coming over. Let's go over and see what this is all about. What do you got, Paul?
Well, the partner and I were cruising along, and we saw this kid walking down the street and had a pretty strange-looking package under his arm. So we turned around and shook him down, found out the kid's packing a 16-gauge shotgun. Got about 3 boxes of ammo with him, a cartridge belt full. Just wandering aimlessly around this time of night.
The boy here?
Yeah.
I've seen him before. We booked him on burglary. In fact, the other night, I stopped him for shooting BB guns at a car.
Right.
Looking over at the young fellow, he appears to be about 15 or 16, wearing Levi's with a GI cartridge belt wrapped around his middle. Sergeant Perkins is talking with the boy, so let's move right on over there.
Right over here by Culver Center. You got a receipt for it?
No.
How much you pay for it?
Without the tax, it was $22.55.
They sold it to you?
Yeah. Walked in, says, I want to buy a shotgun. Those are shells. Says, I want to buy a shotgun. He sold me those, too.
Anybody's been arrested on a felony is not permitted to have a gun.
You're not going to get the guy in trouble, are you?
Yes, we are. He sells a minor a gun, we certainly are. Take him up there.
Well, the young fellow is being placed in the back seat of car 5-2.
We're going to go on to the station. Take him in, too.
Here in the office of the Detective Bureau, the young boy picked up with a shotgun is just coming into the room, sitting across the desk from Sergeant Perkins. Not too worried about this problem, apparently, despite the fact among his previous arrests is burglary, a felony, which makes this charge of having a gun in his possession a very serious one.
How long ago would that be?
Oh, a couple weeks before we moved.
Your folks don't know that you have it?
Mm-mm.
What are they going to say?
I don't know what my dad's going to say. My mother won't say much.
Where were you going tonight with it?
I was taking it down to the bus stop. I was going to hide it in the weeds, see? And then in the morning, when I go down to the bus stop, pick it up and take it on the bus, because I couldn't take the chance of taking it out of the house with me. I mean, taking it out of the garage. taking it down the alley there and
Where were you going to take the gun?
Redondo Beach.
Why?
See, that's where a friend of mine lives. We go hunting up there. And way up in behind there, there's real nice hills for hunting. Hawks, not many rabbits, rattlesnakes, and...
Do you know how to handle that gun?
Mm-hmm.
You ever fired it?
Nope.
You ever fired a shotgun?
Yeah, I used a 12 and I've used a 16.
Do you know it's against the law for you to have one in your possession?
I had a faint idea about it, but I wasn't sure whether it was against the law for... I knew it was against the law for me to have it because my parents don't know I've got it. And I bought it... I don't know whether you'd consider it buying it illegal. I told the guy my parents said it was okay, so he sold it to me.
When were you arrested for burglary? What was the date? In February of this year?
You mean
the first time?
Those tools deals?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The first part of this year, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I see when everybody picked me up and they asked me, why did you swipe the tools? I said, I didn't know. Well, it was for the money to get the gun. And you see, I was starting collecting right then. And a couple times since, my mother's found little bits of money. I told her I was saving out for other things, but I was saving it for the gun. And see, I was going to sell those tools for $10, and I already had 15, and that's all I needed to buy the gun. But then you caught me on that deal, so I didn't get the 10.
The other day when I talked to you, I told you about those BB guns. And within 2 days after that, you're out firing BB guns again. Seems to me you don't learn.
I wasn't going to hurt anything with a gun.
You don't consider hurting anything or anybody by stealing the money to buy the gun.
But I didn't steal the money to buy the gun. I was going to steal the money, but you caught me for it, so then I had to save it out of my other money.
Well, it's like you're going to spend a little time with us tonight.
Why?
For having that shotgun. Apparently, somebody doesn't have proper control over you. You're here on one burglary.
Yeah, but I didn't steal the gun.
I'm not talking about stealing the gun. It's possession. It's illegal. Even under the age of 18. You knew it was wrong. Otherwise, you'd have told your parents about it. You knew your parents wouldn't approve of your having that gun.
They don't trust me with a gun.
I don't either. That's why you're here. Take him on upstairs. Put him in the cell.
The boy is being escorted from the office. He will be held here temporarily, at least until the investigation is completed. About 45 minutes have passed since we talked to the young boy. Meanwhile, the sergeant put in a call for the owner of the store where the gun was purchased. He has just entered the office. Nervous. Not quite sure what it's all about.
I wanted to get some information. Do you sell any firearms down there at your store?
Well, we sell 22s once in a while, and we take orders on them. We don't actually
Any
stock
shotguns down there?
We don't stock them at all.
Do you sell any? Have you sold any in the last couple of months down there?
I think we sold one.
Who was that to? Do you remember?
Some young fella.
How old was he?
About 16, I guess.
How about shotgun shells?
Yes, we sold the same fella shells.
Are you the owner of the store there?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the ordinance that prohibits the sale of firearms to minors?
Actually, I'm not familiar one way or the other with it.
Have you been informed relative to selling of firearms?
No.
Radio car officers, Officer Cameron and Officer Good, picked up a 16-year-old boy tonight carrying this shotgun and all these shotgun shells. He purchased the shotgun from your store. Well, as far as we're concerned, it's a very serious thing.
This kid has been, now, this one, I honestly don't know when he started to buy them, but he'd been coming in and buying shells. Now, whether he came in once with his father or not, I don't know. But he had been looking at this gun for months and months and said his father finally gave him permission to get it. And he brought in fact, it took us maybe 3-4 weeks to get the gun for him. And that's how we sold it to him. But I actually thought that he had his father's consent.
His parents know nothing about the gun whatsoever.
See, he said his parents gave him the money.
But he is a juvenile, and it's your responsibility to...
I realize that now. Believe me, I guess I have to take the full responsibility for it. I realize the seriousness. Really, I do.
Well, it's more serious than I think than you realize, because this boy is not the type of boy that should have a gun. Somebody might have gotten hurt. And if somebody had gotten hurt, you would be criminally responsible, the same as the boy and his parents. Now, we have no alternative in this particular case but to request that the city attorney file a complaint against you.
I have no...
But I would suggest that in the future that you refrain from selling any type of a deadly weapon.
Well, I definitely will. I mean, I'm just sick, so... I've never done anything wrong. I've always tried to do the right thing. That's all. Thank God nobody was hurt. I mean, I'm not trying to ease myself. I'm just sick, that's all, really. I just hope that...
One thing that probably is saving a lot of trouble is the fact the officer spotted him before somebody got hurt with a gun.
I'm just sick about it. But I'll go outside. My wife will give me worse than what you did so far. But I really am very sick about this thing. And anything that I can do, I will do.
Okay, sir.
I've always been cooperative, and I certainly agitated and wouldn't want to do anything that was...
Well, I'll drop down first part of the week and discuss it with you. I'm sure we'll work out a bit. Hey, thanks for coming in.
Most of the investigation is over on this case. We're on the last lap. That is, we're about to notify the parents of this young fellow with a shotgun. Now we're just pulling up in front of his house. Up the walk. It's a modest home here in the suburbs. A couple of bikes and some roller skates on the porch. Young, attractive woman coming to the door. Screen's open. Sergeant is advising her of the problem.
I know what's the matter. I got home from the show and I thought he was at a kid's house and I'm just sick.
Can we come in?
Oh, come on. What happened now?
Well,
we're moving furniture
that's
here.
right. He was carrying a shotgun down here earlier this evening.
A shotgun?
A shotgun.
You mean a real shotgun?
Real shotgun. A bunch of shotgun shells. He bought the gun about a month and a half ago from this store over here. They sold it to him. We talked to the manager. He's admitted it, and we're filing action against him for selling to a minor.
Oh, I've been so mad at them. They've sold shells, and he's given them to other kids, and they'll sell anything to any kid. No matter who it is, they'll sell anything if they have the money.
Well, we're putting a stop to it because we're filing action against them on that basis.
Well, we had everything settled yesterday. We talked it all over, and we're going to take him to a doctor and have treatment, and I can hardly talk. I got so upset when I got home. We decided that everything would be okay, and we would let him have psychiatric treatment, which we thought would straighten him out and all that. He shouldn't be out at night, and I haven't let him be. So tonight we wanted to go to the drive-in, and we asked him to go, and he didn't want to go to the drive-in. I got home, and he wasn't home.
Well, we were trying to get hold of this first chance we had to get back down here.
Has he done anything, though? I mean, can he come home?
Yes, we can be released.
Oh, I'm telling you.
But the fact that the trouble he's been in and the fact that he was carrying this gun, he could have gotten into trouble. Somebody could have gotten hurt. That's a pretty deadly weapon, that shotgun. Well, if you want to, can you go get your car?
Yes.
You want to go on down and I'll notify them to release him.
Do I have to go in there again?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Check him out.
Okay, let's go.
Well, the problem seems fairly well squared away. The boy will be released to his mother.
I'll be right back, honey. Well, get your PJs on, honey.
All right, now I'll call him and tell him to let him go. Good night. Let's get back to our radio car.
5-6 to 1.
Control 1 to 5-6, go ahead.
5-6, on our present call in regards to the possession of a shotgun, will you release the juvenile to his mother? She'll be at the station in about 5 minutes. I'll sign the necessary papers when I 1019.
Control 1 to 5-6, 10-4, will do.
You know, Perk, I had a mania for guns when I was a kid, too. You know, maybe this whole thing could have been avoided if he had a dad like mine. He used to take me hunting.
Could be.
What you have just heard is real, recorded as it actually happened. And now, back to police headquarters and Chief W.N. Hildebrand.
Tonight's first investigation involving the suspect passing bad checks. The case took an unusual twist inasmuch as the suspect denied any knowledge of the crime when first questioned by the officers. However, after listening to his recorded admission, he confessed he was the man who had attempted escape after passing the bad check. The final investigation of the boy illegally possessing a shotgun showed where we must have the cooperation of store owners where firearms are sold. Many tragedies will be avoided in the future if tonight's case is well remembered. No police department can cooperate efficiently without the eyes and ears of the American public. To further that cause is the reason we bring you Nightwatch.
Thank you, Chief Hildebrand. You have been following the on-the-scene reports of your police force in action. Every voice, every sound has been real. Nightwatch, brought to you through the cooperation of the Police Department of Culver City, California, is produced by Sterling Tracy and Jim Hadlock, with technical advice by Sergeant Ron Perkins, and described in the field by the official police recorder, Don Reed.
Squad Cars. The story you're about to hear is true. Details are supplied from the official case files by the South African police. Only names and places have been changed to protect innocent people involved.
The 19th of November, 12:35 a.m. Nuclear Road, Industria, Johannesburg. On the premises of a well-known soft drink company, a night watchman fails to see or hear two shadowy figures creeping up on him from behind. A hand is suddenly clapped over his mouth, and his arms are seized.
Where's the tape man? For his mouth. All right. Don't play your cool. It's coming. Here we are, Madonna. That'll keep your mouth shut for you. Best sticky tape money could buy. And the ropes? Right here. These'll hold you still for a while. Not too tight, man. We just want to keep him out of the way. That should do it. Now, where's that safe?
The night watchman sees two figures scamper off towards the building he's supposed to be guarding. He sees them disappear into the shadows. Sometime later, there's an explosion from the building's interior. Eventually, the two men emerge from the building and run to a car parked in Kelvin Street. After the car's gone, the old man manages to loosen the bonds tying his arms. He immediately tears the tape from across his mouth, gets to his feet, and runs out into Nuclear Road, blowing his whistle as he goes.
Police, Constable Watermeyer speaking.
But the Scullions, they have been here.
Where's that?
75 Nuclear Road Industrial. The Apex Bottling Company.
Apex Bottling Company. What did they do?
They tie me up, but they've been in the offices. There was Big Bang. I do not know what's going on.
Are you all right?
Yes, I am not harmed.
All right, we'll send somebody right away.
A huge safe has been blown out of a wall. The back has been cut open with oxyacetylene equipment. The squad car men report what they've found to radio headquarters. The warrant officer in charge of the duty room phones the information through to the robbery squad at Brixton. The case is assigned to Lieutenant van Deventer, who goes out to Industria immediately, accompanied by Detective Sergeant Matthews.
What do you make of it, sir?
Neatest job I've seen in years. This is the crafty way of cracking a safe. If the front's impregnable, go in the back.
And to get to the back, they blew the safe out of the wall.
Gotta hand it to them. First class.
Have you seen one like this before, sir?
No.
So it'll be no good checking records with a view to modus operandi.
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to examine each phase of the job. It may well be that an old hand has picked up a new trick. We'll have to see.
And how much they got away with?
The accountant will be able to tell us that. Let's get hold of him and give him the bad news.
Good morning, gentlemen. I got here just as quickly as I could. Haven't even dressed properly, as you can see. Just pulled on slacks and a jersey over my pajamas.
I'm sorry to drag you out like this, Mr. Gregory, but you're the only man who can tell us what they got away with.
Oh, I can tell you to the last cent. 23,443 rand.
Why so much? It's not the end of the month.
No, but it's a Thursday. No, it's Friday already, isn't it? Bantu wages.
To the tune of 23,000 rand?
Oh, no, that figure includes receipts from salesmen for the week. And this is the time of the month we pay their commissions.
I see.
There's actually more money in the safe at this time than at the month's end, you see. So whoever did this was acquainted with the way we do things.
Yes. The information must have come from some member of the staff, but this job was pulled by experts. Well, look at it.
Incredible. It's a miracle the roof didn't fall in.
No miracle, Mr. Gregory. The operation was planned to the nth degree. Exactly the right charges were used to do what they had in mind. As you say, the roof would have come in if they had used a bigger charge. They used exactly the right amount.
Cunning devils.
How does this affect the company? Are you insured against theft?
Oh, yes, there's no worry there. The insurance company won't like it very much, though. Have you informed the managing director?
No, you were our prime concern. You're the one with the keys and the knowledge of how much the safe contained. We figured you could inform all the other interested parties.
I'd better be getting on with it. Mr. Cleland isn't going to be at all pleased.
Just a minute, Mr. Gregory. A question before you go.
Yes?
Haven't you got a burglar alarm?
Oh, yes, of course.
Gets more and more interesting. All right, Mr. Gregory.
I reckon he's got his pajama caught in the 12, sir.
I reckon you're right. Let's go and take a look at where they got in. This case has every hallmark of a master criminal. Now look at this. They taped the glass with sticking plaster before they broke it. Doesn't make a noise, you see. Doesn't involve touching any of the burglar alarm wires.
No vibration switch on the window, sir?
No. Who'd think of putting one on the toilet window?
Having seen what I've seen in the course of my duties, sir, I would.
Me too. Anyway, having taken the glass out with no noise, they're then free to work on the alarm wire.
And the night watchman, sir?
I should think he was next in line for attention. They fixed him so that he wouldn't hear anything in his rounds, and then they got on with what they came to do. They drill the wall in 4 places to take the charges of dynamite, blow the safe out so that the back is exposed. Then they calmly cut it open, neat as a pin.
Must have all the know-how and confidence in the world.
Anyway, let's get cracking. You make a start on the fingerprinting.
Right, sir.
And, well, it's my guess they worked in gloves, so don't waste your time on the obvious things. Those cool drink bottles in the office may prove interesting.
Right, sir.
Not that I think you'll find prints on them. If I remember rightly, there are 6 lying around. That's a lot of cool drink. They were here some time. Now, look, try the toilet. Seat and the handle on the system.
Very good, sir.
And look out for stompies. They can be useful sometimes. I'm going to talk to the old night watchman. Now then, old man, I want you to tell me what you saw.
They are coming at me from behind, sir. I'm sitting playing my squash box. Because I get lonely here sometimes. And the music, she makes me not so lonely.
Go on.
And I am suddenly grabbed, a hand over my mouth, and my arms are grabbed. They cover my mouth and they tie me up. I hear 2 men talking.
Young men? Old men?
No, I am not sure, sir. I think perhaps young. And then later, I have seen them. 2 of them go running to the car they had left in Calvin Street.
Just 2, eh?
Yes.
Did they walk or did they run?
Oh, they are running, sir.
Old men don't run.
That is true. They are too stiff in the legs.
Tell me, did they call each other by name while they were tying you up?
Oh, no, sir.
And is this where it happened?
Yes, sir. I am sitting on the box, the cool drink case, by the corner of the wall.
Yeah. Let me see your shoes.
My shoes?
Yes, the soles.
Oh, here you are.
See? Yeah, just plain leather. Now, who wears shoes that make spoil like this?
Where's it?
Here in the dust. Lots of wavy lines.
Oh, no. I never seen those.
Well, don't walk on them to disturb them. I'll be coming back to take pictures of them.
Here. Oh, very good.
How are you getting on, Sergeant?
I found some fingerprints in the jazz, sir, but we won't know whether they're of any value until we fingerprint the staff after their arrival.
It's a good lead. Worth following.
You, sir?
2 of them. Probably youngsters. Came across something in the yard where the old man was attacked. The most unusual set of footprints. Not clear because there's not a whole foot. It looks like the ball of a foot.
Huh?
Anyway, they could have been caused by tackies or these light driving shoes that youngsters are so keen on nowadays. They're worth a picture and a plaster cast.
That's it.
Well, let's have a look at that safe. Hole in the back. Big enough to provide access to the shelves. They must know the maker's safe. Would you know where to make a hole like this?
No, sir.
Looks as though they've done it before.
Helen should be here very soon now.
Mr. Gregory, have you fired anyone recently?
No, never. We've been very lucky that way.
Well, I shall want to talk to each member of your staff after they arrive for work. And they'll be fingerprinted.
What on earth for?
As a matter of routine and for use as references.
Oh, I see. It's not that you think any member of the staff did it,
I'd be very surprised if they did. But stranger things have happened. I suppose it is possible for you to have an expert safecracker as a member of your staff. We'll see.
The strange spoor that Lieutenant von Dieverter came across in the yard of the Apex Bottling Company are both photographed and cast in plaster of Paris. The photographs and the cast are immediately dispatched to the South African Bureau of Standards in Pretoria for identification. The lieutenant and the detective sergeant then proceed with the fingerprinting of the staff members who may have access to the toilet near the accounts department. None of the impressions they take match the ones discovered by Detective Sergeant Matthews.
We're in luck, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. And now?
We go to town to John Foster Square. We spend some time in records. See what we come up with. How are you getting on, Sergeant?
I'm not, sir. Getting nowhere fast. And you?
Might be onto something. I've been going through the section of records where details are kept of known safe crackers. I've been particularly interested in details of how some of these boys work. There's only one man in the whole of the Republic whose speciality is blowing safes out of the wall.
And who's that, sir?
A man called Tommy Rydell. Look, here's his file.
It's thick enough, sir.
Has to be with all the jobs he's pulled in his time.
He's quite a boy.
He's no boy. He's 60 if he's a day. It's there somewhere.
Yes, sir. This is 63. Bit too old to be tripping round bottling companies in the middle of the night. Besides, have you seen this, sir?
What?
This last time he was sent up, he got the indeterminate sentence, declared a habitual criminal. He'll still be inside.
Not Tommy. He'd get time off for good behavior. What do you bet me?
Well, you'd know best about that, sir.
Look, let's ask the staff here to get on with what you're doing. You come with me. Let's go and talk to Rydell.
Right, sir. Where does he live?
89 2nd Street, Freelador. Come on.
Oh, there's somebody coming now, sir.
Hello. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Yeah, wait a minute, I know your face. Van Deventer, isn't it?
That's right.
Detective Sergeant Van Deventer.
Lieutenant.
Promotion, eh? When I saw you, you were with Captain Bosman. Well, that must be all of 8 years ago.
You've got quite a memory. I don't remember you.
You weren't involved with my case. It was a mate of mine, Skulk Treurnig.
Oh, yes. Hold up, man.
Huh? That was Skulk. He's dead now. Died in jail, Kroonstad. They gave him a nice send-off, though. And so what can I do for you?
We want a little chat.
Official?
Official.
All right, come in. I should think we can rustle you up a cup of tea or something. Unless you want something a bit stronger.
No, thanks.
All right, come in then. Close the door after you. Cat comes in from next door and has got mange. We're talking here.
When did you come out, Tommy?
We're getting on for 6 months now. Sit down.
Thanks. And, what have you been doing with yourself?
I've been keeping out of mischief, that's for sure. They're not catching me for a sucker again.
You all say that. I suppose you're going straight now, eh?
Like a rifle shot.
Where do you work?
Don't be silly. You'll give me a job.
So, what are you living on?
Oh, Vera's stuck to me through it all. She works. Doesn't make a lot, but enough to keep house and home together. We don't need much. It's only the two of us.
Where were you last night, Tommy?
Yeah, I thought that'd pop up sooner or later. I was with some pals of mine.
Where?
I was at the station hotel, Braamfontein.
I should have said, where were you during the early hours of this morning?
Same place.
Till what time?
Well, I didn't get home till getting on for 5 o'clock.
You expect me to believe that? That you played darts the whole night?
It's the truth. You can ask all those I was playing.
Not an alibi, eh?
What's the matter? Somebody pulled a big job last night.
Where do we find these pals of yours?
Well, I could give you all their names and addresses, I suppose. But you save yourself a lot of trouble by coming down to the station again tonight. Station hotel, that is. So we're going to be playing again.
I'll take you up on that. I'm wanting to look around.
Help yourselves. I'll go and see about that tea.
The two detectives find nothing of interest in Rydell's home. That night, they drive together to the station hotel, Braamfontein.
Did you get that report from the Bureau of Standards, sir? I left it on your desk.
I didn't have time to look at it. I brought it with me. Here, in my briefcase. There just aren't enough hours in a day. Let's see. Report on photographs and casts of imprints by Lieutenant von Bierfenter, Brixton. These prints can only have been caused by fleet-foot running shoes. They're imported from Germany and are used by athletes for road running. The imprint indicates that the shoes have been worn extensively. This is borne out by the wear on the ball of the foot. They appear to be size 8s.
Can't imagine those being worn by anybody at the Apex Bottling Company, sir.
Unless it's one of the Bantu staff. Some of their footwear is pretty startling sometimes.
That's true, sir.
Still, that can be ascertained by a check on footwear of the staff out there.
Big job, sir.
Oh, don't tell me.
What did you make of Rydell this afternoon, sir?
Experienced operator. Very smooth.
Well, it was clean, sir. Nothing incriminating in or around the house.
He's an old hand. What he didn't know before is picked up during all the years he spent in prison. You'll see what his pals at the station say. Staff, too.
Sure enough, a darts match is in progress when the two policemen arrive at the station hotel. The arrival of the detectives stops the game, and the players, along with other occupants of the lounge, are questioned.
Oh, we got started early, around about 8 o'clock, and we finished early, 5 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, we were here the whole night. Terrific time we had.
Yeah, he was here the whole time. Never known him so free with the drinks.
Yes, sir. After 5 they left, and this buzzer was with them.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, chaps. Now, what about the drink?
No, thanks. Some other time.
I told you, I'm clean. Gave it all up.
Yeah? So you keep saying.
Now, do you mind if I get back to the game?
No, that'll be all. For the time being.
Well, you can come and join in if you like. There's always room for 2 more.
Talk about a waste of time, sir.
Had to be done. All part of the job.
Now, sir?
No sense in wasting the evening. Let's go and have a little chat to Rydell's neighbors. It's amazing what you can pick up from neighbors sometimes.
What's the trouble?
We're seeking some information about a robbery out at Industria early this morning. You may have seen it in the paper this evening.
No.
Anyway, do you mind if we come in and ask you a few questions?
I don't see what it's got to do with me.
How do you get on with your neighbor?
Which one?
Rydell.
Oh, him?
Doesn't sound as though you do get on.
We don't.
Why not?
Listen, mister. I may be poor, but I got my self-respect. He's a criminal.
He's been to jail, but that doesn't mean to say he's still active.
Oh, forget about it. I've known him for years. He's as crooked as a corkscrew.
Wise.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before he's at it again. There's something fishy on the go.
How do you know?
Coming and going in the cars.
Whose cars?
I don't know who they are. There's 2 cars come here.
Mm-hmm. When?
After 5 o'clock.
Friends of his?
Oh, there must be. But there's something fishy about it all. They're only youngsters. It's not natural for kids that age to seek the company of an old man like him.
How long has this been going on?
2 or 3 months. Sometimes they come here and stay. Other times he gets in the cars and goes with them.
How many of them?
2. Should think they're about 19 or 20.
Could be what we're looking for, sir.
Could be. I think we'll arrange to keep an eye on Mr. Rydell.
While other members of the robbery squad continue with other aspects of the investigation, Lieutenant Van Deventer and Detective Sergeant Matthews keep Rydell's home under constant surveillance. For 2 weeks, there's no sign of the young men the neighbor De Brain spoke of. And then, one evening, a gaudy car pulls up outside Rydell's home. A young man in jeans gets out and disappears inside the house. The lieutenant and detective sergeant see all this from the back of a specially prepared and parked removal van in 2nd Street.
They say patience is a virtue, sir.
I'd nearly given up hope.
Now, sir?
You'd better get a hold of that special car. Just make sure he's parked round the corner.
Detective Sergeant Matthews to Special Number 1. Come in, Number 1. Over.
Receiving you, Sergeant. Over.
Stand by. This looks like it could be it. Over.
Not before time, Sergeant. Over.
We want you to be on hand for if and when the car that's pulled up outside Rydell's house leaves. It's bright red, very fancy. Seems to be an old Delta done up. Where are you? Over.
Just around the corner, Sergeant, in Solomon Street. Sitting here with the engine ticking over. Over.
All right. Shoot around the corner. Pick us up the moment I call. Over and out.
Some 20 minutes pass, and then the door of Rydell's house opens, and out comes Rydell and the youngster in the jeans. They get into the red Delta as Detective Sergeant Matthews calls the car on standby in Solomon Street.
All right, Number 1. Come and fetch us, quickly.
The red Delta is efficiently shadowed by the 3 police officers in the specially prepared radio vehicle. It's followed through Mayfair, across the railway line, and into Homestead Park. It pulls up outside a house in Metaxas Road, number 139.
Right. You take the back, Sergeant, and Constable Fairman, I will go in the front.
Very good, sir.
Come on, you. We know you're in there.
Somebody coming now, sir.
Not before time.
Yeah?
We're police officers. We have some questions to put to you.
Why?
It arises out of your association with Tommy Rydell.
Who?
Don't play games with me, Sonny. I'm bigger than you. Inside.
Look, I don't know what's going on here.
You'll soon find out. Go on, Constable. Go through the back and let Detective Sergeant Matthews in.
Right, sir.
I'll take the key, just for safety's sake. Lock the back door, Sergeant.
Right, sir.
Now, Sonny, where is he?
The young man who came to the door in response to Lieutenant Van Deventer's knocking remains unruffled. He looks the police officer straight in the eye as he says,
Where's who?
Don't waste my time.
He's so smart, find him.
I will. I don't think it'll be hard either. How did the shoulders of your jacket get so dirty?
I don't know.
Well, I think I do. I think you'll find him up on the roof, Sergeant. Trapdoors in the passage, unless I'm very much mistaken.
You wasting your time, man.
All right, sir. Been disturbed too. There's dust everywhere.
Tell him to come out.
Come on, Rydell. We know you're in there. Do you want me to come and get you?
All right. I know what I'm up against. Well, mind your back.
didn't meet up with you earlier in my career, Lieutenant.
Shut your mouth, I know nothing.
Don't be a mug. It's only a matter of time.
A pair of running shoes was found in the young man's possession. The unusual pattern on the soles matched the photographs and the casts taken from the yard of the Apex Bottling Company. The young man's name was Leslie Peterson. His fingerprints matched those found in the toilet at the scene of the crime. He refused to talk, but a known associate of his, Sumpy de Beer, was arrested and found to be in possession of oxyacetylene equipment. Rydell, anxious because of his age to receive as light a sentence as possible, cooperated with the police to the extent of showing them where the money was hidden. It was recovered, every penny. Rydell had considered himself too old to continue his career of crime, and so he passed his peculiar brand of knowledge on to the two youngsters. Unfortunately, he passed on his own particular trademark as well. The very method he employed to pull the job was stamped as his. The youngsters were each sentenced to 5 years, 2 years of which were suspended. Rydell, on the other hand, having conspired to commit a crime, was returned to the prison from which he'd come to continue his indeterminate sentence. The source of their information about the money in the safe was never discovered.
They prowl the empty streets at night, waiting, in fast cars, on foot, living with crime and violence. These men are on duty 24 hours out of every 24. They face dangers at every turn, expecting nothing less. They protect the people of South Africa. These are the men of Squad Cars.
Listen again next Friday evening to another dramatic story in our authentic South African police series, Squad Cars. Squad Cars is directed by Colin Fish and produced by David Goodman.
This week's edition of Squad Cars was brought to you by the Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park. 2 worlds in one.
Police headquarters calling cars 12, 50, and 21. Cars 12, 50, and 21. Report to Central Station. Calling Detective Aiken. Detective Aiken in 41. Call your precinct. That's all.
Give me police headquarters. I wonder what's up now, Andy. Something big, Captain. The way they're ordering the boys out. Yeah. The tongue's probably cut loose.
Police headquarters.
Yeah, this is Captain Aiken. What's up?
They wanted at the Crescent Garage down the east side, Captain. Now only the 10th Precinct is on the scene.
What is it, murder?
Yeah, 5 of them.
Well, tell them I'm on my way. Step. Yeah, step on it, Andy. Right. Here we are, sir. Holy smoke, look at that crowd. Make them open up. That'll be good. You wait in the car, Andy. Right. All right, let me through here. Come on, stand back there. Open up here. No, hello, Captain. Hello, Captain Aiken. How are you? First rate. What's going on down here?
Oh, it looks like another Valentine's Day affair, Captain, except they got a copper this time.
Who?
A young fella named McGrady. He heard the shots and come running up, and they got him with a Tommy gun.
Dirty sneaking rats. Who else they get?
They got 4 employees at the unemployed trucking company.
Racket case, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I know just where to put my finger on this one. Where can we get away from this mob?
There's an office right over here.
Good, let's use it. Any eyewitnesses?
Well, there was a fellow on the force who was with him, with McGrady, when he was killed. He was off duty, though, at the time.
Now bring him in.
Okay.
Police headquarters. Bunch of yellow rats. Hello, give me powers and identification.
Here's the man who was with McGrady.
Good. Wait till I get the fingerprint bureau.
All right, sir.
Hello, Frank. Captain Aiken. Another one of those wholesale murder cases out at the Crescent Garage. A mix-up in the trucking racket. Killed a copper and 4 others. Stand by for description. All right, what's your name?
Wilbur Smith, sir. I was talking to McGrady when...
You can say that. Did you see the mugs that shot him?
Yeah, there was a big touring car, top-up, and about 5 or 6 men in it.
Wait a minute. Frank, get the radio working for a large touring top-up. What color?
Gray.
Car's gray, Frank. 5 or 6 mugs in it. Get that going and come back to the phone. All right, Smith, tell us what happened.
Well, I was talking to Pat, who was standing over in front of a cafe there on the corner.
Pat?
Pat McGrady, the officer they killed.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Well, all of a sudden, we hear shots in the garage here, and Pat jerks out his gun and beats it in this direction. Then a car whips out of this driveway and heads up the street. Pat puts a couple of shots into it, and then they cut loose on him with a Tommy gun, and it was all over.
Yeah.
I beat it into the garage here and see 4 guys laying on the floor, so I grabbed the phone and called headquarters.
You recognize any of the mugs in the touring?
No, none of them.
Probably brought in from out of town for the job, in which case they'll scatter as soon as they can and get back with their sticks. Hold it.
Yeah.
Hello, Frank. Add this to your description. The car will probably have a bullet hole or 2 in it. I got a hunch the killers are from out of town and will be trying to get back. Cover all airports, railroad stations, and steamship terminals. We've got to head them off. Want to see me, Commissioner?
Yeah, sit down.
Yes, sir.
What's been done in this garage affair?
All that's possible, sir. We've barricaded all roads and are searching every car. We've blocked railroad stations and steamships and airlines. We've got 1,000 men in the field right now.
And no trace of the killers?
One, we found the car abandoned. Powers went over it for fingerprints. He's checking the Department of Justice records right now. It's a new crowd, sir, not in our files.
Did you find out what was behind all this?
Yes, I talked to the head of the unemployed truckers, and he said some mugs had been trying to make the firm pay protection money and that they'd refused to do it.
So the racketeers think they can get away with blasting the way in, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, they can't. What is this? A city or a gangster's hangout? We're not going to fool with this thing, Aiken. I want every man put on 24-hour duty until we find these killers.
Yes, sir.
Yes? Well, just a minute. To you, Aiken.
Thanks. Captain Aiken. What's that? Oh, nice work, Powers. New ones on us, huh? Okay, keep at it.
Something new?
Yes, Powers traced 2 of the prints on that car through the DJ records. One of the men was Antonio Moretti, once convicted in California for arson. The other was Ward Dugan, who served 7 years in San Quentin. Neither of them has ever been in our record, sir.
All right, get after it, Aiken.
Yes, sir.
Wire California authorities complete description. They'll probably have more dope on them than we have. Get pictures and send them my telephoto all over the country. This state won't rest until it has those men in the death house awaiting execution. Mark, you, Captain.
Let's see it. My heck, that's fast work. Get me the commissioner. Hello, Commissioner. I just got a wire from the California authorities. Both of these men were picked up as they got off the train in San Francisco. Dugan made a break for it and was killed. They have Moretti, and I got a hunch that he was the guy who handled the Tommy gun. Yes, sir. I'll leave tonight, sir.
Yes, Captain?
Assign Sergeant O'Brien to my desk for a week or so and call my home and tell my wife to have my bags packed. I'm going after the rat who killed Patrick McGrady.
Yes?
Chief Nelson?
Yes?
I'm Captain Aiken.
Well, how do you do? We've been expecting you, Captain. Sit down.
Thanks.
Have a nice trip?
Yeah, had a long one.
Well, we've got your man for you, Aiken.
Good. You received the extradition papers, didn't you, Chief?
Yes, got him by airmail this morning.
Well, Moretti is only 2 steps from the gallows right now.
Big case?
Yeah, the biggest manhunt our department has engaged in several years. I want to thank you fellows out here for the cooperation you've given us.
Oh, that's all right. Smoke?
No, thanks.
When are you leaving?
In the morning.
Come alone?
Yes.
You fellows back east don't have much information on Moretti, do you?
No.
If you had, you'd have sent 4 men to take him back.
4 men? Why?
Moretti's a bad hombre.
All right. I can take care of him all right.
Well, I've no doubt that you can handle Moretti. It's his mob that I'm worrying about.
You think they'll try to spring him?
Think it? I know it.
What makes you so sure?
Moretti has a lot of money behind him. Big money.
Hmm.
He has a lot of friends who'd think nothing of pulling a regular massacre to get him free.
Now, why haven't they tried it before now?
For the simple reason that he's been too well guarded. As soon as they find out that you're taking him back alone, they're going to try to spring him sometime during the trip east. They should have sent someone with you, Aiken.
Well, they did give me a private car. That'll help some. And I have the usual supply of leg irons and chains.
Well, I wish you luck. Oh, yes, there's something else. We're delivering another prisoner to your estate, a hot check artist named Turner. Maybe you'd like to take him along as sort of anchor for Moretti. Chain them together, huh?
All right with me. Good idea sometimes to have a drag on another prisoner.
All right. We'll meet you at the depot 5 minutes before train time. And Aiken.
Yes?
Keep your eyes and ears open.
I will, Chief.
There you are, Captain. Bring him over here, boys.
Oh, right on time, I see.
Yes. Where's your private car?
Now, this one right here.
All right, men. Bring him up. This is Moretti, Captain Aiken.
I'll expected to see a man, not a rat.
Yeah, set your face, copper.
I can see you two are going to get along just fine.
Yeah.
This is Turner, the forger. He's chained them already.
Okay.
Now, if you'll just sign for these men.
All right, here you go. Well, Chief Nelson, these men are under my responsibility now.
Yes, and I'm glad to get them off my hands. Watch them like a hawk, Aiken. They're mean, both of them.
I'll watch them, Chief. Well, step aboard, boys. I think the prosecutor will be mighty glad to see both you men. Now, so long, Chief. When you come east, look us up.
I'll do that, Aiken. Keep an eye on those men now.
Okay, Chief. They're as good as convicted right now. Leg iron seal, Turner.
Well, it can be expected, I guess.
How's yours, Moretti?
Moretti's asleep.
Oh, yeah. Too bad you got to be traveling with a rat like him, Turner.
Well, I'm getting what I deserve. My wife tried to tell me where I was heading, and she found out I was passing those checks. How far are we now?
About halfway.
What do we do in Pleasanton?
Pleasanton? Why?
We take on water there, and I'd like to get a breath of fresh air.
Sorry, Turner, but I got to keep you chained to Moretti. If it was you alone, I'd be glad to let you take a breather, but Moretti has to be watched.
Okay, Captain. When do we get there?
Well, we're slowing down for the stop now.
Maybe you could open the door at each end of the car to let some new air in here. It's getting pretty stuffy.
Well, I can do that. There. How's that?
Better. A lot better.
Well, I'd better shut him now.
Put him up, Copper!
Say, what's
Up
that?
high, Copper!
Oh, a jail delivery, huh? I should have known that you were the one to watch, Turner. Moretti had asked me to open that door. I'd have told him to go to blazes.
What are you talking about, Copper?
Oh, don't try to cover him up. I know he's working with you. Why didn't you bring a mob? 5 men are hardly enough.
You better shut up and get those keys out. We're taking Moretti with us. Come on, boys. Come on in.
No, you're not getting away with this. You're not getting away with this.
You ain't got a chance, eh? Give me them keys.
Not a chance, Mark.
Trying to get funny with me, huh? Get his keys, boys. All right, put them up. Hey, what all of it. Come on, pick them up. Come on in. Holy smokes, the dick. Say those if it makes any difference to you. Hurt you much, Cap?
Not much. Say what's coming off around here. Things are happening too fast for me.
Take it easy, Captain. I've 7 men here. We've been after these mugs for a year. It was this gang that pulled your garage murders. Chain them together, boys.
Yeah, but how'd you know they were getting on the train back there? How'd you fellows happen to be here?
Why, we've been on the train since you left. Just waiting for something like this.
Huh?
We had the car here wired so we'd know if anyone came in. When we got the signal,
Signal? From who?
Why, from Frank Turner here.
Turner? You mean that hot check passer?
Yeah, only he's not a hot check passer. He happens to be the Western Director of the Department of Justice.
Police headquarters. Okay, Captain. Hello, Tim. Order 2 patrols and a motorcycle escort to the Union Station. Captain Aiken's arriving with 6 prisoners. Police headquarters. Police headquarters. Just a minute. I'll connect you with homicide.
Homicide detail, Captain Harris.
This is Lawrence French, manager of the Melody Theater. I wish you'd hurry right over here.
What's wrong, Mr. French?
Well, we're not sure yet. Looks like a murder.
Who is it?
One of our performers, a girl. I wish you'd hurry right over here and see what you can make of it.
All right, I will.
And, Captain.
Yeah?
Come to the stage door with as little noise as possible. The show's still on, and we want to avoid any excitement.
All right, sir. Oh, Murphy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Weaver.
Yes, sir.
You 2 men get your things. Flashlight, powder, camera, and Murphy.
Yes, sir.
Get a fingerprint outfit and meet me in front.
Yes, sir. Where to, Captain?
To the Melody Theater.
Okay.
Somebody has a nice little show all arranged for us. Yeah, try to cut in on this alley without attracting any attention, Weaver.
All right, Captain.
Yeah, that's good. Now, turn into the stage entrance here. All right. Now, come on. Don't make any noise. Watch these steps. Here, take this camera, Murphy.
Are you the officers?
Yes. Where's Mr. French?
He's expecting you up front there in the dressing room.
Oh, good. Anybody gone out by this door since he called us?
No, sir. I've been on this door every minute.
All right, Pop. You stay on this door. If anyone tries to leave, call me or one of the boys here.
You bet I will, sir.
Come on, boys.
Now, watch these ropes, Tap. You don't want to knock anything down. Yeah, pretty swell joint, ain't it? Yeah, all these lights blind me, though.
Yeah, here we are. Hey, where's
You're the officer from headquarters?
Yeah.
In this dressing room right here. He's lying right over there.
Oh. Stabbed in the back. Anything been moved?
No, sir. I saw to that.
Who's this fellow?
He was caught trying to slip out. His name is, Prince.
What's your full name?
Tom Prince.
Know this girl?
Yes. Yes, I know. I've been quite friendly with her, but I didn't do it. Do you hear? I didn't do it.
Who says you did?
This man here, French.
What about it, Mr. French?
Well, the call boy tried to get this girl to answer for her second number, but there was no response. He opened the door and saw her lying on the floor with that knife in her back. He immediately called me.
Yeah, wait a minute. Who is this girl?
Her name is Marsh. Helen Marsh. She works in a knife-throwing act. It's a number 2 spot right now. She's supposed to make a quick change and stand in on an Oriental number.
Did she go through her knife act tonight?
Yes.
When the call boy called her for the Oriental number, she was dead, huh?
That's right.
How much time is consumed between the knife act and the Oriental number?
Oh, about 10 minutes.
And she could have been killed at any time during that 10 minutes, huh?
That's right.
Well, where does this man fit in?
Mr. Prince has been one of Miss Marsh's admirers. He went with her quite steadily, I believe. Earlier this evening, they had some words, and Miss Marsh told him to leave.
How'd you find that out?
Well, from the other actors, it's common knowledge. Backstage gossip, you know.
I see. Well, what's your story, Prince?
What he told you is true. I did go with Helen, Miss Marsh. I've gone with her for a month or so, nearly every evening. Well, earlier tonight, my brother told me that she'd come to him demanding money or she'd involve me in a scandal of some sort. I didn't believe him, and we both came to the theater before the show tonight to see her.
I see. Your brother came with you?
Yes, he made Miss Marsh admit she was only trying to work me for some money, and we both left just as Jose came in.
Jose? Who's he?
Jose Gonzalez, her partner in the knife-throwing act.
Oh. Well, where did you and your brother go after leaving here?
I had some passes, so we took in the show. He's still out there, I guess.
You were seeing the show with him?
Yes.
Then how did we find you back here, with Mr. French telling us that you were caught trying to leave?
Well, during the show, I got to thinking that maybe Helen had some reason for saying what she did. So I came back through an exit door to give her another chance to explain. I told my brother I was going out for a smoke.
I see. And your brother is still sitting out in front?
Yes, unless he got tired of waiting for me and left.
Yeah, we'll find out about that. Well, what did you see when you came back here?
Well, I knew Miss March was in her dressing room between acts, so I knocked on the door and walked in.
Yeah, and then?
Helen Marsh was lying just as you see her now, with that knife sticking out of her back.
What did you do?
I closed the door and tried to get back to the theater, but Mr. French caught me.
Yes, the call boy had already notified me.
I see. Well, Mr. French, there's only one thing to do. That is to empty the house, see if this man's brother is in the audience, and bring him back here. Also, I want to see this Jose Gonzalez. If I'm not mistaken, that knife that's sticking in her back looks very much like one he'd used.
As you say, Captain, but can't you wait until later, say after the last show, to make your investigation?
I'm sorry, but we'll do it my way. Dismiss the audience and see if this other Mr. Prince is in the theater and tell all the performers to remain in their dressing rooms until I see them.
As you wish.
I'm sorry to have to do this, Mr. French, but murder is a serious matter.
I understand. I'll inform the audience right after this number.
All right. Don't frighten them. Just make some excuse, refund if necessary. That's up to you.
I'll handle it.
Yeah, get those pictures now, Weaver. Well, I'm sorry, buddy, but you'll have to stick around. Looks like you're in a spot.
Well, I didn't do it, I tell you. I didn't do it.
We'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are forced to ask your indulgence in view of a tragedy which has just happened backstage. The remainder of tonight's performance will be canceled. There's no reason for excitement. Those of you who wish may get the price of their seats refunded at the box office. If a Mr. Prince is in the house, brother of Mr. Tom Prince, he is wanted backstage. A little music, please, Temple.
You say you never saw this knife before?
No, it is painted like the rest of my knives. But this one is not like the rest. It does not have the balance.
And as these other actors say, you were downstairs playing poker from immediately after your act until now, huh?
Yes, I did not know of this until I am told.
All right, you can go. Dismiss the rest of the cast, too, French. I'm through with them.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, see who it is.
Where's my brother? What has happened to my brother?
Now, wait a minute. Who said anything had happened to your brother?
Well, it was announced that there had been a tragedy backstage. My brother has not returned to his seat.
Oh, you're Tom Prince's brother?
Yes, I am Dr. Prince.
Did you know that your brother was coming backstage?
No. He told me he was going out for a smoke. Where is he? What's happened to him?
Nothing has happened to him. He's right in the next room. Dr. Prince, it looks very much like your brother is in a jam.
Jam? What sort of a jam?
Helen Marsh was found dead in the next room.
Dead?
Yes. And we suspect your brother of the murder.
It's impossible. Ridiculous.
Nevertheless, it looks bad for him. Mr. French here found him trying to sneak out.
Who is Mr. French?
This gentleman in the tuxedo. He's the manager of the theater.
Oh. May I see my brother?
Yeah, sure. Get him, Weaver.
Yes,
John, I'm glad you're here. They've got me in an awful mess.
Now, brace up, Tom. I want you to answer just one question. Did you kill Helen Marsh?
Oh, no, for heaven's sake. No, don't you believe me either?
Yes, Tom, I believe you.
Well, I'm sorry, Dr. Prince, but I don't. I'll have to take him down for questioning.
May I see the body? I'm a physician, you know.
I guess it'll be all right. In here. There.
Stabbed.
Yeah.
What's more, she was stabbed while facing her killer.
How do you know that?
By the position of the knife. It was driven into her body by a left-handed man who reached over her right shoulder and drove the knife home.
Oh.
My brother is right-handed.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't prove anything.
It is a point, though. You mind if I turn the body over?
No, I guess not. We have all our pictures.
All right, give me a hand here. That's it.
She was a good-looking woman, wasn't she?
Yes, but terribly unscrupulous. I'm rather inclined to agree with Schopenhauer that women are an unscrupulous race.
Schopenhauer? Well, who's he?
Oh, you probably wouldn't know him. He's an old philosopher.
Like Napoleon, huh?
Well, hardly. Look at this.
What'd you find, Doctor?
I don't know exactly. Look at this little round bruise in the center of her forehead, about the size of a pea.
Birthmark, maybe.
Not this. There's coagulation of blood here. It's a bruise.
Oh, from what? Her fall?
No.
What caused it, then?
I'm just trying to decide. Now, let me see. Captain, how does this sound? Does it sound reasonable to you? When Helen Marsh started playing around with my brother with the obvious intention of getting all the money she could, she invoked the displeasure of someone else.
Yeah, but...
Now, that someone had spent a lot of money on this Marsh girl. Done a lot for her. And when he found out that her game was making suckers out of men like my brother, he resented it even more than my brother did.
Well, it's a cinch that whoever killed her must not have liked her very much.
Now, granted. Now, this man finds out what sort of a woman she is, and he gets very angry. He plans to kill her and throw suspicion on Jose, the knife thrower, by using a gilded knife, like the one in the act.
Well, maybe.
Now, the killer sneaked back here and between acts entered the room. He embraced her with his left arm over her right shoulder, and with her face pressed firmly to his chest to suppress a scream, he drove the knife into her body and fled.
Oh, sounds okay.
The murderer left one little clue, Captain.
Yeah, what was that?
The small bruise on Helen Marsh's forehead. Captain, how tall is this Marsh girl?
5'1" or 2.
Nearer 5 even, I'd say. And how tall is one of us men? Say, French over here.
About 6 feet.
Then Helen Marsh, standing up and facing one of us, would stand with the top of her head just under our chin?
Yeah, but...
Captain, that mark on Helen Marsh's forehead was made by just one thing. A stud. A tuxedo stud on the front of a man's shirt, such as French is wearing. And, Captain...
What the...
There, on French's shirt front are the marks of Helen Marsh's lips, where he pressed a rouged mouth close to his body to keep her from screaming. There's your murderer, the theater manager.
Police headquarters. All right, Captain. Hello, Tim. Send a car to the Melody Theater. The manager's just confessed to murder. Police headquarters.
Manhunt. The clue of the murdered Maestro that led to manhunt. No crime has been committed yet. No murder has been done yet. No manhunt has begun yet.
Hello? Hello?
Take it easy, Grant. I want to talk to you.
I'm working on a new orchestra arrangement. I don't want to talk to anybody.
You should want to talk to me. see, I'm the last person you're ever going to talk to. And when I count 3, you're going to die. 1.
You're crazy, whoever you are. I'm alone here in this room. Nobody can possibly get in unless I let them in.
Think so? 2.
Maybe you do know what you're talking about. I'm getting out of here.
3.
A murderer is loose. A murderer so clever he can talk to his victim on the telephone and still fire the gun that killed him. Who will solve the slayer's secret? Who will bring him to justice? Who will start the manhunt? Manhunt and the clue of the murdered Maestro.
All right, Drew. Now that we're almost there, don't you want to know where we're headed for?
Not particularly. You see, Bill, you're head of the homicide department. I'm head of the police laboratory. Technically, you're my boss. You said to come with you, and here I am.
Yeah, but we've been riding for 15 minutes, and you haven't. What's the use? Pull into the curb at this big house here.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, get out. We're on a case, Drew.
Oh, murder case, Bill?
A murder case. How should I know? All I know is a few minutes ago I got a call from a musician in Gordon Grant's band.
Gordon Grant, eh?
Yeah.
Big-time band leader.
Right.
Does he live here?
Yeah, right up these steps.
Uh-huh.
Anyhow, this musician says he knows Grant is in a certain room in the house. Mm-hmm. But he can't get any answer when he knocks on the door.
Why didn't he go out and call him on the telephone?
They got phones in the house.
Oh.
Well, he called a private number, he says, and got a busy signal.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe the guy took the phone off the hook and went to sleep.
Yeah, maybe, though. But let's hope that his sleep isn't permanent. Now, come on, let's go in.
Any minute. That's Sergeant Morton now. Thanks. Sergeant Morton?
Yeah?
I'm Eddie Blake. I play in Gordon Grant's band. I called you when I couldn't get into Mr. Grant's study.
Okay, we'll get in now.
This is Jill Davis. She sings with the band.
Hello.
Hi. And this is Drew Stevens. He helps me on cases. He thinks.
Mr. Grant's study is right down the hall, this way. I know where it is, Sergeant. I'll take you.
Thanks, Orion. You stay here, Blake. We'll go with the officer. Come on, Drew.
Yeah, okay.
Is there an axe around to break down the door, Orion?
An axe wouldn't do much good, Sergeant. The door is sheet metal.
How about the windows?
Well, there are no windows, Mr. Stevens. This room is right in the center of the house, and it's built special, this fellow Blake said.
Special, he says. Built special for what?
It's soundproof. One door and no windows. The walls are thick and soundproof. Mr. Grant had to have absolute quiet when he worked. Must be in the room now, sir, because the door is bolted from the inside. Yeah, this is a room.
Well, this is quite a mystery mansion, isn't it?
The precinct sent around a settling torch, Sergeant Morton, after I phoned him. Okay to use it?
Oh, wait till I bang on the door to make sure. Okay, Orion. Burn it down.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Eddie, I hope nothing's happened to Gordon. I couldn't live if anything happened to him.
Don't worry, Jill. We'll know in a minute now. Is it all right to wait here, Sergeant Morton?
Huh? Yeah, okay. How you coming, Orion?
In a minute, sir. That does it, Sergeant.
Put your hand through that hole and slide the bolt.
All right. There. Still can't open her up. Something's holding it back.
Come on, Drew.
Push. Right. Come on. Oh. There, we've got it. Ah. This is what was holding the door back. Gordon Grant's body.
No!
Easy, Jill, there. Now, don't look inside. Come on, we'll go into the parlor.
Shot through the back of the head, Drew. Must have died instantly. Yeah. And the murderer's still got to be in this room. He couldn't get out.
I don't see anybody. There's no place he could hide.
Well, anyway, he ought to still be here. Hey, Drew, here's the gun lying on the floor over here, right near the telephone. That's on the floor, too.
Yeah, I see them, Bill. You know something? If that's the gun that killed Grant, we've really got a case. A man shot in a room that nobody could get in or out of. Nobody except the murderer, that is.
Are you busy?
Oh, hi, Pat. Well, I've been busy for the past half hour, but I'm not now. I've just finished checking the gun we found in Grant's study.
Well?
Oh, it's the one that killed him, all right. And, as usual, no fingerprints. So it can't be suicide.
I know this sounds like Bill talking, but isn't this whole situation a little bit impossible?
What do you mean, a little bit? Grant was shot in a room that had no windows, and the only door was locked on the inside. No trap doors, closets, false ceilings, or anything like that. And the walls are thick. Hey, Pat, how'd you like a look at that room?
All right, but what for?
Well, let's see if we can find something there that'll lead us to the murderer.
Why go to all that bother? The reason I broke in on you just now was to tell you that there's a man outside who wants to confess to murdering Grant.
Well, Pat, for Pete's sake, show him in.
I'm on my way, Drew. All right, sir, you can come in now.
Thank you, miss. How do you do, Mr. Stevens? I am Anton Beloin.
How do you do? Won't you sit down? See you later, Pat.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Mr. Stevens. You looked puzzled when you came out of Gordon Grant's house a little while ago.
So?
You resemble a man, a great violinist, who studied with me once. Mm-hmm. I liked him, and I do not want you to be upset. So I came to tell you I killed Gordon Grant.
Oh, you did, eh? Why? What have you got against musicians?
Grant was not a musician, Mr. Stevens, any more than I am a murderer. He was the murderer. He murdered Chopin, Rimsky-Korsakov, Massenet, murdered them with his jazz. He had to die.
Oh, but did you have to kill him?
I am a musician, Mr. Stevens. You do not understand how that answers your question, do you?
No, I don't, but that doesn't matter. How did you kill him? I'd like to know that.
You cannot figure it out, eh? Perhaps I have finally composed a masterpiece. Perhaps it is not music, but it will take an artist to interpret it. Try, Mr. Stevens. Try. Practice. Practice as I did for so many years. Practice makes perfect, you know.
Yes, I know. And this time it looks like practice has made a perfect crime. Hello, Mike. Anybody inside the murder room?
No, Mr. Stevens. They've all left. That musician Eddie Blake's in the other room with the girl singer, Jill Davis. He won't leave the house.
Uh-huh. Well, ask him to come in here, will you, Mike? And, Pat, when he does come in, you go out and try to get the Davis girl to leave, will you?
What am I, Drew, a secretary or a comforter?
Be right back, sir.
Hey, Drew, will you take a look at this room? What crazy wallpaper. Charts, flats, scales, and notes. Looks like somebody just grabbed handfuls of them and threw them at the wall.
Well, that's futuristic, Pat.
Okay, and the future can have it. Drew, what are you going to do here?
Well, find out how that crazy musician, Beloin, got out of the room after he killed Grant.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hello, Eddie.
Oh, Mr. Stevens.
Run along, Pat. Mike will show you where Miss Davis is.
Okay. Come on, Mike.
Well, I think you can help me, Eddie. Look. Let's suppose Grant was standing at the door when he was shot. The bullet came in straight, so it had to be fired from somewhere in a straight line with the door.
But the gun was lying on the floor right here. That's straight.
Yes, but suppose Grant wasn't shot from this room. Well, let's see. Straight line from the door to the wall would take us about here.
Yeah, but the gun, Mr. Stevens, it's in this room.
Well, forget that for a minute. Now, let's see if the wall's solid.
But, sir, if the shot was fired from the next room, it would have ripped the wallpaper.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've got something. Hey, help me rip this wallpaper away, will you?
Yeah, sure. Hey, a hole in the wall.
Well, it's more like a slot, and it's stuffed with newspaper. Now, come on, let's get him out.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. The slot's about 6 inches long and 3 inches wide. And the murderer stood in the next room and fired the gun that killed Grant. Well, if I had a stick, I think I could show you how the gun got into this room. Eddie, what instrument do you play?
Trombone.
Oh, get it while we go into the next room. I think I can duplicate the shooting.
Okay. My trombone's right outside this door.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I hope you're right about solving this case, Mr. Stevens. Neither Jill nor I will ever get any rest until Gordon's murderer is caught.
You're quite fond of her, aren't you, Eddie?
Yes, sir, I am.
Oh, okay, Eddie.
Thanks. Here's my instrument case. I'll take it in with us.
All right. Now, come on in. Let's see. Here's the slot in the wall.
Uh-huh.
Oh. All you can see from here into the next room is the door. Well, that's perfect. Here's the phone he must have used to call Gordon on some pretext to get him to go to that door. Well, let me have the slide part of your trombone, Eddie.
Yes, sir, but...
First, he shot Grant through this slot. Now I'll show you how the gun got into the other room. Oh, thanks. Now I put my gun in this wall slot and shove it. There. You see? The gun falls into the other room.
Yeah, but the wallpaper, it was intact when you and Sergeant Morton broke in.
Well, I think I can explain that too, Eddie. Now, supposing I put some paste on a square of wallpaper big enough to cover the hole in the wall. I took a stick or something and put it in the center of the paper square while I'm still in this room.
Well, I follow that.
Then I push the stick through the hole. When it's on the other side, I yank it toward me. Now, the paper would have opened up on the other side of the slot, and yanking the stick would paste it on the wall right over the hole. And because of the crazy design on the wallpaper next door, it was impossible to notice that it had been patched.
Well, then the hole could be filled with newspapers from this side.
Yes, and a little plastering in here, and the job was done.
Sounds like somebody sure figured out a wonderful plan.
Yes, Eddie, you sure did. You killed Grant. Which did you want, his band or his girl?
I wanted them both, but you'll never...
Oh, no! Ah. Don't ever try to pull a gun on me, Eddie. I don't like it. I'll just take that little toy from you. There. Say, did you send Boulogne in to confess the murder?
Sure I did. He thought he was being a martyr to music. How did you pin this thing on me?
Well, Eddie, there was paste all over your trombone slide. Got there when you pushed the wallpaper through the slot.
I didn't have time to scrape it off. Jill came
Well,
in.
never mind, Eddie. Explain it to your lawyer. Just too bad you weren't satisfied just to blow your own horn and not try to cover up a murder with it.
In the name of the law, we bring you another of the thrilling stories in this exciting series, taken from actual police case files.
Our story begins outside a Detroit secular.
Oh, thanks for the lift, Joe. That was a big help.
Oh, don't mention it, Charlie. Say, how about me waiting for you?
Well, I just want to leave these lamb chops to my sister. I'll be back right away.
Oh, say, wait a minute. Say, Charlie, I haven't seen Frances for a long time. Mind if I say hello?
Oh, come on along. She'll be glad to see you. All right. Here. Let's just go around the back way here.
How's she been?
Oh, fine. Had her 55th birthday last Wednesday. Never looked better or felt younger.
Oh, you bombholes are lucky to have a sister like Frances to look after you.
Don't we know it? Especially John and my nephew George. She's still keeping house here for them, just as she did for Augustine and me.
Father Augustine. Frances certainly had a dream come true when her brother became a priest.
Yeah, it's her greatest pride. Tops her other pride, keeping a clean house and setting a good table.
We'll kid her a little bit. Let's tell her we dropped in to eat these lamb chops. In a hurry, too.
Oh, here we are. Frances. Frances. Here's your Wednesday special.
I like my lamb chops. Well done, Miss Farmhouse.
Frances. Frances.
Honey, doesn't seem to be around.
She must be here. She's expecting me.
No sign of lunch getting ready in the kitchen here.
No.
Hey, think she could have taken sick?
I don't think so. George is here. She'd have called him.
Maybe she didn't want to disturb him. Isn't he still working on that night shift?
Yeah, at the River Rouge packing plant. He sleeps in that room right down the hall there.
Must be a heavy sleeper, or else all the noise we made would have woke him up. Say, maybe Frances is asleep.
Well, Frances is asleep in the daytime? Say, she works from morning till night. Well, you look in her bedroom, though, just to make sure. Frances? Frances? Are you sleeping? Frances? Frances?
Oh, Frances? Frances? She's praying.
Praying? But she's dead. Murdered.
And kneeling there beside her bed with a rosary in her hand. Merciful heavens.
Oh, my poor sister.
Look out, Reed. Don't touch that.
What's the matter, Inspector?
That doorknob. There's bloodstains on it.
Oh, yeah. See it plainly now. Whose room is this?
I think it's John Baumholt's room.
Now, their brother, eh? There's so many of these relatives.
Yes. They may all be innocent, but it sure looks like an inside job to me.
How do you figure that, Inspector?
You'll see for yourself. Now, look, Reed. We want photographs and fingerprints taken on this doorknob.
Yes, Inspector.
You got all those relatives outside?
Yes, sir. Father Baumhol telephoned he would be here any minute, too.
It must have been a shock to him.
Yes, her favorite brother, I understand.
Let's have another look at Miss Baumholt's room. I guess the coroner's about finished. What's the verdict, Jim?
Inspector, Miss Baumholt was killed sometime between 6 and 7 o'clock this morning. She died from these blows on the head.
She couldn't have been killed kneeling there by the side of her bed, could she?
Well, that's the question, Inspector. There are no signs of a struggle in this room.
If there was a struggle here, that nephew George should have heard her.
There. How do you figure that rosary, Inspector?
Heaven help her. She died in prayer. How did she have strength to get her rosary?
What do you mean by that? It's this way, Jim. She could have been placed in that kneeling position, had rosary put in her hand. I wonder if someone sent her to eternity and then tried to help her with prayer. Hey, what's this on the floor?
I'm just noticing that myself. Is it gravel?
No, something else. Here. There's a few specks of it on the palm of my hand. Looks like coal dust to me.
Coal dust on an otherwise spotless floor.
You're right, Jim. Doesn't make sense. From all I hear, this poor woman was a spotless housekeeper and wouldn't go around tracking the place up with coal dust. Reed.
Yes, Inspector.
Get those relatives together outside in the kitchen. I'll be out there in a minute.
Yes, sir.
Jim, as coroner, you've handled a lot of crimes with me. Now, just let the...
Poor Aunt Fred.
There now, George. I know how you feel.
She was the best friend I had in the world. I slept right through everything.
All right, now. I don't take it so hard, George. It wasn't your fault. Inspector, he was awfully fond of his aunt. Sure. Mr. Baumholt. Mr. Charles Baumholt. You'll have to straighten me out on this family relationship again. Certainly, Inspector. Miss Baumholt kept house for your brother John here and your nephew George. Is that right? Yes, Inspector. We got my brother here from work as soon as we could. John, what time did you leave the house this morning?
Right after breakfast, around 6:15.
As early as that?
I'm due at the office at 6 o'clock.
And your sister cooked breakfast for you. Is that right, John?
Yeah.
Was anyone at your office when you got there?
No. I work in the accounting department and open it up at 6. First clerk comes in at 7.
Do you punch a time clock?
No.
Is there any way of proving you were at your office at 6 o'clock?
You doubt my word.
Oh, never mind, John.
What right has he got to be asking me questions like that?
John, there were bloodstains on the knob of your bedroom door.
What? Bloodstains on my door?
Yes, just as plain as a doorknob.
Poor Auntie.
Oh, no, look, Inspector. None of us killed that good woman in there. Can your brother John prove he was at his office between 6 and 7 o'clock this morning? That's all I want to know. Well, there must be some way. You can prove it, can't you, John?
I'm all alone there between 6 and 7. Let them take my fingerprints. Compare them with those on the doorknobs. They won't be mine.
All right, John, all right. You'll have a chance to prove everything.
Why don't you go out and look for the murderer? Maybe it was a tramp who came along. My sister was always giving poor bums a meal.
Yeah, she was a good woman.
Always helping everybody.
George, did you see your Uncle John leave here this morning?
Yes, I saw him leave right after breakfast.
George, you work on the night shift, I understand.
Yes, Inspector.
What time do you go to bed?
Right after breakfast. I went to sleep right after Uncle John left this morning for work.
Was your aunt expecting anybody this morning?
Not that I know of.
How about you, John, and you, Charlie? Do you know of anyone who might have called on your sister?
No.
John, did your sister have any money in this house?
Why ask me?
Never mind why, I'm asking you.
Yeah, she had a little money.
Inspector Smith.
Yes, Reed.
Inspector, there's an old woman at the front door. She wants to come in.
Who is she?
She says she bakes bread for the Baumholts and wants to leave some now.
Oh, yes, that's Mrs. Becker. She's a poor old lady, Inspector, and my sister bought bread from her to help her out.
What'll I tell her, Inspector?
Tell her to come back again.
Yes, sir.
We were talking about money, John. You say Miss Baumholt kept some here in the house.
Yeah, she had about $50.
Where did she keep it?
In the sugar bowl in the kitchen cabinet there.
Will you show it to me?
Sure. Right over here. Stay on the top shelf. Here it is.
Wait a minute. I'll get it down. Let me handle it with this handkerchief. There might be some valuable fingerprints on this sugar bowl. Just lift the lid off now. No money in here.
Why, she had $50 there, Bill. She's been saving it up for a long time.
Murdered for $50.
How do you know?
What?
You heard me. How do you know?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't hear so well. Well, the money's gone, isn't it?
Whoever took this money knew exactly where to go for it. Whoever killed that good woman in there knew her.
Oh, poor Aunt Frances. She was the best friend I had in the world.
Oh, don't go on like that, George.
Cut it out, will you?
Inspector Smith, I just got a phone call. Could I,
Oh, yes, sir. What is it, Reed?
Inspector, we just got a tip outside on this nephew, George.
What is it?
George wanted money to open up a butcher shop.
I see. Stick around, Reed.
Yes, Inspector.
Charlie, John, do you mind stepping out into the next room? I want to talk to George here.
Oh, cool.
Pay attention now, George.
Yes, sir.
How much money do you make a week?
$15.
Did you pay your aunt anything for board?
Yes, sir. $10 a week.
You knew where your aunt kept her money, didn't you?
What did you say?
Can't you hear very well?
No, sir, I don't. I guess that's why I didn't hear Aunt Frances this morning.
What was it you asked me?
You did know, didn't you, where your aunt kept her money?
Yes, but you don't think
Never
that
mind what I think. You don't like that night shift at the packing plant, do you?
No, it's long hours and awful hard work.
So you wanted to open a butcher shop, didn't you, George?
What?
You had the store all picked out, didn't you?
I was just looking at places.
Just dreaming about it. Was that right, George?
Yeah. How was I going to get money enough to open a butcher shop?
Well, maybe the packing plant would have given you a little credit.
And with your aunt's name to back you up and a little of her cash?
You don't think I killed my aunt for a miserable $50?
I've seen people murdered for less than that.
But how could I have killed her? I was asleep.
You slept all morning.
Right through a murder.
I tell you, I'm a heavy sleeper. I don't hear very well. I didn't hear a thing.
Then we won't find your fingerprints on the sugar bowl, will we?
No. Oh, yeah, sure. Of course you'll find my fingerprints. My Uncle John's, my Uncle Charlie's. We handle that sugar bowl every Sunday whenever we have company.
All right, George. All right. You're a heavy sleeper.
And I don't hear very well.
Sure. That's all, George. You can go out in the next room now.
Aunt Frances has raised me ever since I was 10. She took me when my father and mother died.
George.
Yes?
You don't hear very well, eh? The real tragedy, Father Baumholt. All the women in the neighborhood are here weeping for your sister.
Yes, Inspector Smith. My sister was a woman with true charity in her heart. She lived a Christian life, and I'm sure she died a Christian death, even though it was a violent one.
Father Baumholt, I'm in a rather difficult position. I saw you pray beside Miss Frances just now, and
I'm a man of the cloth, and you hesitate to say things you might say to someone else. Is that it, Inspector?
Yes, Father.
Well, do not let it concern you. Do your duty. Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and unto God the things that are God's.
You mean
The law must take its course. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Very well, Father. You've talked with your brother John and your nephew George?
Yes.
Have they told you that we consider both of them first-class suspects?
Yes, they have.
Well, Father, this is pretty hard to say, but, well, circumstantial evidence against them is pretty heavy.
I don't wish to divert your investigation in any direction, but I'm rather sure of one thing.
What's that, Father Baumholt?
Such a deed, if it were possible, would have caused instant regret and almost immediate confession from either John or George.
Father, you certainly have me in a tough spot.
Do your duty, my son. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I ask no vengeance for my sister, only the law under which we live.
Well, I'm having those bloodstains on the doorknob checked against everybody's fingerprints.
And the fingerprints on the teacup?
Yes.
And the coal dust?
Father, we're checking on that right now. Must have been tracked in from the coal shed in the yard. We've talked to all the neighbors. They heard nothing.
You can't go in there, I tell you. But I've got to see Father Baumholt. I just got to see him. I just want to say a word to him.
Why, certainly. Come right in. May she, Inspector?
Oh, certainly.
Oh, Father, you don't know how sorry I am about your sister.
There now, Mrs. Becker. It's God's will.
Such a good woman. Such a kind neighbor.
This is the woman who brings bread to the house. Mrs. Becker, the one I told you about, Inspector.
Yes. Perhaps you could help us, Mrs. Becker.
I would be glad to. Indeed, I would.
Sit down, please.
Thank you. Oh, it's good to sit. I'm not as young at 60 as I was at 20.
You're hale and hearty, Mrs. Becker. Good and strong. Inspector Smith, Mrs. Becker has been baking bread for my sister for a great many years.
Oh, yes. Pennies the loaf I've baked for her. But no more now.
There, my child.
Mrs. Becker, just how often did you bring bread here?
Every Wednesday and Saturday.
And you were here today?
Yes, I came a while ago, but the police wouldn't let me in.
That's right, Inspector.
Mrs. Becker, you knew all of Mrs. Baumholt's family, didn't you?
Yes.
Did you ever hear any quarrels among them?
Speak, my child.
There was never a harsh word spoken in this house. Miss Frances was a soul of kindness, and everyone around here felt her good influence.
Thank you, Mrs. Becker.
I'm only speaking the truth. Everyone in this neighborhood will tell you the same thing.
Who do you think killed her?
I don't know. It might have been a tramp. It seemed like every hobo on the road knew that Miss Frances' house was the one that wouldn't turn them away for a bite to eat.
Have you ever seen any of these tramps?
Oh, yes, many times.
Would you remember any of these tramps if you saw them again?
Maybe I would. I would try.
Reed, send out a flash to pick up all vagrants. Have them brought up to headquarters, and we'll have Mrs. Becker look them over.
All cars. All cars. Arrest all vagrants. Bring to headquarters immediately in connection with Baumholt
whole murder case. Arrest all vagrants.
Let me out of this.
I don't remember nothing, I tell you.
Are you sure of this man, Mrs. Becker?
Oh, I've seen so many of these men you've arrested, but this one's been around to Miss Baumholt's place. I'm sure of that.
You don't deny that, do you, Morton?
No, I've been around there, but I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Then why didn't you tell us where you were Wednesday morning, the morning of the murder?
Honest, I can't remember. All I know is I was in a lot of saloons, bumming drinks.
You haven't been bumming drinks, Morton. You've been paying for them. You spent money in bars all along Michigan Avenue. We've checked up on you, Morton. You were spending the money you took from that sugar bowl.
No, I got that dough in a dice game.
Time to be leaving for the funeral, Inspector.
All right, Reed. Take this man back and lock him up.
Yes, sir. Come on, Morton.
I didn't kill that woman. Sure, she gave me a hand out once in a while, but I wasn't there Wednesday.
Are you ready, Mrs. Becker?
Yes, Inspector.
We'll go right over to the church. St. Anne, Sergeant.
I've never been to a funeral mass before.
Yes, it's beautiful and sad and uplifting, all in one. I wonder how her brother will feel this morning.
What do you mean?
Saying his own sister's funeral mass. Are you sure you don't mind riding with a police escort like this?
Oh, no. I was just thinking of poor Miss Frances. This is Saturday. The morning I always used to bring her bread.
Morning, Mrs. Becker.
In the morning, Wednesdays and Saturdays. Oh, that is, I mean in the afternoon.
Well, aren't you sure?
I get my wits a wool gathering. I always brought the bread in the afternoon. You remember, I came to the house last Wednesday in the afternoon.
Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, by the way, Mrs. Becker, do you mind if I sit with you during the Mass?
No, indeed. I wish you would. I've never been to a funeral mass. What's he saying?
He's saying the Lord's Prayer in Latin. That's the Paternoster. Mrs. Becker, I don't like to talk like this in church, but why are you tearing your handkerchief?
I'm just nervous, that's all. Think of poor Francis lying there in front of the altar in that casket. This is all so new to me, the candles and the music. It does things to you.
Yes. It's the house of God.
What's he going to do now?
He's going to preach the funeral sermon.
I wish I didn't have to sit here and listen to that. I'd like to leave.
If you left the church now, Mrs. Becker, people would suspect you of the murder.
I didn't do it. How could I do such a thing?
Quiet. Father Barnold is going to speak.
My dear brethren, I take this for my text this morning. Though I speak with the tongues of men and angels, and have not charity, I am a sounding brass, or as a tinkling cymbal. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost, amen. I perform this sad duty this morning, my dear brethren, not as a brother, but as one in the service of the Lord. If I speak with the tongues of men and angels, and have not charity,
I can't stand this much longer.
You killed her, didn't you, Miss Becker?
No.
Listen to what he's saying.
Charity was the keynote, the light of this dear departed one. Her life was lived for her family and her friends. As a young girl, it was her desire to enter a convent and become a nun. This pious wish was foregone when she, together with 3 brothers, became a nun.
Can't bear this.
But something makes you stay in this church and listen, doesn't it?
Grant.
You put her in that coffin. You killed her.
He was always so good to me.
And why did you kill her?
I didn't.
It is not for us
Please.
to judge, but to be judged. This servant of the Lord was prepared to go. As she lived, so she died. Embraced the love of God. There was never anything but charity in the sweet, clean soul of my sister who lies before me in death. What simple goods of this world she had shared with others. Her reward, not in this life, but in the next, will be to hear those words of eternal comfort. Well done, thou good and faithful servant. This faithful servant of the Lord was taken from this world by a violent hand.
No.
It was your hand. You did it.
I would be a son in brass
Thomas,
or a twinkling symbol if I did not ask for charity, for compassion, for the one guilty of this evil. The laws of eternal justice reach beyond this little day of ours.
I can't stand this. You'll have to take me out of this church.
You killed Frances Barlow, didn't you? Admit it.
Yes. Yes, I killed her. Take me out of here.
All right. Come on. Let's go as quietly as we can.
I should never have come to this funeral. I was all right till I came here. Take me out. Take me out. Take me out.
And so, my dear brethren,
If I could only take back what I did.
it's
too late now.
Be guided by this blameless light. Learn to live.
Mass over, Inspector? Not yet, Sergeant. Here's the murder of Frances Baumholt.
She had everything, I tell you. I had nothing.
She was a poor woman.
She had $50 in a sugar bowl.
And you killed her for that after all she did for you.
Sure. She bought bread for me. She gave me money besides. And she gave me clothes, but it wasn't enough. I asked her for more.
You planned everything for last Wednesday morning, didn't you?
Yes. I had it all figured out. Last Wednesday morning, around 6 o'clock, I took bread to Miss Frances. I found her in the post.
Carolyn, I would be glad to help you, but I can't do any more now.
That's right. Throw your charity in my face.
Now, Carolyn, I know you've been working hard. Come in the house and I'll make you a cup of nice hot tea.
I don't want tea. I want money. I'm tired of slaving all my life.
Now, just wait till I fill up this cold supper.
You have $50 in the kitchen in a sugar bowl.
Carolyn, you mustn't think those thoughts. You mustn't think of that money. It's all we have. But look, I will let you have a little of it.
I don't want a little of it. I want all of it, and I'm going to get it now.
Carolyn, stop.
I hit her a lot of times when I carried her into the house. She wanted to pray, so I got her rosary for her and helped her to kneel by the side of the bed. I put bloodstains on that doorknob. I took the money. Sure, I took it. I killed her for it. I'm an old woman, but I'm strong. I killed her. I killed her.
Mrs. Carolyn Becker, the jury having found you guilty of murder in the first degree, it now becomes the duty of this court to pass sentence upon you. I hope that the prayers of your victim may follow you. I hereby sentence you to state prison for the rest of your natural life.
Be with us again when truth and justice triumph. In the name of the law.
Welcome back to the third segment of Police Old-Time Radio Shows. Hope you're enjoying them so far. Up ahead, we start with a couple more very old shows, Calling All Cars, which ran from 33 to 39, one of the very first police dramas. All of the stories it did were dramatizations of LAPD true crime cases, and the criminal was always arrested at the end. And then one from 1938, Honor the Law. Again, not a lot of information on this one, with only 22 episodes remaining. Although in surprisingly good shape audio-wise, considering their age. They did fictional stories, and they focused on the hard work of the police and their interpersonal relationships and camaraderie with each other. This one is Murders in the Gambling House. And then I'm going to switch gears to a very well-known show, Tales of the Texas Rangers, with Joel McRae as Texas Ranger Jace Pearson. This one was done in cooperation with real-life Texas Ranger Captain Manuel Gonzalez, by the way. Here is Death in the Cards from 1951. Might as well do another really popular show, This Is Your FBI, which was done in cooperation with the real FBI and was J. Edgar Hoover's favorite radio program. I can't imagine why. Dramatizing actual FBI case files, it ran from 45 to 53. Here is Flowers for the Corpse from 1946. And then our last show in this group, Official Detective, which ran from 47 all the way to 57, starring Craig McDonald as Detective Lieutenant Dan Britt and Tommy Evans as Sergeant Al Bowen, who investigate everything from arson to murder to insurance scams. The show is produced in cooperation with Official Detective Stories magazine. Here is The Spinster Murdered from 1956. I hope you enjoyed the shows.
Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 150. Investigate a fire at 2124 Brandon Street. And that's all. Rose and Cliff.
Red-blooded listeners everywhere, thrilled to these true exploits of crime detection, reenacted for you on Rio Grande's radio program Calling All Cars. You are able to feel that you are a part of this relentless war on crime. Every time you hear a siren shriek, every time you hear a police motor roar, your heart beats a little faster. And while you cannot actually take part in police activities, you can experience every day at least a part of their thrill. You can use in your car exactly the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that starts police cars so quickly. The same even burning gasoline that speeds them so swiftly through dense city traffic. The same powerful gasoline that lifts them so easily up steep hills without motor ping or shifting of gears. In other words, you can have police car performance. Just drive into any Rio Grande independent service station tomorrow and say, fill her up with cracked gasoline. Before night, you'll know why so many city and county police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline in preference to any other brand. We guarantee you'll get as great a thrill out of using Rio Grande cracked gasoline as you get out of listening to Calling All Cars. Use 10 gallons of police car performance, and you will never again be satisfied with ordinary sluggish gasoline. Remember, only Rio Grande gives you gasoline refined by the patented Sinclair cracking process. Try a tankful tomorrow at any independent service station displaying the big Rio Grande sign. Tonight, in commemoration of the National Fire Prevention Period, we have as guest in our studio Chief Ralph J. Scott of the Los Angeles Fire Department, who will speak to you. Chief Scott.
Good evening. I should like to thank the sponsors of Calling All Cars for their cooperation in helping to make this yearly function of the fire department the success it is sure to be. Through the medium of radio, it is possible for us to show you how terrible a thing fire really is when it is out of control. And particularly as in the case you will hear tonight, in which we are dealing with a pyromaniac, a person who sets fires because of some mental derangement. We have in this department a division whose entire duty is to discourage and prevent such crimes. This is the Arson Bureau, in charge of Captain Paul Wolf. It is his job to try to prevent incendiary fires, and when such crimes are committed, to discover and prosecute the individual responsible. A hard job, inasmuch as these pyromaniacs, or firebugs as we call them, are usually as sane and as intelligent appearing as any normal human being. There is no mark of the killer stamped upon them. Often there is no past record to help identify them. They work completely alone, and yet they are potentially the most dangerous of criminals. We of the fire department need the help of the public. You people who are listening may at any time have the opportunity to help your fire department solve this type of crime. And now on with the story.
It is 8 o'clock in the evening, July 19, 1928. Summer night school classes are in session at one of the larger Los Angeles high schools. Suddenly, one of the students, chancing to glance out of the window, notices a faint red glow and wisps of black smoke issuing from an upper window of the nearby administration building.
Miss Merrill! Miss Merrill!
Yes, what is it?
Miss Merrill, look, it's on fire, the administration building.
Fire? Why? Oh, my goodness, how dreadful. It is on fire. Here, stop all that noise. Finish your dip.
Hey, Miss Merrill, shall I turn on the fire alarm? It's right down at the end of the hall.
Yes, James, and hurry. It's blazing something terrible.
Okay, Miss Merrill. Oh, break glass and pull lever. There.
Firemen finally succeed in extinguishing the stubborn blaze, but not until it's destroyed the scenery dock and part of the stage of the school auditorium, with a property loss amounting to $8,000. The cause of the fire is a mystery. It appears to be more than an accident, and on the following day, July 20th, 1928, Captain Paul Wolf of the Los Angeles Arson Bureau receives a telephone call from Fire Chief Verdinos, telling him to go to the school and make a complete investigation. Captain Wolf hurries to the scene of the previous night's fire. But a thorough inspection of the charred building fails to disclose a single piece of material evidence that the fire was of incendiary origin. However, while questioning one of the witnesses who were at the scene of the fire, he unearthed a startling bit of information.
Yes, Captain, I saw the fire last night. I had a class in English history. My classroom's right across from the administration building. Tell me, do they think this fire was started by whoever set all those other fires here?
Huh? Other fires? Why, what other fires?
The fire in the gym last month and the one in... Well, matter of fact, I don't really know. I shouldn't have...
Go ahead, Mr. Pritchard. Let's have it.
I shouldn't have said anything. I really don't know much about it.
Yes, but you do know that there were other fires. You said so. Now, what about them?
I'm sorry, Captain Wolf. I can't tell you anything further. Mr. Reynolds of the Board of Education knows about the fires and can undoubtedly give you the information you wish. I suggest you talk to him. I know nothing more about it.
Realizing that something is very much wrong at the school, Captain Wolf makes an appointment to see Mr. Reynolds, Superintendent of Maintenance of the Board of Education, at the latter's office.
Well, yes, Captain Wolf, there have been other fires at the school. As a matter of fact, during the past 18 months, there have been 8 fires, 3 very bad ones. Last night's, well, was the most serious yet.
Good heavens, man, why in the world wasn't the fire department called and the arson squad notified? Why do you realize, Mr.
Oh, yes,
Reynolds,
of course, Captain Wolf, of course, but that's just the point. We're in a terrible position. You see, there have been threatening notes, warning that the school would be bombed if we notified the police or other authorities of the disturbances.
I can well appreciate your position, Mr. Reynolds. That's a tough spot to be in. But you can't just let a thing like this go on without making some attempt to check it.
Oh, no, of course not, Captain. While we've tried to keep the whole thing quiet, at the same time we've been carrying on a private investigation into the matter with absolutely no results. Fires have been started under our very noses and all sorts of acts of vandalism perpetrated, and the threatening notes continue. It's apparently the work of some secret terrorist organization within the student body. But as to whom it is, we haven't the slightest idea.
Now, what makes you think it's an organization within the student body?
Well, in the first place, the signature on the notes. They're all signed Holy 21 Society. The contents of many of the notes demanding certain changes in faculty personnel and management of the school, and the subsequent depredation against school property. Now, according to Dr. Frederick's report, Dr. Frederick's the school principal, of course, the notes started appearing about 18 months ago. The majority demanded all manner of changes in the school, and threats of violence if the demands were not carried out, or if the police were notified.
Yeah, that sounds pretty serious, all right.
Yes, I'm afraid it is. At the same time, all sorts of acts of vandalism began to occur in the school. Washrooms were flooded, desks torn up, and fires mysteriously started in various sections of the school. Meanwhile, those infernal notes keep appearing in every conceivable place, and the destruction of school property continues. The faculty is living under a virtual reign of terror out there.
I'd like to take a look at some of the notes, Mr. Reynolds. Have you got them?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, I haven't, Captain Wolf. I believe Dr. Fredericks, the principal, has most of them.
Dr. Fredericks,
Yes.
And he's the man I want to talk to next. Thank you, Mr. Reynolds.
From Dr. Fredericks, Captain Wolf receives affirmation of all Reynolds has told him. Takes the notes to his office. A careful examination of the 100 or more threatening missives, however, yields not a single meager clue as to the possible identity of the writers. But the fact that the notes are written in 3 distinctly different handwritings lends support to the theory that more than one person is behind the sinister disturbances. The following day, Captain Wolf returns to the office of the principal, Dr. Fredericks.
Now tell me, Dr. Fredericks, how many students have you in the school?
3,200, Captain Wolf.
Can you get me samples of their handwriting?
All of them?
Yes, Dr. Fredericks, every single one of them.
Well, it'll be a little difficult. May take a little time, but I guess I can manage it.
Good, and when you get them, send them all to my office, if you please. And, yes, these square sheets of scratch paper that the threatening notes are written on. Is this regular school scratch paper?
Why, no, Captain Wolf, it isn't. I supposed it was at first, but I found it doesn't match up with any we use here.
That's odd. I'll have to make a check on that.
Yes? Who is it?
Right, sir, the janitor.
Pardon me, Captain Wolf. Come in, Price. What is it? I'm very busy right now. You'd better...
Excuse me, Dr. Fredericks, but I think you ought to know. It may have some bearing on the fire the other night.
Let them come in.
Come in, Price. Now, what is it?
Well, I've been waiting for you to come in, sir. I didn't know you were here until a few minutes ago. I thought you ought to know right away, sir. It's about last night. At about 9 o'clock, I was on my way to my room. I'd been down to the corner to eat. As I came around the corner of the chemistry building, I saw a couple of figures drop to the ground from one of the windows. They saw me just as I saw them, and they beat it. I chased them and hollered for them to stop, but they got away.
Did you see what they looked like?
Price, this is Captain Wolf. He's investigating the fire.
I'm glad to know you, Captain Wolf. Why, yes. They were young fellows. One was a colored boy, the other white. The colored boy, well, he looked about like most colored boys. The white boy had dark hair and sort of slant eyes.
You didn't recognize either of these boys as students here, did you?
Why, no, sir.
Does that mean that they couldn't be students here? Do you know all the students by sight?
Oh, no, sir, I don't. There are over 3,000. I know a lot of them by sight, but nowhere near all of them.
Well, would you recognize these boys if you saw them again?
I think so. At least the white boy. I might not recognize the colored boy. But the other I think I'd know.
Good. Now, I may need your help. Are you here every day?
I'm here all the time, just about. I have a room in the basement in the north end of the building. You see, I'm the janitor here. I've been kept on as caretaker and watchman for the summer. And maybe I can help you some in your investigation, Captain Wolf. I've been sort of working on the case on my own hook. I haven't run down anything definite as yet, but I may at any time. If I do, I'll get right in touch with you.
Well, that's fine, Price, and I won't hesitate to call on you if I need you.
Armed with this meager bit of information, Wolf returns to his office, sets the machinery of the Arson Bureau into motion. In rapid succession, he uncovers the following bits of information.
Samples of school paper, handwritings of each of the 3,200 students enrolled at school fail to show any similarity with any of the mysterious Holy 21 notes.
Fingerprint samples of all 40 members of the faculty board, after being carefully checked by the Department of Identification, fail to bring to light any indications that might serve to point a suspicious finger in that direction.
Yes, sir, I discovered the first fire. No, sir, I didn't call the apparatus. I didn't think it was necessary at the time to bother the fire department. Of course, I realize my mistake now, sir.
Every attempt to locate samples of the scratch paper upon which the notes are written ends in failure. Each school, stationery store, paper house in Los Angeles County is searched, but the answer remains the same. And it is this that finally leads Captain Wolf and an assistant to make a bold move.
That don't make any sense of this journey, Paul. What are we going to gain by prying into the cellars of this school? Looking for boogeymen? No, not boogeymen. Swill buckets. Swill buckets? Exactly. You know what they are, the things you throw swill into. Sure, I know what they are, all right. But would you mind telling me what swill buckets have got to do with this particular case? And it'll be easy to show you. Here's the spot now. See, now, 3 nice big cans just loaded with refuse. Now we're going to play sabotage. What? Come on, now, give me a hand. What in the name of Holy's got into you, Paul? You're making an awful mess. Sure, that's the main idea. Come on, give me a hand with this other one here. There we go. Over on the side and out comes the junk.
You know, I've always wondered what made these birds like to bust things up. Now I'm beginning to understand. Hey, this is fun stuff. Well, here we are.
I hope you're happy. Certainly made a lovely sight out of this place. Now what do we do? Set fire to it? Burn the place down?
Well, I don't blame you for being a little skeptical, Art, but it's really on the up and up. I think you'll understand more clearly in a couple of minutes. Come on.
Leaving the filth-smeared north cellar, Wolf, closely followed by the bewildered aide, proceeds to Janitor Price's quarters. Finds him in.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you, Price, but I'm afraid our friends have been at work again down in the north cellar.
How's that, sir?
Well, I just came from there. The swill buckets are all knocked about, and everything is dumped all over the floor. It's not a pretty sight.
The swill bucket?
Yeah, the swill buckets. Anything unusual in that? Seems to me it's the sort of thing that's been happening around here lately.
Oh, why, yes. Of course, Captain. It was just that I was a bit surprised, I guess.
You'd better get down there and clean it up before it begins to smell. The sanitation board would like nothing better than to find something like that in the pool, you know.
Yes, of course. I'll go down immediately. If you gentlemen will excuse me.
Right, of course.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, we wait here until Mr. Price gets busy with that swill down there, and then we're going through his room.
What?
You heard me. We're going through his room with a fine tooth comb. I don't just know what to look for, but for some reason or other, I've got a niche to see it. Come on.
A search of Janitor Price's room uncovers very little at first. But Wolf, skilled in the art of investigating without leaving telltale traces, leaves nothing unturned. And at last, in the bottom drawer of Price's dresser, he finds the first real clue. Several pieces of scratch paper identical with that of the notes. Convinced that Price is the guilty man, but faced with the problem of proving it not only to himself but to the district attorney's office, Wolf tries various methods of approach. He sets a stake out at the school in which he himself plays one of the watchers. But night after night, as he lies in bushes watching the suspect, nothing happens. Yet in the morning, inevitably some further act of sabotage has occurred within the school. And then one day, as he sits in his office examining the meager facts at hand, he receives a call from Fire Chief Enos, instructing him to investigate an accident between a piece of fire apparatus and a delivery truck at an address on Brandon Street. At the scene of the accident, Wolf makes a routine investigation, finds the driver of the grocery truck who had been at fault, tells his driver to take him back to the office. And as the car speeds on to its destination, his mood is not of the pleasantest.
And all the way out to this forsaken spot to do something that anyone in the department could do instead. Say, what am I? Assistant bottle washer of the force or something?
Maybe the chief wanted you to come out because he knew you did a job right, Captain Wolf.
Hey, don't try to solve something. I've been in this department long enough to recognize it when I hear it, and it won't help.
That's it. I wasn't meaning to.
Yeah, I know. Only see that you don't do it. Say, Eddie, isn't that the school over there?
Yes, sir.
You know, I've got half a mind to do something drastic at this point. I'm just about sore enough to get away with it.
What's that, Captain?
Say, pull up at the first fire block, you see, will you, Eddie?
Sure thing. There's one here in the corner.
Hey, hand me that fire phone out of the pocket.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Right. I'll be back in a minute.
Fire department.
This is Captain Wolf. Let me talk to Chief Enos, will you?
Right away, Captain.
You know, I have a feeling Enos isn't going to like this. But I know how to take care of all that.
Hello, Paul. What's up?
Hey, listen, Chief, I'm out here by the school, and I'm going to bring Price in.
What's that?
I said I'm going to bring Price in for questioning.
Oh, listen, Paul, you're taking a terrible chance. You haven't anything on him. If you do this and we can't crack him, you'll be wise. And we're whipped.
Huh? I can't hear you very well, Chief, but I'll be in soon, and then you can tell me.
I'm telling you not to do it. Can you hear me? Don't do it.
Okay, Chief, I hear you. That's fine. I'll have him in there in a jiffy. Goodbye.
How'd you make out?
Oh, fine. Just fine. The Chief was delighted. And now drive me over to that school and don't waste any time. At the school, Wolf finds Janitor Price busy at his duties, explaining that there are a few points that he would like cleared up, but giving no clue that he suspects Price. Wolf guides him to his office, offers him a chair, a cigarette. Then, in a conversational tone of voice, he carefully baits his suspect.
You know, Price, you're an amazing sort of a fellow.
Well, thanks, Captain Wolf, but I don't quite understand what you mean.
Well, here you are a janitor and working at a school in a menial sort of a job, and yet it's easy enough to see that you're an intelligent man. You've had an education.
Circumstances sometimes alter one's plans, Captain Wolf.
Sure, I guess they do. But you're not a very good janitor, are you, Price?
I feel that I am.
Yet you let all these things happen right under your nose and you don't stop them. How do you explain that if you're such a good janitor?
You know as well as I do, Captain Wolf, that those things are unexplainable.
No, you're wrong there, I know, but not as well as you do. Isn't that right, Price?
I don't see where all this is leading to.
Oh, yes, you do, only too well. Now, look here, Price. Why don't you stop all this fooling around and settle down and tell me the truth about this mess?
Are you insinuating that I know who's doing all this?
More than that, Price. I'm saying that you're doing it, and I've got certain facts to prove my statement.
Why, this is mad. You're mad. The whole idea's mad.
Mad, huh? You seem to like that word, Price. Maybe it has some bearing on all this.
What do you mean?
Don't you have moments when you go a little mad yourself?
How do you know? Who've you been talking to? I know that man on the car. That man that knew me.
Sure, that's the one, Price. That's the one. Now, come on, take it easy. Spill it.
All right, Captain Wolf. I'll do my best. There are some things I'm not just clear on, but I'll do my best.
Say, that's fine. Now, just tell me the whole story and everything will be all right.
Well, I have headache. Bad headache. Had them for a long time. Ever since that day in Brookline.
Yeah, well, tell me about that day, Price. What happened?
It was before they sent me to the Westboro Asylum. I was working as a linesman for a power company. One day in the rain, I was up repairing a transformer, working on a line outside the second story of the powerhouse. Mac was down below.
How's she going, friend?
Okay, Mac. Won't be long now.
I hope not. I'm getting waterlogged. Hey, sounds like that thunder's getting lots closer, eh? Hey, did you see that flash of lightning?
Yeah, plenty close, too.
Oh, good Lord, it hit him. He knocked him down like a fly. Hey, give me a hand here, somebody. Give me a hand.
Knocked to the ground when the lightning struck the powerhouse. Fractured my skull. At least that's what they thought, but I guess my head was damaged more than that. After I got out of the hospital, I began to have spells. I'd kind of wander around. Then when I'd come to, I'd usually be near some burning house or barn. You know, Captain Wolf, I don't know myself if I set those fires to the barns and things back there. I'm not sure at all.
Well, it's more than likely that you did, Price. Go on.
Well, they finally picked me up and stuck me in the asylum. I was there a year when on Christmas Eve, I was trimming a Christmas tree, and I fell off a ladder.
Yeah, had another fall, huh?
Yes, landed on my head again. But apparently the fall removed a blood clot that had been pressing on my brain and restored my sanity. They decided I was all right and released me.
What did you do then?
Came to California. Everything was smooth sailing for quite a while. I felt fine. Never had any more dizzy spells or anything. And one day, when I was riding in a streetcar, I felt as though someone was looking at me. I looked up and recognized a man I used to know back at the Westboro Asylum. He was staring at me, and his eyes seemed to get bigger and bigger and closer to me until they were almost touching me. Those huge, big eyes. I got dizzy and my head hurt. I got off the streetcar at the next corner feeling pretty badly. After that, I began getting terrible headaches again. About that time, I got the janitor job at the school. The spells and headaches kept getting worse. Then, one night, while I was lying in bed in my room in the basement with my head feeling like it was going to burst, I thought I heard a voice.
Frederick Price. Frederick Price, my son.
Who is it? Who are you?
It is I, your father, Moloch, god of fire and flame. Mighty Moloch, god of fire. Do you know me, my son? Don't you know your father, Moloch, god of fire?
Yes. Yes, I know you, Father. I know you.
There is work to do, my son. Work to do. Work. Work.
Yes, Father. Yes, I know. Work to do. Work.
You must burn. Destroy.
Yes.
Burn.
Yes.
Destroy.
Yes.
Burn. Destroy. Burn.
I guess I must have gotten out of bed and gone out and started a fire, Captain Wolf, because I suddenly came to and found myself in one of the upper halls of the school near a flaming coat closet. I put it out myself and reported it to the head janitor next morning. It's been like that ever since. Well, I guess I'm crazy, Captain Wolf, but I swear I can't help it. I can't stop when I hear that voice. I want you to lock me up somewhere where I can't do any more damage. That's the only thing to do with me. Maybe sometime you'll... But for now, lock me up. Put me away. Please put me away.
We take pleasure now in presenting Judge Thomas C. Gould of the Superior Court, Los Angeles County. Judge Gould.
Frederick Price was bound over to the Superior Court of Los Angeles County, and his trial there upon the charge of arson followed. It was evident at all times that the man was suffering from some mental disease which turned him at moments into a true pyromaniac, causing him to set fires of which he had no knowledge later. This court found him not guilty by reason of insanity and sent him to the State Insane Asylum at Patton, where he spent some time. Later, at the request of a large organization of which he was a member, he was released to be transferred to a private sanitarium in the East, where he is now confined.
Thank you, Judge Gould. Ladies and gentlemen, would you like to bring pleasure to some boy or girl of your acquaintance without extra cost or inconvenience to yourself? Then listen to this. Every youngster who follows this program, and there are thousands of them, longs to be a detective, a policeman, a G-man. Rio Grande has brought reality to this dream for thousands of boys and girls by giving junior G-man and detective outfits absolutely free. You can make this dream come true for your boy or girl just by a little cooperation. Drive to your nearest Rio Grande Independent Service Station for your next tank full of gasoline. Ask for a free copy of Calling All Cars News. Besides interesting detective and movie news, it tells all about police badges, G-man flash guns, Sam Brown belts, and other gifts that will delight the heart of any youngster. You could get 14 different gifts just by using a few gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. If you happen to be the youngster, pass this information on to the proper party. Your very first tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline will show you why police and fire departments of Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties buy it in preference to any other brand. Your Rio Grande independent dealer will also recommend Sinclair Motor Oil as enthusiastically as he endorses Rio Grande cracked gasoline. He knows Sinclair Oil will stand up under the most grueling use. In fact, he guarantees it to stand up. Sinclair Motor Oils are recommended by independent dealers from coast to coast. Sinclair Eyes for safety.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 150. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls report.
Honor the law.
Cars. Attention all cars. Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Calling all cars.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Almost 13. Hey, Red, please. There's your bets, folks. There's your bets.
Hello, Jim.
Hello. Having a good time?
Sure. Come up to the bar and I'll buy you a drink.
Cigars? Cigarettes? Mr. Roberts.
What is it?
That newspaper reporter's here.
Larry Stevens? Where is he?
You're right. Standing by that wheel of chance.
I suppose after what happened the other night, the newspapers will never leave me alone.
And Mr. Roberts.
Well?
Eddie LeGrand came in.
That rat. What happened to him?
He's in your office.
I'll settle with him later. First, I better talk to Stevens.
Cigars? Cigarettes?
Go ahead with your drinks, folks. I'll be right back. Hello, Stevens. Are you alone?
No, Detective Cowan's with me.
Cowan? I didn't see him.
He's at the second table.
Got anyone spotted?
I don't know. You'll have to ask Cowan.
Robbery 2 days after the opening.
A tough break for you, Robert.
And rotten publicity for the club.
How much was this fellow Elliott taken for?
$7 grand.
Where was he robbed?
I found him unconscious, lying in that corridor beyond those palms.
He'd won heavily?
Yes, and it was a dangerous thing to have so much cash on his person. I warned him, offered the fellow a check, but he was just drunk enough to refuse it.
Yeah, I'll bet he's a wiser chap this morning.
Is Elliott all right?
Sure, not even a scratch. That's what puzzles headquarters. A blackjack or the butt of a gun would have left a bruise.
Wasn't there any?
Not the slightest. There was Elliott knocked out cold, and even the doc couldn't find a mark on his body.
I'm going to have a talk with Cowan. Sure you don't want a drink?
Later, maybe. Right now, I'm interested in roulette.
Drop into my office before you leave.
Okay.
Well, you say, it's not a thing to laugh about. I've already won putting there $500.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ward, but if you're going to play at this roulette table, you'll have to place your bets quick.
Well, there you are. $50. Right smack dab on number 17.
Number 36 wins.
I win. I can't win.
Mr. Ward, you'll have to place your bets before the ball hits the wheel.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I've got to get out something here. I never use it except when I have to.
$100 bill.
You want more chips?
Yeah, $100 worth.
Tell you what.
And if I win, listen, I want it back, because that bill's my lucky bill.
What are you playing? 17 again?
Sure, that's my money number. Can't lose. Come on, little white ball, and roll in home for Papa.
35 to 1 shot, man.
Wow!
Number 17 wins.
Clean up, 3,500. Give me my lucky bill back. What did I tell you, folks? Now I'm going to shoot the works. The whole 3,500 on 17.
I'm sorry, sir, but this table is closed.
What do you mean, closed?
There'll be no more betting at this table.
Oh, is that so? Well, I want to speak to the management. Where's Robert?
Oh, here he comes.
What's the trouble?
This dealer wants to break up my winning streak. Just when I made it clean up, he says, table's closed.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ward, but that's a house privilege.
Well, then give me my 3,500.
Come to my office and I'll be glad to give you a check.
I don't want a check. I want cash.
Very good, Ward. I'll see you in my office.
Say, what's the matter with this joint anyway? Can't bet when I want to bet.
Listen, I wouldn't be flashing that money around.
I thought you was a friend of mine, Stevens. Well, can't play roulette, I'll play this slot machine.
You'd better go with Mr. Roberts.
What?
You'd better get rid of that cash and take a check.
Well, here's some silver dollars, and here they go into the slot machine. No good. I know what's the matter. Gotta have a little drink.
Cigar? Cigarette?
Oh, come here, little girl. Let's do me play slot machine.
Good evening, Mr. Ward.
Look, I got a fist full of dollars. There you go. A jackpot. I hit a jackpot.
What happened?
I don't know. Mr. Ward collapsed.
What's going on here?
Well, he just hit a jackpot and dollars were rolling out.
Yes?
I heard a peculiar report. Mr. Ward groaned, clutched his heart, and fell down like this.
Some of you men carry him into my office. Edith, you better call a doctor.
Yes, Mr. Roberts, I will.
Stevens, where are you going?
To find Detective Cowan. This looks like a job for the police.
Careful. That's it. This way. Into my office.
Calling car 6. Go to 543 North Lawrence Avenue. Information on holdup.
Yes, Stephen.
At 543
Any new
North
developments on
Lawrence
that
Avenue.
job at the 41 Club?
Yeah. Headquarters is putting the screws on Eddie LeGrand.
Who gave Reynolds that lead?
Roberts?
What did Eddie LeGrand have to do with it?
While I was hunting up Cowan and Ward was lying in Roberts' office waiting for the doc to arrive, some bright boy stepped into the office and cleaned out Mr. Ward's pocket.
Oh, how much?
Over 500. Ward hadn't collected the 3,500.
And Eddie, what about him?
Well, according to Roberts, LeGrand was the only one who had been near that office.
Calling car 35. Calling car 35.
Oh, us.
Go to 1734 Wilton. The Edwards Bowling Alley. Lead man in front of building.
What kind of a gag is that?
1734 Wilton. That is all. Wallace.
A bowling alley?
You heard what Wallace said.
Say, I'll bet you guys know more about this case than I do.
And what makes you think so?
Because you both got that sort of satisfied look on your face. Come on, loosen up. Give me a break. Remember, I got to cover this story.
Stick right with us, Larry, and you'll cover plenty.
Then you know how Elliot and Ward were knocked unconscious?
We got our own ideas.
The public's eating it up. 2 men robbed in a swanky penthouse gambling club. Robbed of their winnings. Knocked unconscious. And neither one with a scratch on his body.
Hi, Benton. Here we are. This is the bowling alley. Park the patrol car here.
Now, me lads, where's the man you got to meet?
He's right there.
What? Not Detective Cowan.
The same, Stevens, the same.
Come on. Cowan looks impatient.
Hello, Benton. Didn't take you so long.
Sure, you see, we've been cruising around near the place.
Oh, then this call was all prearranged,
All
huh?
right, shut up, Stevens, and come on.
Play pool here as well as bowl, huh?
I spotted him, Benton. He was a hard bird to locate.
You're expecting trouble?
No, but you got to be prepared.
Who spotted who?
Legrand, Eddie Legrand.
Yeah, there's the mug.
And he's bulging with money and spending it like water. Come on, Benton. Hello, Eddie.
Hi, Con. Hey, you got a bodyguard?
The depression must be over for you.
Sure, I cleaned up at the 41 Club.
I thought you and Roberts were it out.
Not when I can clean up real dough like this.
Well, Eddie, I think you better come with us.
Huh? Where to?
The 41 Club.
What are you taking me to the club for?
To see Roberts. Maybe he's got something else to say about that dough.
Oh, no, you don't.
Eddie, you better keep your arms down and come peaceful. Well, that's it. The patrol car's outside, so come along and
Cigars?
Place your bets, folks. Place your bets.
Cigars?
Lita, I've got to see you. Come to the office.
All right, Mr. Roberts. Cigars? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
The black wins, the black.
Cigars? Cigarettes?
Come on into the office, Lita. Close the door.
What do you want?
I want that cigarette case.
Well, I won't give it back.
You had no right to come to my office and take that case out of the desk drawer.
Then you did buy it for her.
Her? Who are you talking about?
Jean Lantry, the new hat check girl. I heard her ask you for one.
I didn't buy that case for Jean or anybody else.
Then why are you so upset because I want it?
When I get ready to give you a cigarette case, I'll buy you one. Now give it to me.
And let that blonde crow? I should say not. See you later.
Lita, come back here. You'll see me now.
This is Robert's office. Go on in, Eddie.
Robert's not here.
No, I saw him go down the other stairs. I'll get him. Come on, Cap.
What are you all so excited about, huh? Better come clean, Eddie.
Well, this guy Ward was just robbed, wasn't he?
The charge is more serious than that.
Oh, but I seen him. He was right on.
You admit it.
Well, I ain't admitting nothing.
Come on, Eddie. Spill it.
Well, what about Ward?
He never regained consciousness.
You mean...
He died. His heart couldn't stand the shock.
Ward? He's dead?
Murdered. And as sure as you're sitting there, Eddie Legrand, you'll burn for it.
Oh, listen, I'll talk.
Cowan! Eddie's collapsed. Like the other two, he's out stiff as a poker.
What happened? I heard a report of a gun. What's the matter with Eddie?
He's been shot.
Well, there's not a mark on him.
Of course not.
Let me go. Let go.
No, you don't. Come on in here.
Oh, what are you arresting me for? I haven't done anything.
So where'd you get that cigarette case?
Mr. Roberts gave it to me.
What if I did? What's so unusual about that case?
Oh, nothing, except it belonged to Ward. I saw it on him.
There's plenty of cases like that one.
But not with a compartment in the back. See, it opens up. And there's Ward's lucky bill, $100.
Roberts, you're under arrest for robbery and murder.
You'll never take me.
He's got a gun.
And it's the one we've been after.
Look out!
Kemp, stick the bracelet on him. Take his gun. Fasten him up to Legrand. He's coming around. There you are, Cowan.
Thanks, Benton. Leader, you're coming too.
No,
Reynolds has plenty to ask you at headquarters. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute, Benton. What kind of a gun is that?
It's an air gun.
What do you mean, air gun?
A new invention, Stevens. It's called the Hamel gun. It doesn't shoot slugs, but it does deliver an air shock that will knock a person temporarily unconscious and yet leave no permanent marks on his body.
Well, I'm a son of a gun.
Attention all cars. Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Stand by for important announcement.
Honor the law.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Joel McCrea in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles, and 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Now, from the files of the Texas Rangers come these stories based on fact. Only names, dates, and places are fictitious for obvious reasons. The events themselves are a matter of record. Case for tonight, Death in the Cards.
It is 11:30 p.m. on the night of January 26, 1947, at the ranch house of Chester Gentry in Reeves County, Texas. Chester is on the telephone as his stepson, Will, enters.
No sign of him, huh? All right. Call me when you find him. Thanks, Sheriff. Where you been, Will?
Just out having a beer. That Sheriff Bennett you're talking to?
Yeah. Your friend Tovich telephoned you a while ago.
Tovich? Oh, you didn't tell the sheriff about Tovich.
I sure did. Sheriff just called to say he located Tovich's rooming house over in Biggerstown, but Tovich wasn't there.
But I've told you 100 times it's the worst thing in the world you could do. Tovich finds out, he'd kill me.
Will,
Maybe he has found out you told the sheriff. Maybe he's on his way here right now to get me. Look, you've got to give me the money to pay him off now.
No, Will. No more money.
Do you know what you're saying? He'll kill me if I don't pay him. He told me so.
Now, you listen to me, Will. I've reached the end of my rope in this whole rotten mess. I'm through. You're not going to get another dime from me. I've done everything I can for you, but you're just no good.
Please, Dad, I need that dough now.
You shut up and listen to me. When your ma died, I promised her I'd do everything I could for you. And I have. I treated you like you was my own son. I've given you a home. I've given you money, a lot of money. And what have you done with it? You've thrown it away to a slimy gambler named Tovich.
But, Dad...
For 2 months it's been going on. For 2 months you've been bleeding me white to pay off that gambler. I told you to stay away from him, but you didn't. Now it's high time for me to meet him and tell him face to face to stay away from you.
No, Dad, no. If you just give me the money this once more, I'll straighten out. I promise you.
Your promises ain't worth a bale of straw. That's what you said last week. You'd straighten out. I told you then I'd give you just 1 week to do it, and if you didn't, you'd get no more money from me now or ever.
Dad, you don't mean it.
Oh, don't I? You got yourself into this mess. You get yourself out of it. Tovich can bluff you, but he can't bluff me.
Dad.
Huh? What's the matter?
Window. Tovich, I just saw him at the window.
What?
Now he's gone. He's probably heading for the front door.
All right, let him. Turn off the lights, Will.
But, Dad...
Turn them off.
What are you doing?
Getting my gun. I'll give this Tovich a reception he ain't looking for.
No, Dad, no.
Front door, huh?
No, look, stay away from that door, Dad. Don't open it, please don't.
Can't see a thing. Now, look, Will, you...
Will... Chester Gentry lay dead at his own front door. Will immediately notified Sheriff Bennett's office. Sheriff requested help from the Texas Rangers. Ranger Jace Pearson was assigned to the case. He joined Sheriff Bennett at the Gentry Ranch.
Looks like an open and shut case, Jace. Tovich came here to get Will, but it was Chester who opened the door and collected the slugs instead.
Where was the body, Sheriff?
Lying right across front doorway here.
How long ago did the shooting take place?
A couple of hours ago. Chester notified me earlier in the evening he'd gotten a call from this Tovich. The call came from Biggerstown, so I went over there to see if I could find him. I located his rooming house, but he'd checked out. Looks like while I was there, he was here.
You say Tovich had been bleeding Will and Chester for some time, huh?
Yeah, about 2 months, according to what Chester told me on the phone.
Well, let's talk to Will.
Oh, Sheriff, come on in.
This is Ranger Pearson, Will. He'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
Well, sure, Ranger.
How long have you known this Tovich, Will?
A couple of months, I guess.
And where'd you first meet him?
Pete's place, down the highway.
That's a roadhouse, Jace.
That where you did your gambling?
No. Tovich would call me from time to time, tell me he had a game lined up. So I'd meet him at his rooming house in Biggerstown.
Who else was in the games?
A couple other fellas, different ones each time. I didn't know any of them. Didn't even know their names.
You kept losing to Tovich, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
But you kept on playing cards with him.
I kept thinking my luck would change.
Your luck never changes when you're up against a professional gambler.
Guess I know that now.
It's too bad you didn't know it 2 months ago. Your stepfather might still be alive.
Ranger, There just isn't a thing you can say to me that I haven't already said to myself. I've been sitting here for 2 hours thinking about it, knowing if I had the guts to straighten out, this wouldn't have happened. There's only one thing I hope right now. I hope somehow Dad knows how I feel.
All right, Will. What does Tovich look like?
Well, pretty ordinary-looking fella. Kind you never notice in a crowd. About my height, I'd say. Black hair, regular features, nothing to really set him apart.
That's pretty general.
I guess it is, but it's the best I can do.
Okay, better get some sleep. You find any tracks outside, Sheriff?
Nope, my deputies scoured the yard, but it's too gravelly to hold any kind of tracks, car or foot.
Will, do you remember hearing a car pull away from here after the shooting?
Why, no, Ranger. Come think of it, I didn't even hear one come up.
Okay. When it gets light, we'll ride around a little in the back of the ranch, Sheriff, and see if we can pick up any footprints.
Right.
In the meantime, let's take a run over to Biggerstown and talk to Tovich's landlady. Maybe she can give us a better line on him.
Afraid I can't help you much on a description, Ranger. I only got a good look at Tovich once. That was when I rented this room to him 2 months ago.
It's pretty strange that'd be the only time you saw him, Mrs. Packer.
Well, he came and went by night. I'd hear voices in his room sometimes in the evening. A couple of times a woman's voice. But as far as seeing him around, I didn't.
You said he checked out earlier tonight. Didn't you see him then?
No. He just left an envelope under my door with his key and the money he owed on the room.
You think you'd recognize him if you saw him again, Mrs. Packer?
Well, I might. I don't know. But to sit down and describe him to you, I'm afraid I can't be much help there.
I don't like it, Sheriff. Man's been living in this room for 2 months. Take a look around you. It's clean, too clean. Nothing here to give us any line on. Hey, wait a minute. Have you cleaned this room since Tovich checked out?
No, I ain't gotten around to it yet. I was figuring on giving it a good swamping out in the morning.
I'd like to save you the trouble.
What do you mean?
I'd like to have one of our men from the lab vacuum the room for you.
Well, it's my back the way it is. I sure ain't gonna say no.
You figure on having the contents of the dust bag analyzed, Jace?
Yeah. Tovich has covered his tracks pretty well so far, but maybe he doesn't know you can sometimes pick up a lot besides dust with a vacuum cleaner. Mrs. Packer, if you should ever see Tovich again, I'd like you to get in touch with me right away.
Well, you can count on that, Ranger. Say, I don't hanker to have any killers running loose around my room in the house.
Dawn came, and the only thing new on the case was the publicity. The papers were carrying the story with pictures of Chester and Will. The sheriff and I started scouring the country in back of the Gentry Ranch on horseback.
This is hunting weather, Jace, with all that frost on the ground.
Yeah, so far the hunting hasn't been good. Let's see, we're right in line with the back of the ranch house now.
Yeah, maybe we better split up and go around.
Hey, hold it. Take a look on the ground there.
Yeah, foot tracks. Coming from the back of the ranch house, too.
And judging from the distance between the tracks, he was in a hurry. Come on.
Heading straight north for the river, Jace. He could be trying for the New Mexico border.
Could be.
You know, one thing, it should be pretty easy to follow the tracks in the frost.
Yeah. There's something funny about these tracks, though.
What do you mean?
I don't know yet. Can't just put my finger on it, but we'll keep trailing. See if we can put our finger on Tovich. Come on, Charcoal.
Yeah. Can't understand why you don't want to cross the river, Jace. Tracks led smack into it back there.
I know it, Sheriff, but let's just keep looking along the bank on this side.
Okay, but he probably waded along a spell, then kept going on the other side.
What's on the other side?
Santa Fe track, about 15 mile away.
And what's between the river and the tracks?
Just open country.
That's what I mean. I don't think Tovich would risk 15 miles of open country.
Yeah, see your point. Yeah, we'll keep looking along this side, then.
We don't have to look any farther, Sheriff. Look, there they are. Ooh, Charky.
Hey, they sure are. Tracks coming up out of the river and heading back the way we came. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
What's that?
The shooting took place about 11:30 last night. Tovich could have been halfway across that open country on the other side of the river by dawn. Now, why'd you double back?
I think I've got an answer for that, Sheriff. I told you a while back something was bothering me about those tracks. I finally figured out what it is.
Oh?
Look at the tracks, and then look at the hoof marks of our horses.
Well, they look just about the same to me. Hey, they both cut down through the frost.
Yeah, that's the point. What time you figure the frost formed on the ground this morning?
Between 4 and 5, maybe?
And those tracks were made after the frost formed. They cut through it. If they'd been made before the frost, it would have formed over them.
Wait a minute. Maybe Tovich realized he killed the wrong man. Maybe he hid around the ranch trying for another crack at Will.
And now those tracks are heading toward the ranch again. Come on, Sheriff. We better get back there in a hurry. We followed the tracks back to the highway a mile below the ranch and lost them there. Then we headed for the ranch house. There was no sign of life around the place.
I don't see Will outside anywhere.
His car's in the driveway.
I hope we're not too late. Will! Will!
Oh, morning, Sheriff, Ranger.
Yeah, that's a relief.
Oh, come on in. Something the matter?
We thought there might be. Can I use your phone? I want to call my office and see if there's anything new.
Happy, sir. Back in the hall.
Okay, thanks.
Ranger, what's the sheriff mean about being relieved to see me?
Will, it's possible Tovich hung around here, the ranch, last night after the shooting.
What?
You see or hear anything after we left?
It wasn't my imagination.
What do you mean?
Well, after you fellas left, I locked up tight. About 3 or 4 this morning, a sound woke me up.
What kind of a sound?
Oh, like somebody walking around outside. You think could have been Tovich?
I don't know.
Well, I've got Dad's gun. If Tovich ever shows up around here again, I'll handle him.
Law enforcing's our business, Will. Don't try and take it into your own hands.
Jace.
Yes, Sheriff. Now, what is it?
My deputy just told me that landlady, Miss Packer, phoned the office for you about an hour ago.
Mrs. Packer?
Yeah, they told her to call out here.
Will?
Yeah.
Did a Mrs. Packer phone me?
Oh, woman phone. Didn't leave a name, but she did leave a number. I got it written down right here.
Thanks. Operator? 2734J. How long ago did she call, Will?
Oh, about an hour ago, I guess.
She leave any message?
No. Just said to ask you to call her.
You told her to get in touch with you if she ever saw Tovich again, Jace.
Yeah, I know. No answer. Come on, Sheriff. We better get over to Biggerstown and find out what's on Mrs. Packer's mind. She must have gone out.
Her door's unlocked.
Mrs. Packer? Mrs. Packer?
Look, Jace. On the table there by the phone.
Newspaper. Folded to the story of the killing.
Well, she can't have gone very far. Coffee's boiling on the hot plate.
Hot's just about boiled dry. Come on, let's take a look in the next room.
You know, it's funny. She'd call and then Jace. On the bed.
Yeah. Mrs. Packer. Strangled.
You are listening to Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McCrae as Ranger Jace Pearson. We continue now with tonight's case, Death in the Cards, an authentic story from the files of the Texas Rangers.
We were getting nowhere fast on this case. First Chester Gentry, then Mrs. Packer. We questioned all the rumors, but none of them had seen a thing. Then we went back to the sheriff's office.
Jace, there's no doubt about it at all. Miss Packer was trying to tell you something about Tovich, but he got to her first and killed her to shut her mouth.
Yeah, we know who the killer is, all right, but the big question is, where is he?
It's just like the earth opened and swallowed him up.
Well, every sheriff's office in the state's been alerted. Highway patrol's on the lookout, too, so sooner or later we're bound to...
Yeah. Excuse me, Jace. Sheriff Bennett speaking. Oh, yeah, just a minute. Your headquarters, Jace. Captain Stinson.
Thanks. Hello, Captain.
Just got a report from the lab on those vacuum sweepings you had them take from Tovich's room in Biggerstown, Jace.
What'd they find?
Only items of interest were 2 or 3 women's hairs. Red.
A lot of redheads in Texas, Captain. I'm afraid that's not much help.
Maybe more than you
That's a horse of a different color. Well, thanks a lot, Captain. I'll keep you posted. Sheriff, we haven't had any luck finding Tovich, have we?
We sure haven't.
Okay, now we're going to start looking for Tovich's girl.
His girl?
How many beauty parlors do you figure there are in Biggerstown?
Oh, I don't know, 6 or 7 maybe.
Before the day's over, we'll know exactly how many there are. We're going to visit them all. The sheriff had underestimated the town. There were 10 of them. We had no luck on the first 7, and then just at dark, we hit number 8. There we found an operator who remembered giving a henna dye job to a girl named Thelma Parrish about a week ago. We learned that Thelma was a waitress in a coffee shop, so I parked my car around the corner and we dropped in on her.
Well, you men look like you could use a nice cup of coffee.
Nothing I'd like better right now than having a pretty red-headed waitress pour me one, ma'am.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Coming up.
What do you think, Jace?
I think maybe.
Cream?
Black, please.
Black here, too.
Well, here you are.
Thanks. Seen your boyfriend lately?
Boyfriend?
Tovich.
Who?
Tovich.
You must have me mixed up with somebody else, Ranger. I don't know anybody by that name.
Are you real sure about that, ma'am?
Well, of course I am. A girl's sure who she does know and who she doesn't.
Well, either I'm mistaken or you're lying to me.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I do know better than lie to a ranger.
I hope so. Well, come on, Sheriff. We better be getting back to your office.
Okay, Jace.
Here's for the coffee.
Thanks. Sorry I can't help you any about what's his name.
So am I. This way, Sheriff.
Where are we going?
Across the street.
Yeah, but the car's on this side, around the corner.
Keep walking. She's watching us from inside.
Oh. Think she was lying?
That's what I want to find out.
Well, she seemed pretty sure of herself.
Okay, we're out of her line of sight now. Let's get in this doorway, quick. Good. Yeah, we're in the shadows here. She can't spot us from across the street. Now we'll just keep an eye on the front of that coffee shop.
Jace, look. She's coming outside.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. False alarm. She's just washing the windows.
Yeah? Well, that's the fastest wash job I've ever seen. She's heading inside again. She came out to make sure we'd gone. Come on. We'll work our way along the sidewalk until we can see across the street into the coffee shop.
Yeah, but she may spot us.
Hey, hold it.
She's on the phone with her back to us.
She was lying, all right. Probably calling Tovich right now. Sheriff, how about slipping into the drugstore and tracing that call?
Mm-hmm.
I can keep an eye on the front of the shop from my car. I'll meet you there. The sheriff disappeared into the drugstore. I waited in my car. A couple of minutes later, he came over and got in wearing a very puzzled look.
Must be some mistake, Jace.
What do you mean?
That waitress, she just telephoned the Gentry Ranch.
I don't think there is any mistake, Sheriff. And right now, it doesn't surprise me much.
Yeah, but as far as we know, the only one at the Gentry Ranch is Will.
Yeah, but Will's going to have company as soon as we can make it there.
Wait a minute. You trying to say that Will Gentry...
Sheriff, it looks like there is no Tovich and never has been. I guess the boy we've been up against right from the start is Will Gentry. I radioed KTXA to set up a roadblock on the highway 10 miles each way from the Gentry Ranch in case Will should take off before we could get there. And I jammed the gas pedal to the floor and held it there.
We'll relay information.
Jace, you're leaving me way behind. Will Gentry.
Looks like I was way behind for a while, too. But looking back on it, it all falls into place. We know Will was always after money from his stepfather, Chester.
And he invented the story about a gambler named Tovich as an excuse to get that money?
He even went so far as to rent a room in Biggerstown under that name. But when Chester cracked down and threatened to disinherit him, Will used the same Tovich device to kill Chester. That way, he'd get all Chester's money.
So when Chester opened the front door thinking Tovich was outside, there wasn't anybody there at all. And it was Will who plugged him.
KTXA to Unit 10.
Unit 10. Go ahead, KTXA.
Unit 320, station at Tucker's Junction. Unit 256, station at Biggerstown. Turn off.
Unit 10, 10-4.
KTXA clear.
Well, we got the roadblock set up. Tucker's Junction's about 5 miles the other side of the Gentry Ranch, isn't it?
Yep. And with another highway patrol car back of us at the Biggerstown turnoff, looks like we got Will bottled up tight if he makes a run for it. There's no side roads off the highway for 6 or 7 miles along here.
Good. As soon as we get the top of this rise, we ought to be able to spot the Gentry Ranch.
Yeah, ranch house only a mile or so from here, Jace. It was Will who made those tracks in the frost then, huh?
He heard me say we'd start trailing in the morning. I guess he figured on giving us something to trail.
Yeah, and that explains Miss Packer's murder, too. She must have seen Will's picture in the paper, recognized him as Tovich, so she tried to phone you.
And when she called the ranch house, Will knew he had to shut her mouth for keeps. He probably got back from killing her just before we showed up at the ranch house after the trailing.
There's the ranch house, only half mile more.
Now, wait. The taillight's swinging out onto the highway.
He's making a run for it.
What kind of cars he drive? Gray sedan, isn't it?
Yep.
Unit 10 to all units in roadblock. Subject Will Gentry attempting getaway. Proceeding east on Highway 19 in gray sedan. Unit 10 pursuing.
Unit 203 to Unit 10.
Unit 10. Go ahead, Unit 203.
Unit 203 on Highway 19, 3 miles west of Tucker's Junction.
That's only a couple of miles east of us, Jace.
Proceed west on Highway 19, Unit 203.
Unit 203, 10-4.
Unit 10, clear.
Yeah, we got him bottled up for sure, Jace. We're backstopped at both ends, and we're coming at him from both ends. It's a squeeze play.
I sure hope so. Unit 10 to Unit 203.
Unit 203, go ahead, Unit 10.
Have you sighted Gentry's car yet?
Not yet, Unit 10. We'll report contact.
Unit 10, clear. I don't get it, Sheriff. We should have spotted Gentry by this time. We're almost together.
Hey, watch it, Jace. Sharp bend in the road just ahead, just past this drive-in movie here.
Yeah, I see it.
Only way Gentry could get off the highway is to ditch his car, and I don't think he'd do that.
Hey, a red light coming at us. That must be Unit 203.
He's stopping, too. But where's Will?
No sign of Gentry?
None, Jay.
No, but there aren't any side roads at all. He couldn't have vanished into thin air.
Hey, wait a minute. That drive-in movie we just passed.
You think he turned in?
It's the only place he could have turned in. Come on. We went back to the drive-in theater, stationed the highway patrol car at the exit, then the sheriff and I talked to the theater manager. He remembered a gray sedan pulling in there a few minutes before. He'd sent it to the rear aisle, so the three of us circled around the theater on the outside of the fence and then came in through a small gate in the rear. But Gentry's car wasn't in the back row.
But he's got to be in this back row, Ranger. That's where I sent him.
Look, there's a vacant spot in the row. And one in the next row ahead. He could have wormed his way forward a few rows.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of people do that trying to get a better spot.
About 200 cars in here. It's going to be like looking for a needle.
Hey, hold it. 3 aisles up, near the side.
Yeah, that's his car, all right. Gonna take him now, Jason?
I can't. There's too many cars around him. It's a cinch he won't come peacefully. Somebody might get shot.
If we could only get the car on each side of him to get clear.
I could make an announcement on the public address.
No, that's no good. He'd probably start shooting. I can't warn the car on each side. Will would spot me. Same goes for you, Sheriff.
Want me to do it?
You? Oh, I don't know. It'd be pretty... Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, I think I got it. You go up to the car on this side of Will. Tell him to clear out in exactly 1 minute. Then go to Will's car. Tell him you're checking the reception on those speakers they hang on the side of their cars. And then go to the car the other side of him. Tell them to clear out in 2 minutes.
Good idea. That way maybe Will won't get suspicious.
30 seconds after the second car leaves, turn on all the lights.
Okay. I'll give it a whirl. See you after it's all over, I hope.
We watched the manager go along the line of cars. He worked his way to Will's car, then passed it to the one beyond. Then he headed for the projection booth. So far, so good. Seconds ticked by. At the end of the first minute, the car this side of Will pulled out. Another minute went by. And the car the other side of Will got going.
He's out in the open now, Jace.
Yeah. 20 seconds till the lights go on. Come on.
John, you came to the
And we'll get just a little closer. I'll take him from this side.
Hey, Jace. He's starting up. He must have got suspicious.
He won't get far.
You hit a tire.
Will! Come out of that car with your hands in the air.
There go the lights, on.
That's coming out all right, Ranger.
Look out, Jace!
Oh!
Come on, Sheriff.
You okay, Jace?
Yeah.
you sure knocked him down, Pronto.
Hit him in the shoulder.
Why didn't you finish me off?
That's up to the state of Texas, Will, not me. But I think they'll oblige you all right.
Will Gentry was tried and convicted of the murders of Chester Gentry and Leona Packer. On the morning of April 12th, 1948, he was executed in the electric chair at Huntsville Penitentiary.
And here again is the star of our show, Joel McCrea, with another interesting story about the Texas Rangers.
Although the Texas Rangers is a highly organized law enforcement agency, the men themselves are rugged individualists. One ranger in particular that I know of carries his 6-shooters with only 5 shells in each gun. One day he was asked why he did this. If the hammer's resting on an empty chamber, he said, the gun can't be fired accidentally. But, said his interested friend, with only 5 bullets instead of 6 in the gun, aren't you endangering your own position? Maybe so, he said with a grin, but if you can't hit your target with 5 shells, the 6th one won't do you much good anyhow. Good night, folks. See you next week.
The Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea is currently seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production, Frenchie. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Bill Johnstone, Farley Bear, Jeanette Nolan, Byron Kane, Mike Barrett, and Ernie Newton. This story was transcribed and adapted by Bob Reif, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. Hal Gibney speaking.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Remember all the delightful troubles that beset Mr. Blandings when he built his dream house? Well, starting next Sunday afternoon, you can hear the further adventures of the beleaguered Mr. Blandings and his wonderful wife, Muriel. It's top listening for the entire family next Sunday and Sundays thereafter when Cary Grant and Betsy Drake star as Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. Stay tuned for the $64 question. Tomorrow, hear the symphony on NBC.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in tonight's program, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have a special announcement for homeowners, future homeowners as well as present. Please have a pencil and paper handy. This is America's finest plan for home ownership, and it offers so many advantages in economy and security that you will surely want to write down the instructions for getting further information. Get ready for the good news on America's finest plan for home ownership. Tonight's FBI file, Flowers for the Corpse.
Professional thieving is a business, and some forms of it, just as some forms of legitimate business, are conducted on a nationwide scale, with accomplices in major cities throughout the country acting as sales outlets for the stolen goods. But your FBI, one of whose jobs it is to smash these rings, also operates on a nationwide scale. And no matter how cunning the methods of the one, they are no match for the unrelenting vigilance of the other. And it is inevitable, as illustrated in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, it is inevitable that sometime, at some point, the twain shall meet. The greenhouse floral business operated by Merrill Sheridan and his widowed aunt in the suburbs of a large Midwestern city had, until a few months ago, produced only a modest income. Then it began to prosper smartly. But at the moment, this sudden financial success means nothing to Merrill Sheridan. He stands forlornly in his greenhouse, contemplating a flower.
Merle? Oh, Merle.
Yes, Aunt Kathy.
I thought you were coming into the house for lunch.
I was.
Is something wrong?
Yes. It's this iris.
Oh, what about it?
I'm convinced it deliberately committed suicide.
But I thought it was doing so well.
It was.
Well, perhaps you can revive it.
I wouldn't give the stupid thing another chance.
Oh, look, isn't that Mr. Durham outside?
Yeah. Oh, yes. I'm sorry to say.
Why, Merle, he's our most profitable customer.
I appreciate him, darling, but I don't trust him.
Well, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Durham.
I would have gotten here sooner, but traffic in the city was extraordinarily heavy.
Mr. Durham.
Yes?
You obviously received my telegram.
Oh, yes. You said you had a rare variety of tulip bulb that I might be interested in, correct?
Yes.
I'll watch the office, Merle.
Very well, Aunt Kathy.
May I see the rare specimen?
Certainly.
Here we are. Well, let me look at it.
Don't be impatient. I'll handle it. Here, cup your hand.
Very well.
That's it. Now I shall pull its false bottom out by the roots, thusly, and...
Good Lord, Sharon.
Does it please you?
Why, it's one of the most beautiful emeralds I've seen.
It's the late property of some plushy dowager, I'd say.
Why, it's at least 20 carats.
Aunt Kathy and I will settle for $25,000.
Well, I'll do the best I can.
You'll probably sell it for twice that, but remember, you will still get only your usual 1/3 share.
Now, look here, Sheridan. I've told you before.
You're entitled to a larger share. I know.
This is a precarious enterprise for all of us. But I've spent nearly 20 years building my business. And if I'm caught in just one of these transactions, what happens to the house of Durham and where am I?
Aunt Kathy and I will see to it that you have fresh flowers in your cell every day.
Now, see here.
That's enough. Just dash on back to the house of Durham, old dear, and do the best you can for 1/3.
The same morning, in that city's field office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Craig was sitting at his desk when Special Agent Highland entered from the teletype room.
Good morning, Mr. Craig.
Hello, Highland. What have you got there?
Special bulletin to all field offices from Washington.
Oh, what's up?
A series of jewel robberies. 3 cities along the eastern seaboard, one right after the other.
Sounds like the work of one gang.
Yes, here's the bulletin.
Mm-hmm.
None of the stuff is turning up in the cities where it was stolen, so the police figure the gang is fencing it out around the country.
I don't see any description of the stuff here.
There's a follow-up teletype coming in. Quite a long list.
I see.
I don't imagine any of the stones are in their original mounting now, though.
No, jewel gangs are usually smart enough to unmount the stones before trying to dispose of them. They're harder to identify that way.
And reduces the chances of finding them to about 1 in a million, too.
Well, don't be so pessimistic. You said there's quite a long list of it, right?
Yeah, but I also...
All the FBI has to do is find just one piece of the jewelry or just one of the stones.
But the tough part is finding that one stone.
I know, and maybe none of this stuff will ever turn up in our particular bailiwick, but we've got to go on the assumption that it will, so let's get busy.
What first?
For a start, let's alert the police, all pawn shops, and all insurance companies which insure jewelry.
Right.
Hello?
Hello, Sheridan?
Oh. Hello, Durham.
I've just deposited my personal check for $20,000 to your bank account.
For what?
I sold the stone for $30,000 and kept my 1/3, $10,000. Isn't that good news?
No.
Why not?
A little birdie told me you collected $6,000 more as federal luxury tax.
Well...
Didn't you?
Well, yes, but...
Then deposit $4,000 of it to my account at once.
Now, look, the tax money belongs to the
You're
government.
not paying taxes on stolen gems, and you know it.
Sheridan, I told you I wanted more than 1/3 share, and I'm keeping that $6,000 as a bonus until you're ready to revise our agreement.
What kind of flowers do you want?
Never mind threatening me.
Listen, Durham.
Well,
All right. Keep your bonus.
that's just what... What?
I've just decided that from now on we're going to do business on a different basis.
What do you mean?
I'll fix the amount that Aunt Kathy and I are to have, and you pay it to us in cash on the spot. Then whatever you sell the article for later is your business. How's that?
But what if I don't agree with your price?
You can take it or leave it.
Very well.
Good. And we'll start tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I'll have an article by then that will be worth $10,000 to Aunt Kathy and me, so bring that much cash with you.
But what if
You will not be obligated to buy, just be prepared to. And make it about 1 o'clock.
I'll be there.
You sent for me, Mr. Craig?
Yes, Highland. You were kind of pessimistic yesterday, weren't you, about our chances of ever finding any of those stolen jewels?
Well, yes.
I've just had an interesting telephone call.
You don't mean one of them has turned up already?
One of the stolen jewels described on that list was a 20-carat emerald, wasn't it?
Yes.
An insurance company that we alerted yesterday just phoned to report that they'd been asked to insure a 20-carat emerald.
What?
It was brought to them by Mrs. V.A. Madison. Her husband is the head of the Power and Light Company.
Oh, I know, but You don't think that either he or his wife are buying a stolen emerald?
No, they wouldn't have to know it had been stolen. He purchased the emerald yesterday.
Where?
Why don't you go ask him?
I'm on my way now.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Durham. What can I do for you?
I have an appointment with your nephew.
Oh, yes. He's back in the greenhouse. Shall I go get him?
No, I'll find him. Sheridan! Sheridan!
Don't shout,
Oh.
Mr. Durham.
Sheridan, you said you'd have an article for me to look at.
That's right, I did.
Well?
I also told you it would cost you $10,000 in cash.
Provided I want to buy it.
Are you prepared to?
Certainly.
I don't see anything green that isn't a plant, old boy.
All right, here's the money. Look at it.
How much is there?
$10,000.
I can't afford to trust you anymore. It's much too expensive.
Well, here, count it yourself.
I'd be delighted. 1, 2, 3. All hundreds?
Each of those packages contains $1,000.
Fine. Then I'll take 4 of them.
Huh?
Here. You may have the rest back.
What are you doing?
Just evening the score, that's all.
What?
My dear fellow, you held out $4,000 on me yesterday, didn't you?
Oh, I get it. This was all just a trick.
Rather clever one, don't you think?
Give me back that money.
Not a chance, old dear. Now I must look after the petunias.
Why, you...
Please go away before I sick the snapdragons on you.
Either you give me back that money this minute, Sheridan,
Or you'll do what?
I'll tell the police that you commissioned me to sell a 20-carat emerald for you yesterday.
Really?
And after I had innocently incriminated myself, you confessed that it was stolen and offered me more stolen jewels to get rid of.
That would be very unwise.
Look, I want to get out of this business anyway. You keep the $4,000. I'm going to the police.
Just a minute, Mr. Durham.
What?
You're not going to make trouble for us.
Get out of my way.
Sorry.
Thank you, Aunt Kathy. You're so considerate.
And now, before the FBI file on Flowers for the Corpse resumes, as it will in just a moment, here's that important message for homeowners and home buyers. This week at the Equitable Life Assurance Society, I heard the inspiring story of a young hero who gave his life trying to save someone else's home, trying to save people trapped in a burning building. Not long before his death, this gallant young man had started to purchase a home for his own family under the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Thanks to his foresight, his widow didn't inherit a mortgage. She inherited a home she now owns free and clear. You see, the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan offers home buyers these 5 important advantages. 1. The mortgage is canceled, paid off in full if owner dies. And besides, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned in full to the widow along with a canceled mortgage. 2. A special cash fund is built up, ready to be used if financial emergencies threaten the home. 3. This cash fund increases as the mortgage shrinks. It can be used to shorten the term of the mortgage. Pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in as little as 14 years, saving 6 years' interest. 4. Mortgage interest not at 6%, not at 5%, but at only 4%. 5. Liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. No broker's commission or bonus charges. Well, frankly, there is no other plan like this anywhere. The Equitable Society calls it America's finest plan for home ownership. It protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. So if you're planning to buy or build a house, or if you now own a home, get complete information on the Assured Home Ownership Plan from your Equitable Society representative. That's the Equitable Society. EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, Flowers for the Corpse.
Professional jewel thieves and their accomplices, so often glamorized by authors of mystery adventure fiction and endowed with almost supernatural talents, are neither glamorous nor supernatural to your FBI, or to law enforcement agencies cooperating in their capture. To them, they're just another lot of criminals, just another patch of scum fouling the waters of decent society, and just as vulnerable as any other kind of criminal. At about the time the jeweler Durham was making his fatal visit to the Sheridan greenhouse, Special Agent Highland of the FBI was concluding his visit to V.A. Madison, purchaser of the stolen emerald. A little later, accompanied by Agent in Charge Craig, he visited Durham's office.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Durham isn't in.
Are you his secretary?
Yes.
Well, then perhaps you can help us. We're special agents of the FBI.
The FBI?
That's right.
But what?
It's about a stone which Mr. V.A. Madison purchased here a couple of days ago, a 20-carat emerald.
What about it?
Mr. Durham told Mr. Madison he had obtained the stone through the liquidation of an estate that same day.
Yes, that's true.
We've just checked, and there is no record of any such estate liquidation.
What?
But the emerald exactly fits the description of one stolen in an eastern city recently.
Good heavens, what? There must be some mistake.
I'm afraid the mistake is Mr. Durham's in knowingly receiving and disposing of stolen goods. Now, where did he really get the emerald?
I don't know.
Has he gotten other stones the same way?
Well, yes. I mean, that is...
We're convinced Mr. Durham is dealing with agents of a ring of jewel thieves, miss.
Well, if he is, I don't know it. They don't come
Craig.
here.
Yeah.
I found this on Durham's desk.
What?
Flowers are my hobby, you know, and this is a Dutch variety of tulip bulb.
Well, what about it?
Well, it's not only an odd place for a tulip bulb to be, but this is a very odd bulb.
What do you mean?
Take hold of the roots at the bottom and pull. That's it.
Well, what? Why, the bottom comes out.
Yeah, and the bulb is hollow inside.
Oh, for the love of Pete. What do you know about this, miss?
I didn't know that about it.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, Mr. Durham buys a lot of tulip bulbs.
From whom?
A greenhouse out in Millville.
Yes?
Every time they have some of a certain special variety, they let Mr. Durham know.
I'll say it's a special variety.
Sounds like the florist could be the fence.
Sure, and hides the stuff in hollow tulip bulbs.
What's the name of that greenhouse, miss?
It's Sheridan's.
Highland, I'll stick here and wait for Durham.
Right.
And since you speak the flower language...
I'll get out there and start speaking it right now.
Aunt Kathy?
Yes?
I think we should be getting out of here.
Merle, running away is just the thing not to do.
Darling, after all, you have committed a murder, and I believe there's a law against that sort of thing.
But closing up the greenhouse and running away would immediately pin suspicion on us.
Then what is your idea, my sweet?
To dispose of Durham's body and his car.
How, when, and where?
We'll drive up to the cabin tonight, lock the body in the car, and roll it into the lake.
Aunt Kathy, you're a genius. I would never have... Wait.
Well, what's the matter?
Someone just drove up.
What of it? Probably a customer.
He's no regular customer. I've never seen him before.
Well, we can't turn him down because of that.
But suppose I have to take him back in the greenhouse.
He won't know there's a body hidden under the benches unless you tell him.
Oh.
How do you do?
Hello. What can we do for you?
I'd like to get a few tulip bulbs, please.
Some what?
Tulip bulbs, Merle.
Oh, yes. Well, if you'll tell me what kind you want, I'll go back in the greenhouse.
Well, that's all right. I'll come with you, if I may.
Well...
Take the gentleman back, Merle. I'll watch the office.
Come this way, please.
Surely.
After you.
Thank you.
Any particular variety you're interested in?
Pride of Harlem is my favorite Dutch bulb.
Oh? Oh, yes.
The reason I came here, a friend of mine who trades with you recommended your place to me.
Who's that?
Pardon?
Your friend, I mean.
The jeweler, J.P. Durham.
Just a minute.
Yes?
Who are you and what do you want here?
Well, I don't understand.
You're lying to me. You're no friend of Durham's, and you didn't come here to buy tulip bulbs.
You're making my work awfully easy for me, Mr. Sheridan.
What?
So I may as well admit now that I'm not a friend of Durham's. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
And I'm not concerned with the bulbs themselves, but the jewels that you conceal inside some of them.
Look here.
Furthermore, I'd like an explanation for what looks like blood on the floor over there, Also the car outside with the monogram JPD on the door.
You'd better put your hands up, Mr. FBI.
Thanks again, Aunt Kathy.
Merle, I think we'll have 2 passengers in that car up at the lake tonight.
What time is it, Brian?
5:35. Why?
Highland should have reported back here by now.
Maybe he had trouble finding the place.
Shouldn't have had too much trouble. He knew the name of the town and the name of the greenhouse owner.
Well, maybe he wasn't in, and Highland is waiting for him. There wouldn't be any sense in calling us unless he had some information.
No, perhaps you're right. But
what?
I don't like the whole setup.
What do you mean?
Well, in addition to not hearing from Highland, we can't find Durham.
I'm not exactly crazy about that part of it myself.
He's mixed up in this, and if he's running out, I don't want to give him too much of a lead.
If he's running out, and the man who owns the greenhouse isn't in, maybe they're both taking the trip together.
Yeah. Well, one thing is sure.
What's that?
We're not doing anybody any good sitting around here. Let's get out to that greenhouse.
Merle? Did you get Durham's body in the car?
Yes. I didn't realize my own strength.
Is there anything else we have to do?
Not that I can think of.
Well, then, I think we'd better be going. It's a long drive to the cabin, and the FBI is no one-man organization, you know.
What do you mean?
Oh, they'll be sending some other men along to look for this one when he doesn't show up.
You're right. I'll be ready to go in a minute.
What are you doing there, Mr. FBI?
Nothing. Just rearranging some of the flowers.
What are you doing that for?
Well, I'm rather fond of flowers myself, and the colors you had in this centerpiece bothered me.
We're not interested in what bothers you.
I always heard that they allowed the condemned man to do what he liked during the last hours.
Stop fixing those flowers.
Merle.
What?
Did you check the gas and oil in Durham's car? It won't be a very good idea to be stopping anywhere with our passengers.
Everything is taken care of. Let's go.
Place sure seems deserted, Craig.
Yeah. Got your flash?
Right here.
Let's see if we can get in the greenhouse and have a look around. Try this door here.
Oh. Doesn't bother to lock up anyway.
No. Throw your light around. Come on. Let's take a walk down this aisle and see what we can see.
Craig.
Yeah?
Look.
Yeah. Looks like blood.
I hope it's not Highland's blood.
Wait a minute. Shine your light over there.
What is it?
Highland's identification card.
What?
It was lying on the table with this bunch of flowers.
Say, those flowers seem to be arranged in a special way.
Yes, and I've got a hunch it's supposed to mean something.
You think Highland managed to leave us some kind of clue?
Yes, he knew his flowers, and flowers have special meanings. What kind are these?
I think one of them's a verbena. Yeah, my wife planted some to make a border.
Let's get on the phone and call the Daily Journal's library and find out what a verbena means.
Right.
If that doesn't tell us enough, we'll find out what these others mean and get the whole story.
This is getting to be a bore.
Now, Merle, just relax. After all, we can't roll a car and 2 bodies into the lake as long as that moonstruck couple is parked down there.
Well, you'd think they would have had enough smooching in 2 hours.
Wait a minute, I believe that... Yes, they are. They're driving off now.
Thank heavens.
Well, Mr. FBI?
I think I know what you mean.
You'll please walk out of the cabin to the car and get in beside the late Dr. Durham.
Well, I guess the message I left for my associates to find has failed me.
What do you mean?
What message?
The flowers you made me drop. My identification card you didn't see me drop.
What?
Surely you know the language of flowers. The verbena meant pray for me. That was to let them know I was in your power. And the milkwort means hermitage, which they could easily translate into this isolated cabin of yours.
Very clever. But I'm afraid they wouldn't know where this cabin is.
Your friends and neighbors do, and they'd gladly cooperate with the FBI.
Then, Aunt Kathy, I'd say let's get this over with and move away from here.
Yes.
Get up from there and start for the door.
Okay.
Drop that gun.
Oh, Craig, am I glad to see you.
We finally figured out your message, Highland, but we were afraid we'd be too late.
It is too late for Durham. And it could have been for me unless... Well, do you know what smooching is?
Why?
I'm very thankful for it.
Tried on the more serious charge of murder, Merle Sheridan's aunt was convicted and sentenced to life imprisonment. Her nephew received a long term in a federal penitentiary for receiving and disposing of stolen goods. And the arrest of these two led eventually to the apprehension of the gang of jewel thieves, all of whom are now serving prison terms. Yes, professional thievery is a business, operating sometimes on a nationwide scale. But likewise, the law operates on a nationwide scale. And no matter how cunning the methods of the one, they are no match for the unrelenting vigilance of the other. And it is inevitable, always, that sometime, at some point, the twain shall meet.
Next week, another thrilling case from the files of your FBI. We'll tell you about it in just a moment. But first, let me refresh your memory on the more important features of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. Remember that the mortgage interest is only 4%. Remember that if the owner dies, the widow owns the home without any mortgage at all. Yes, the Assured Home Ownership Plan is practically foreclosure-proof. To get the full story, talk to an Equitable Society representative in your community. Ask him for literature that gives all details. You'll find him in your local phone book under the name Equitable, EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Friendly Killers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Friendly Killers, on This is Your FBI. Have you ever been hungry, really hungry, so hungry that it hurts? It's an unpleasant sensation even for a few hours. Well, imagine how it is to feel that way month after month, to live for years on a starvation diet. And then remember that right now, 500 million people in the world are desperately hungry. Millions of them will die unless we send them whatever food we can spare. Support your local food collection campaign, or send a contribution direct to Emergency Food Collection, New York City. That's Emergency Food Collection, New York City. Give so the starving may live.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Official detective dedicated to the men who guard your safety and protect your home. Your police department. Lieutenant John Hogarth. Lieutenant Brett is on leave. An elderly spinster named Pauline Smith lived alone in a small house on a suburban street. One evening at 7:30, a curious boy peeked in the front window, saw Miss Smith lying in a pool of blood, and ran for a policeman. In the murder house, while waiting for the coroner and lab men, I dictated my preliminary observations to Sergeant Allen. Name of victim, Pauline Smith. Late 60s, white hair. Neighbors report no knowledge of friends or relatives. Say that she seldom spoke to anyone.
Kind of like a lady hermit, eh, Lieutenant?
Yes. Corpse lying on the living room floor, skull crushed. Apparent murder weapon, iron skillet lying near body. Skillet stained with blood. Rigor mortis condition indicates victim dead at least 2 or 3 hours. Got that, Alan?
What about the motive?
$62 in victim's purse indicates motive not robbery. Neighbor reports seeing man, medium height, wearing light gray hat, wide brim, descending victim's front steps between 3 and 5 p.m.
She couldn't come any closer to the time than that?
We're lucky she could give us even that much. Let's keep going, Alan.
Shoot.
Visible fingerprints on greasy handle of skillet. Body prints on inside of outside knobs of front door. Assailant apparently went to kitchen after crime for snack and drink of water. Bloody prints on water glass and refrigerator door. Found on drain board an unfinished wedge of cheese. Bite marks of teeth plainly visible in cheese.
Boy, this guy must have had no nerves at all. Imagine killing the old lady, then stopping to bite into a hunk of cheese.
Well, let's hope that they are the killer's teeth marks.
Yeah. Any more notes?
Couple. Cigar butt in kitchen sink. Half-used book of paper matches on drain board. Printed on match cover, Nick Ramsey's Bar and Grill.
Slower.
Nick Ramsey's Bar and Grill, 936 Farley Street. Got all that?
Yeah. Oh, the coroner is just pulling up out front, Lieutenant.
Good. As soon as he and the lab men take over, we'll drive down to Ramsey's Bar and ask a few questions. Maybe one of his regular customers wears a light gray hat with a wide brim.
Yeah. I do have a customer that wears a hat like that. Comes in here every night and drinks at the bar for about an hour.
You know his name, Ramsey?
No. You see, he's a real quiet guy. Never talks much to nobody.
You think some of your other customers might know something about this man?
Well, Lieutenant, Miss Bell might. You see that young girl eating dinner over there in that booth? She eats here regular.
Thanks, Ramsey. We'll ask her.
Okay. I'll be right here back at the bar.
Excuse me, please. You're Miss Bell, I believe?
Yes, Lucy Bell.
This is Lieutenant Hogarth from Police Headquarters. I'm Sergeant Allen.
Police headquarters. Oh, dear. Sit down, please.
Thanks. We're investigating a murder, Miss Bell. Nick Ramsey said you might help us out.
Nick said I might help? How?
We're trying to get some information on one of Nick's bar customers, one of the regulars. Wears a light gray hat with a wide brim.
Oh, what about him?
You've noticed him at the bar?
No, yes. Almost every time I've eaten here.
Do you know his name?
No.
When did you see him here last, Miss Bell?
Last night.
You sure?
Oh, absolutely. He's the man who stared.
Stared at you?
No, at the woman who sat across from me, right here in this booth.
This woman was a friend of yours?
No, a stranger. The room was crowded last night, and she asked if she could share this booth with me. I said, of course, so she sat down.
But what about the man in the gray hat?
Well, after a while, I noticed him staring at this woman. He must have stared at her for, at least 2 or 3 minutes. Then he paid his bar check and went out.
Did this woman realize he was staring at her?
No, Lieutenant. I think she was a little too tipsy to notice.
Did she get tipsy in here?
I guess so. While I was eating dinner, she had 4 drinks.
She just sat here drinking without saying anything?
Oh, no, Sergeant. She talked a blue streak. And she said the strangest things. Made me feel creepy.
What did she say, Miss Bell?
Well, first of all,
What is it?
the man in the gray hat. He just came in.
Seated with Miss Bell in the tavern booth, the sergeant and I were questioning the man in the gray hat. He gave his name as Harry Castle. Are you employed in this city, Mr. Castle?
Yes, Lieutenant. I have my own business. What is it? A printing plant on the corner of 4th and Turner. Married? 11 years. We have 2 small children. Look, I'm delighted to have met Miss Bell, but I'm getting curious.
I don't blame you, Mr. Castle. These officers are investigating a murder.
A murder? You're kidding.
No, I'm not. Ask them.
Well?
An elderly woman named Pauline Smith was killed this afternoon. A man of your description was seen leaving the house between 3 and 5.
What? Where were you between 3 and 5, Mr. Castle? Well, now, let me think. Left the printing plant at 10 minutes of 4. I had an appointment with my dentist.
Dentist's name and address, please.
Dr. Thaddeus Hyatt, 321 Doyle Street. Dear me, I never thought I'd be a murder suspect. What about you, Miss Bell? How do you fit into this picture?
Well, I told them about that woman who sat in the booth last night. You stared at her for a long time, remember?
A woman who's... Oh, yes, of course.
Why did you stare at her, Mr. Castle?
For a very human reason, Lieutenant. I was struck by her amazing resemblance to my late mother.
You mean the woman who sat here was elderly?
I'd say she was in her late 60s, wouldn't you, Miss Bell?
Yes.
Did she have white hair?
Oh, pure white. Why do you men seem so surprised?
Well, Miss Smith fits that description, too.
What?
You mean the woman who sat here was murdered?
You and Miss Bell can tell us that after you've seen the body. I'll have to ask you both to come along now. We'll drive you down to the morgue. All right, you both identified the body of Pauline Smith. There's no doubt in your minds.
No, sir, I'm positive. Miss Bell?
I'm positive, too. That's the poor woman who sat with me last night.
You were telling us about her before Mr. Castle came into the tavern. You said she got tipsy last night and talked a lot and said the strangest things. What did you mean?
Well, she talked about crime. Most of it didn't make any sense, but, well, somehow I got the idea she'd been in prison.
In prison? That nice-looking old lady?
Helen, when we're through here, get one of the lab men to go to the morgue and take her fingerprints.
Okay. It'd be funny if she had a police record.
We'll need your prints, too, Mr. Castle.
What for?
To compare with bloody prints found at the scene of the crime.
What, but... Very well. But I can tell you right now they're not mine.
Let's hope not.
Lieutenant, are you going to hold Mr. Castle overnight?
No, not if he isn't planning to leave the city.
Of course I'm not. I'll be at my printing plant tomorrow morning at 8:30.
Fine. I'm sure you'll want to know the results of the fingerprint comparison. You can go home now, Miss Bell. Thanks a lot for your help.
Not at all.
Okay, Mr. Castle. Let's go down to identification and take your prints.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Castle.
Good morning. My secretary said that you wanted to see me here at headquarters.
You can take the worried look off your face, Mr. Castle. The bloody fingerprints aren't yours.
Oh. Well, I knew that, of course, but I guess you men can't blame me for spending a sleepless night. But what about the killer's prints? Are they, do you know to whom they belong?
Yes, an ex-bank robber named Sam Runyon. He's been arrested twice in this town. His record's in our files.
Have you picked him up?
Not yet. His present address is unknown. By the way, we've checked your dentist, too. Dr. Hyatt said you were in his office yesterday, so you're okay.
Good for Hyatt. I'll pay his bill at once.
About the dead woman, maybe you'd like to know what we found out about her.
I sure would.
Pauline Smith was only an alias. Her real name was Sarah Duncan.
Oh, dear. And I said she resembled my poor mother.
Her prints are in our files, too. In her younger days, Sarah Duncan headed a stick-up mob.
Well, nothing will surprise me from now on. What else?
About 20 years ago, she pulled a successful bank robbery and dropped out of sight. Changed her name to Pauline Smith, moved into this house, and apparently led a quiet life till yesterday, when she was murdered.
And you think the killer, this fellow Sam Runyon, was a member of her old stick-up mob?
We won't know for sure until we catch him. I've wired the FBI to see if they know where he is. I'll get their answer sometime this afternoon.
Helen! Yeah, Lieutenant?
Hold on to your hat. I just heard from the FBI.
They know where Sam Runyon is?
They sure do. In the cemetery.
What?
He was killed in a Michigan gun battle 14 months ago.
14? Hey, but look. If he's been dead that long, how the heck did his bloody fingerprints get in the murder house?
That's what I want to know. Get the crime lab on the phone. I want them to make a big photographic blow-up of those prints so they can be studied further.
Lieutenant, the fingerprint expert's here.
Good. Well, come in, Finch.
I've got news for you, Lieutenant. Those bloody prints were forged.
Forged? You mean they're not Sam Runyon's?
Oh, yes, originally.
Explain that, will you, Finch?
Well, when Runyon was alive, somebody got his fingerprints. They were reproduced, and the killer planted them yesterday after he committed the murder.
How were they reproduced?
I'd say on a rubber stamp.
You're absolutely sure the prints were forged?
No doubt about it.
Helen, get the phone book and look up Harry Castle in the yellow pages.
Okay.
Now, Finch, how could you tell that those prints were forged?
By studying the enlargements, the ridges in a forged print don't have the same fine arrangement of the pores that you find in the natural print process.
And what makes you think they were planted by means of a rubber stamp?
That's the way it's been done in most cases on record. Of course, making such a rubber stamp calls for a great deal of skill.
Well, Sergeant?
Castle's got an ad in this phone book. Listen. Harry Castle, quality printing, rubber stamp, expertly made. Rubber stamp.
Thanks a lot, Finch.
Glad to help.
Well, Lieutenant, do we pick up Castle?
Not yet. I want one more proof. Let's hope that can be furnished by Castle's dentist.
But Mr. Castle is a fine man. Why, he's been my patient for years.
I know, Dr. Hyatt, but I'd still like you to make that comparison test.
Oh, of course, Lieutenant. I have a cast of Mr. Castle's teeth. Right here in the cabinet.
Exactly what time was it when Castle was here in your office yesterday, Doctor?
Oh, he arrived at 4:15.
What time did he leave?
About 4:30. It was just a short appointment for a gum treatment. But I can't imagine how you could suspect him of committing murder.
He would have had plenty of time to get from here to the woman's house. The coroner couldn't tell the exact moment she was killed.
Suppose not. Well, here's the plastic mold of Mr. Castle's teeth.
Okay, now here's the piece of cheese that the killer bit into. I'd like you to compare the mold of Mr. Castle's bite with the teeth marks in the cheese.
Very well. Of course, these marks in the cheese are only from the anterior surface of the incisors. But Mr. Castle's cutting teeth are peculiarly shaped, and they're... Oh, dear.
Well, Doctor?
I'm sorry for Mr. Castle. In my opinion, it was he who bit into the cheese.
Thank you, Doctor. All right, Alan, let's pick him up.
Good evening, Miss Bell. May I share your booth with you?
Oh, Mr. Castle. Of course. Do sit down.
Thank you. Have you ordered dinner?
Not yet. I was just studying the menu.
Young lady, do you realize that you almost got me into severe trouble with the police?
Oh, I know. And I'm terribly sorry. What finally happened?
Don't worry, the killer's been identified. A criminal named Sam Runyon.
Oh, I'm so glad you're out of it. I was just sick about being the cause of your trouble.
Well, be happy again. It's all over now.
What's this?
Nothing at all.
Oh, but look.
Give it to me.
A little rubber stamp.
Give it to me, I said.
Oh, I've never seen one like this before. It makes fingerprints.
I'll just put it back in my pocket. I keep it for luck. I'm always fooling with it.
But I don't understand. Why did you get so upset?
Miss Bell, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I guess being a suspected murderer affected me more than I thought.
Yes, I suppose so. And it was all my fault. What can I do to atone for my sin?
Well, you could have dinner with me, would you?
All right, it's a deal. Here's the menu.
I don't mean here in Nick Ramsey's. Wouldn't you like to go to a quieter place?
Well, all right. Anything you say. I'm still atoning.
Good. Let's get out of here. My car's parked right down the street.
How handy. Good night, Nick.
Hey, Miss Bell, ain't you going to have a dinner?
Not tonight, Nick.
Come on, Miss Bell.
What's the matter? You sore at my chef?
Oh, I love your chef. But Mr. Castle just offered to take me to dinner to a nice, quiet place.
Miss Bell, please.
Okay, Miss Bell. Have a good time.
Thanks, Nick. I will. I'm sorry, Mr. Castle. I didn't realize you were in a hurry.
Well, that's all right. And my nerves again, I guess. My car's down here to the left.
Where are you taking me? To some place that's just oozing with glamour and soft music?
I don't know about the glamour and soft music, Miss Bell, but I assure you, it's a quiet place.
Lieutenant and the sergeant.
Ramsey, we're looking for Mr. Castle.
You're a couple of minutes too late. They just left.
They? Who do you mean?
Castle and Miss Bell.
You know where they went?
No.
Did the girl go willingly?
Sure. She hollered at me and said they were going to dinner in a quiet place.
How long were they here together?
Just a couple of minutes. They sat over there in that booth talking.
What about, do you know?
No, but, I seem to have had a little argument about something. Castle was real sore. Then he laughed, and then they went out.
Any idea what they argued about?
No, but he dropped something on the table. When Miss Bell picked it up and looked at it, that's when he got sore.
Well, what was it, Ramsey? Was it a rubber stamp?
Yeah. One of them little rubber stamps. How'd you know? Hey, where you going?
Tell you later. Come on, Helen. Let's get out to the car in a hurry.
I got Castle's home address.
He wouldn't take the girl there. He's got a family. Get behind the wheel.
Sure. Where are we heading?
Castle's printing plant, 4th and Turner.
It's so quiet here in your printing plant, Mr. Castle.
You should hear it in the daytime when all the presses are going.
Oh, I'd love to. May I stay here and look at this press while you go upstairs to your office?
I'm not going upstairs, Miss Bell.
But isn't that why we stopped off here? To get a letter you'd forgotten?
No, there isn't any letter. Miss Bell?
What are you doing? Mr. Castle?
I'll have to ask you not to cry out.
Take your hands off my neck.
It's no use. I've got to kill you.
No.
Shouldn't have seen that rubber stamp. Nobody knows about it but me. I'm sorry, but I can't let you live.
Oh, the fingerprints. You put them there with that rubber stamp. You murdered that woman.
And now I'm going to murder you.
Oh, no. Help!
Quiet, I said.
Miss Bell!
Help! It's killing me.
Let go. Hurt. Take your hands away. I'm going to get out of here.
You'll get out all right. Put the cuffs on him.
Hold your arms out.
He killed that old woman.
We know that. Sergeant, drive Miss Bell to a doctor and come back for us.
Sure. Come on, Miss Bell. Take it easy. You'll be okay now.
He was going to murder me, too. He was choking me.
I didn't kill that old woman. You told me yourself those bloody fingerprints belonged to a man named Runyon.
That was your mistake, Castle. Runyon's been dead for more than a year.
Dead? Sam Runyon? I didn't know Sam was dead.
You do now. Why did you kill Sarah Duncan? Come on. Why did you kill her?
I had to. Years ago, I was one of a hold-up gang. But I was never arrested. I went straight. And I married and started this printing business. And then Sarah found me. She blackmailed me for 15 years. She bled me white.
When did you decide to kill her?
Night before last, in the tavern. She was drunk and talking about crime. I knew that someday she'd give me away. So yesterday I killed her and planted Runyon's fingerprints in the house.
Where is the rubber stamp?
It's in my right-hand pocket.
Mm-hmm. I've got it. How did you manage to get Runyon's prints in the first place?
Sam was in the hold-up gang when I was. One day I got his prints from a whiskey glass and made the rubber stamp.
Why?
Oh, no reason. I was good at it, that's all. I just made the stamp for practice. Yesterday I used it for the first time. I kept it all those years as a good luck piece.
Some good luck piece. It finally trapped you in a murder. Come on, Castle. We'll go out front and wait for Sergeant Allen.
Hello and welcome back as we head into the last hour of this police adventure OTR collection. The first one, you might not have heard before, Did Justice Triumph? It only ran for a few months in 1947 for 13 episodes, all of which do survive today. This one is a procedural show, following the police as they go about their jobs and their everyday duties while they investigate crimes. Here is The Man Who Died Twice. And then we go across the pond to Secrets of Scotland Yard and their dramatizations of true crime stories from the London Metropolitan Police Files. Here is The Poisoner. Broadcast date unknown, at least by me. And then our last show tonight, another FBI show, The FBI in Peace and War, based on the book of the same name by Frederick Lewis Collins. This one ran for 14 years, from 44 to 58, and was the 8th most popular show on radio in 1955, doing fictional crime stories and starring Donald Briggs and Martin Blaine as the lead FBI agents. Here is Hostage from 1955. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far and the 3 coming up. If so, I hope you will give the video a like. I truly appreciate it. I truly appreciate all of you. Enjoy, and I hope to see you on the next one.
Police Headquarters, Albany, New York.
Name, James Martin Scott. Age, 41 years. Cause of death, knife wound through heart. Classification, murder. Investigation, proceeding.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents another thrilling case from the files of true justice stories, followed by millions of readers each week in the New York Sunday News and its syndicate. Tonight's case, The Man Who Died Twice. As our reenactment of this real crime begins, a 1932 Buick sedan turns out of the little New England town of Castleport and heads out on the highway. The man at the wheel and his slight, weak-faced companion are silent as they drive 5 miles through the dark countryside. For this October night, William Hugan and his friend James Martin Scott are embarking upon the first step of a most important business. The business of committing the perfect crime. Scott, the frightened-faced little man, speaks.
William, I know you won't like what I'm going to say, but I don't think we should do this.
Oh, you don't?
No, William, I don't.
After the money we've spent for those insurance policies, after all the planning I've done, $150,000 worth of planning.
Yes, I know, William. You've thought of everything, but the police...
The police. A dumb county sheriff and those drugstore cowboys he calls his deputies. You're afraid of them, I suppose.
Yes, William, I am. I'm afraid of the whole thing.
You're not backing out now, my friend. I've got too much at stake to be stopped by you or anybody else. For years, I've been a nobody in this town. A jack of all trades. Me with more education than the mayor. More brains than anybody else in this whole doggone town.
Now, nobody's denying that, William. Everybody knows that you're much smarter than I am, but... Well, the police and the insurance companies, they have ways...
No way to figure this one out. Because I've tried to tell you 1,000 times it's perfect.
Very well. Just as you say, William.
All right. Now, the county burial ground is a half a mile ahead. We'll stop here outside your workshop.
Oh, but somebody might see the car while we're over there digging in the graveyard.
We want them to see it, you fool. In case we're spotted in the graveyard, we'll have to run for it. If they see the car, it'll make it look as if we've been working on your invention in the shop all the time.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten.
Forgotten? You'd forget your own head if it wasn't fastened on.
Now, William.
Come on, we'll get the lights on in the workshop and draw the blinds.
Yes, William.
Hurry it up, James. Get those shades pulled down, all the way.
I will. William, I just thought, if somebody should come here while we're at the graveyard...
Has anybody ever taken enough interest in your inventions to visit you?
No. No one ever has. In all the years I've been working here, no one has ever...
Then they're not going to tonight. Now, come on. We don't want to keep our dead friend waiting. Beneath the pitch-black night sky, the 2 men reopened the newly dug grave of the late George Johnson, an unfortunate man who died in a poverty so bitter that his family could not afford a private burial plot. This is the next to last step in the perfect crime of William Hugan and James Martin Scott. And with the pauper's body in the back of the workshop, they proceed to the next and final step in their plan. Mr. Hanson? Mr. Hanson, are you awake?
Who is it?
Mr. Hugan.
Oh, just a minute. Well, rather late to be calling, isn't it?
I'm sorry if I bothered you and Mrs. Hanson. I saw your lights from James Scott's workshop. I thought you might have some coffee on the stove. I'm chilled through.
Happens we have. Come in.
Thank
you.
Who is it, dear?
Mr. Hugan wants some coffee. Says he's chilled through.
Oh. You've been working with your friend over in the workshop, I suppose.
Yes, but I don't have James' powers of concentration, I guess.
Oh.
No heat over there, you know, and I felt chilly.
Huh. Silly business working on them fool inventions. Think you'd have more sense, Hugon.
Now, Carl.
Oh, he's right, Mrs. Hanson. I don't know how James stands it, working those gas and oil fumes night after night. But I really think he's on the track of something now. A new oil refining process.
Oh, he is, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, might take a little visit over there with you. Never seen his workshop.
By all means, Mr. Hanson.
And you can take the coffee with you and have it over there. It's not far to the workshop. It'll still be hot.
Oh, but I don't like to drag your husband away.
Nonsense. If Scott's finally hit on something, I'd like to see it.
But I'm not sure that
Any reason you don't want me to come?
Oh, no. Of course not, Mr. Hanson. You don't know how much I want you to come.
Now, of course, this is just a working model, you understand, Mr. Hanson. Built to scale, naturally. But it should give you an idea of how the refining machine will operate.
Yeah, very interesting, I'm sure. But now
But surely you'll want to see how the acceleration machine works. It's the basis of the whole refining process.
No, not tonight. Some other time, perhaps.
James is like a child about these things. You mustn't disappoint him, Mr. Hanson. It'll only take a minute.
Well, now, really, Mr. Hugon, I've got to go back.
Please, you will let me demonstrate it, Mr. Hanson, won't you?
Oh, all right.
Good. This is it right here. Now, I switch on the power for this part of the machine, and...
Well, what's happened? All the lights have gone out.
Blew a fuse, I imagine.
Yes. I just used the last one I had. I wonder, Mr. Hanson, would you have a spare fuse at your house?
Yes, sure.
Oh, good. And, William, could you go along with him and
Glad
bring
to,
it back?
John. Come along, Mr. Hanson. The door's over here. Watch your step, though.
Careful,
Found
Mr.
a
Hanson.
chair.
Careful.
So dark in here without any lights.
While you're gone, William, I'll see if I can patch up this fuse.
Be careful, John. Don't take any chances with all this oil around. Here's the door, Mr. Hanson. Well, what do you think of John's invention?
Either your friend's an idiot or a genius. Myself, Mr. Hugon, I happen to be a dealer in junk, and I wouldn't know about such things. Chilly night. In for a cold winter. Good Lord!
James' workshop.
Great heavens, it's on fire. All that oil.
Come on. Hurry. James!
Stand back, William.
But James...
Don't be a fool. You can't have it now. The top's going up like a box of matches.
Gotta get him out there, James!
Poor devil, he couldn't possibly have escaped. Now, come along, man. Come along. We've got to phone the sheriff's office and the fire department.
James!
Come along. I've got a spot of brandy at the house. I think it'll do you good. Nothing more we can do here anyway.
The two men turned and walked slowly away from the burning shack. But if Hanson, the chance witness to the tragedy, could only see the face of his companion in the darkness, he'd noticed that William Hugon is smiling triumphantly, as befits the man who's just been a leading partner in the perpetration of a perfect crime. Across the clearing on the other side of the burning workshop, a figure runs to the outskirts of the woods, then turns, looks back. For just that moment, an observer, if there were one, would see the face of a man believed to be trapped in the flames. The weak, frightened face of the inventor, James Martin Scott. A short time later.
All right, men. Get your hoses coiled up and get your gear back on the truck.
Well, Sheriff King, no danger of spreading now. The fire's out. Anything else we can do for you? No, I guess not, Chief. Up to the coroner now. Yeah, not much left of Scott, poor devil. Maybe he had something in that new invention of his, but we'll never know after this. Well, we'll be going now, Sheriff. Call me if there's anything I can do. You bet, Chief. So long. So long.
All right, boys. All right. Easy now. That's it. Now wrap the shapes around the body and put it in the ambulance. They'll have to take it to the county morgue for an autopsy.
It's nasty business, Coroner.
Yes, Sheriff. I don't realize how perishable human body is until you see, well, what these deputies dug out of the ashes.
Poor James. Huh? What a terrible way to die. Oh, Mr. Hugon, I thought you'd gone. I couldn't, somehow. James was the best friend I had in this world, Sheriff. I know. That sort of thing happens to all of us.
You've got my deepest condolences, son. Got good night's work ahead. See you in the morning, Sheriff.
All right, good night, Coroner.
Mr. Hugon.
Good night, Coroner. I just can't seem to believe it, Sheriff. Poor James, gone. Yes, it's been a bad blow for you, Hugan. But I'm kind of glad Mr. Hanson was with you when it happened.
Glad, Sheriff?
Yeah.
Why? What difference does that make?
It makes another witness in case the body can't be identified. Otherwise, it might be trouble.
Trouble?
Yes, especially if there's any insurance claim involved.
Insurance? Why, it never occurred to me that poor James might have insurance.
Well, there's no use of hanging around here any longer. We'll keep a guard here all night, see that the ruins aren't disturbed.
Well, good night, Sheriff.
Good night, Hugan. Try not to take it so hard.
I'll try, Sheriff. Yes. I'll try very hard.
Sheriff King speaking.
This is Coroner, Sheriff.
Yes, Coroner, what's the report?
And I'm only a country doctor, Sheriff. Lord knows there's not much to go on. In the lack of any evidence to the contrary, I'd say the remains are those of James Martin Scott and hand down a verdict of death by accident.
Thanks, Coroner. I'll go along with your findings and mark the case closed.
The crime is done at last, perfect as careful planning could make it. A body dug up from Potter's Field to replace that of the missing inventors. A body charred and burned beyond human recognition. Or is it? 400 miles away in the great Acme Insurance Building in New York City, a man who works behind a frosted glass door in this building, a door simply marked investigation, is not satisfied with that.
Pierce speaking.
Pierce, this is Andrews over at the National Association of Insurance Underwriters.
Oh, hello, Andrews.
You said you wanted to know how many companies have policies written in the name of James Martin Scott of Castleford.
Yes, that's right. Did you find out?
Yes. The records show 3 double indemnity policies in the name of James Martin Scott, written by 3 different companies, each for $25,000.
Wow, that's a lot of insurance.
It sure is.
To whom are the policies made payable?
Executor of estate, William Hugan.
Uh-huh. How long have they been in force?
One is a year old, the other 2 have been in force a little less than 4 months at time of death.
4 months, eh? One other thing. What was Scott's income?
Brother, there you got a question. He paid more than half of his yearly income in insurance premiums.
You know, Andrews, I can't help being interested in a guy like that.
Yeah. Don't blame you.
In fact, I think we'll be hearing more about Mr. Scott.
Oh?
Lots more. Dead or alive. Pardon me. You're Sheriff King? Yes. Are you Mr. Pierce? Yes, I am. Thanks for meeting me, Sheriff. Well, I got your wire and it sounded urgent. Thought I'd better meet you at the train. Now, what's it all about? The Scott case. The crazy inventor, you mean? Well, maybe he's not as crazy as he'd like us to think, Sheriff. Oh. On the trail or something, huh? Well, we're not sure. Well, my office is at your disposal, Mr. Pierce. So's the car. What's your first stop? The home of Mr. William Hugan. This is Hugan's house, Pierce. Shares with James Scott. Well, I hope he's at home. Yeah, let's find out.
Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, Sheriff King.
Yeah, this is Mr. Pierce of the Acme Insurance Company, Mr. Hugan. I'd like to talk to you.
You mean something's wrong?
Oh, purely routine investigation. Before we make payments on insurance policies, we always investigate deaths of this type.
Oh, yes, I see.
Now, the late Mr. Scott was an inventor, I understand.
Yes, he was an inventor, Mr. Pierce. He was working on a new oil refining process at the time of his death.
I see. Well, tell me about him. He lived on the royalties from previous inventions, I suppose.
Yes, royalties.
Uh-huh. Was he seen by anybody in his workshop, I mean, the evening of the accident? I can answer that, Pierce. A fellow that lives on the outskirts of town is a local junk dealer. Was with Scott and Hugan here just a few seconds before the explosion. Junk dealer, eh? Yeah. Interesting characters, most of them. They pick up things. Well, sorry to have bothered you, Hugan.
Glad to be of any help I can.
Oh? This photograph here on the desk. Is this Scott?
Yes. Taken some time ago, of course.
Uh-huh. Had beautiful teeth, didn't he? Well, thanks again, Mr. Hugan.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, it seems to me, Pierce, that the questions you ask could sort of put Hugan on his guard.
That's what I intended, Sheriff. The insurance companies have a big stake in this case. We thought it'd be interesting to see what Hugan will do once we let him know that we suspect him.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing, Pierce. Hugan is no fool. Never turned his hand at much in this town. But I want to warn you, he's smart as they come.
Does he think so?
Afraid he does.
So much the better, Sheriff. Well, now I'd like to make a long-distance phone call and then have a nice chat with, what's his name, that local junk dealer?
Hanson.
Oh, yes, Hanson. Interesting characters, junk dealers.
Well, that's the way it happened, Mr. Pierce. Couldn't have been more than a minute after we stepped out the door that the whole shack exploded and went up in flames.
I see. One more question, Mr. Hanson.
Glad to answer if I can.
Your business is buying and selling junk.
Yes, sir.
Now, there must have been a lot of metal and tin in the ruins of Scott's workshop.
Certainly was. I got a couple of loads of stuff out of there. Of course, I got the sheriff's permission to sift the ashes before I started. Yeah, that's right, Pierce. That was after we finished our investigation, too, of course.
Did you find anything interesting, Mr. Hanson?
Wasn't anything much of value, but jumping Jehoshaphat. Why didn't I think of that before?
What, Mr. Hanson?
Why, dogged if I didn't find a tin box of fuses in the ashes. All burned, of course, but you could see they were good before the fire started. Fuses? Why didn't you tell me this before, Hanson? Didn't think of it before. Well, why did Scott send us out for fuses when he had a whole box of them in his workshop?
Yes, that is an interesting question.
Yeah. It looks to me as if those two went out of their way to have a witness present just before the fire, Pierce.
Yes, Sheriff. Sheriff, can you write an order to have Scott's body exhumed?
Sure I can.
Good. Professor Barker, the pathologist at the State University, is on his way here now. Maybe he can tell us if the deceased was alive or dead at the time the fire started.
Well, Professor, you got some news?
Gentlemen, I finished the examination.
Yeah?
Can I use your wash basin here, Sheriff?
Oh, sure. Help yourself, Professor. Here's a towel. Take the soap around here someplace. Yeah, there's that. Ah, here it is. There you are.
Thank you. There. That's better.
Well, Professor, what did you find?
Well, as you know, the body was almost totally destroyed in the flames. But I was fortunate in finding a small piece of lung tissue. And now, if the deceased had been alive and breathing at the time the fire started, he'd naturally have inhaled smoke.
Naturally.
The smoke would have been deposited small carbon granules in the bronchial passages of the lung. In the body I've examined, there was no carbon deposit at all.
You mean he was dead before the fire started?
Exactly. However, in an explosion case of this kind, I shouldn't like to be subjected to cross-examination in court.
Why not?
Well, it's perfectly possible the man was struck by a flying object created by the explosion and killed instantly, before he could inhale any smoke.
Well, just the same, it's beginning to check with some things I found out. Scott's dentist says Scott had all his teeth. The body found in the fire had 5 teeth missing.
Sheriff, you and I feel pretty sure by now that this body isn't Scott's, but a jury, Sheriff. Are they going to think so?
I doubt it.
There's only one way to prove it. We've got to find the real Scott. Chief, Investigation Division, Acme Insurance Company, New York City. Reasonable doubt, body found in flames, is that of James Martin Scott. Suggest you withhold payment of policies for time being. Signed, Pierce.
To all chiefs of police, be on lookout for James Martin Scott, age 41, white, male. Scott is wanted for questioning and suspected fraud. Notify Sheriff King of Castlefort. Full description follows.
To William Hugan, the refusal of the insurance companies to pay the $150,000 is an awkward, but for a smart criminal mind, not an insurmountable obstacle. To Hugan, it means simply that his collaborator, James Martin Scott, now in hiding, must be disposed of, must really die, so that no investigation will ever find him. So, his plans made, William Hugan leaves Castleport, quietly, unobtrusively, but not unnoticed by Sheriff King.
Pierce speaking.
This is Sheriff King in Castleford.
Oh, yes, sir.
William Hugan just left town on the express. Bought a ticket for Albany. They've got a deputy following him. And this might be it.
Good. Suppose I meet you at police headquarters in Albany as soon as I can get there.
Right, Pierce. The quicker we can clean this case up, the better.
Who is it?
Me, William.
Oh, definitely. It's about time you came. I waited and waited. You've got my share of the money, haven't you, William? They paid the money, haven't they?
Yes. Now listen, I think I'm being followed. If they see you, it's all over. I've rented a car. Meet me at 9 o'clock at the corner of Hudson Avenue and Pearl Street.
Yes, but William, if you're being followed...
I'll give him the shake temporarily.
But you do have the money.
Yes. I told you I'd take care of you. Now remember, be at the corner of Hudson and Pearl at 9 o'clock sharp.
Haven't we driven far enough, William? Can't we stop somewhere and talk now?
Yes. This looks like a good spot.
Well, it certainly is lonely enough out here. Now, William, if you'll just give me my share of the insurance money, I'll
Get out of the car, James.
Out of the car? But...
I said get out. This is the end of the road.
Oh, William, if this is a joke... What's that?
A knife, James. Knife? Yes. You see, there won't be any money as long as you're alive.
No, William. This isn't the way it was to be. No, not the way at all.
You won't get out.
Police, this is the Dunlop car renting service. You fellows asked for a check of all cars rented tonight. Well, one of my cars was just returned. Big spot on the front seat. Yeah, mud all over the floorboard and pedals. Better come down, take a look.
Police headquarters, this is Jim Brown out in the turnpike. I want to report a prowler on the land tonight, out in the East Meadow. I saw his flashlight, but he was gone by the time I got there. I'll tell you this, though, he buried something out there. Now, you better come out and see what it is.
Oh, Clark, will you give me my bill, please? I'm checking out.
You going somewhere, Hugan?
Sheriff King. Mr. Pierce.
And this is Detective Grayson of the Albany Police, Huck Hugan. He wants you to be his guest for an extended stay.
I can't imagine what you want me to...
good, Hugan. You made too many mistakes, and your last one led us to Scott. We found his body. You know, Hugan, Scott was an amazing feller. The only man I ever knew of who died twice.
Under close questioning by Sheriff King, the Albany Police, and Pierce, the insurance investigator, William Hugan finally admitted his guilt. And in the trial that followed, the courts of justice decreed that he must die in the electric chair for the murder of James Martin Scott. Greed, forgetfulness, the small mistakes that are the age-old heritage of those who set themselves against justice, thus shattered another dream of the perfect crime. Now in Investigator Pierce's office in New York.
Miss Perkins.
Yes, sir?
Take the file on William Hugan and James Martin Scott and mark it case closed.
Justice triumph! Although the names of all persons, characters, and places are entirely fictitious, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental, this dramatization was based on an actual murder case. Next week at the same time, the Mutual Broadcasting System will present Justice and Sarah Curtis, a story of a man who tried to mix murder and forgery and succeeded in neither. Another dramatization taken from the files of True Justice series, appearing each week in the New York Sunday News and its syndicate. These programs are produced and directed by Jock McGregor, and tonight's dramatization was by Gene Hurley. The narrator is George Carson Putnam. Pierce was played by Arnold Robertson, William Hugan by Don Douglas, and Sheriff King by Craig McDonald. Others in the cast were Humphrey Davis as James Scott, Julian Noah as Hanson, Margaret Berlin as Mrs. Hanson, and Ian McAllister as the coroner and Professor Barker. The orchestra, under the direction of Emerson Buckley, played music especially written for this broadcast by Richard DuPace. You know, you can have a lot of fun watching a 2-year-old go through his routine. A lot of fancy ways of locomoting about the house. A lot of fancy talk to make you grin from ear to ear. Of course, there's the sober business of supporting him. And yes, in the not-too-far-off future, the business of sending him to college. Be a wise thing if you thought of that between grins. U.S. savings bonds, for instance. They're an excellent way of saving for that education. You should get them, and get them regularly, either through the payroll savings plan where you work
or the bond-a-month plan where you bank. Almost everyone knows about the payroll savings plan, but the bond-a-month plan is something brand new. It's an arrangement between you and your bank. You join the bond-a-month plan. The bank buys the bond for you, delivers it to you, charges it to your checking account. Easy, automatic, and yes, profitable. Because U.S. savings bonds still pay off $4 on maturity for every $3 you invest. Next time you're at your bank, tell the teller you're interested in joining the bond-a-month plan. Or where you work, get full information about the payroll savings plan. Ralph Paul speaking. This program came from New York. For another exciting drama, stay tuned now for Scotland Yard, starring Basil Rathbone as Inspector Burke. In just a moment, you'll hear The Case of the Tyrant's Nest. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
How do you do? This is Clive Brooke. Of all murderers, perhaps the poisoner is the cleverest and the most difficult to catch. There is something peculiarly horrible about a man or woman who uses poison. Theirs is a premeditated crime, and once caught, they have little hope of reprieve. The story I'm going to tell you today concerns a man respected and liked in the community in which he lived. An officer, he served in the First World War, a clerk to the local justices of the peace, and apparently in every respect a man of integrity and a worthy citizen. November 1921. A confidential letter has been received at the Home Office from Dr. Tom Hinks, who practices in the little market town of Hay on the border of Wales.
I am only writing this letter after the most severe conflict in my own mind. To cast suspicion on a fellow human is, I fear, a terrible thing to do, particularly when he is a well-liked friend. And yet I must do my duty, and I have no alternative. In February of this year, Mrs. Catherine Mary Armstrong, who had been an invalid for some time, died. The patient was under my care, and I had given her my constant attendance. Mrs. Armstrong had suffered from delusions and actually been certified as insane. It was about a month after her return from the asylum when she died. Throughout her illness, her husband, Major Herbert Rouse Armstrong, solicitor and clerk to the local justices, had been most attentive. I certified that the death of Mrs. Armstrong was from natural causes. I had no reason to think otherwise. And then, some 3 weeks ago, I had a visit from Mr. Norman Martin, who is also a solicitor and practices in this same town. When he came to me, he was in a most agitated...
Dr. Hinks, it's no use. I've got to tell you. Major Armstrong is trying to poison me.
What? Don't be a silly man.
I tell you that's the truth. I couldn't believe it myself at first.
But why? Why?
Well, for some time he's been holding the sum of £500. It was an advance on a property deal. I've been acting for the purchasers, and I can't get either the money out of Armstrong or get him to complete the deal. There's nothing personal about it. I thought I was a friend of Armstrong's, but this matter is getting rather serious.
But not for him to poison you. It's ridiculous.
Listen, I haven't finished. A few weeks ago, a parcel was delivered to our house. It contained a box of chocolates. There was no note inside as to who it came from, and I put the chocolates away until the following week. Some friends came for dinner. A woman who ate one of the chocolates was taken violently ill.
Yes? Is that all?
It certainly isn't. Armstrong has always been asking me to go and have tea with him. In the end, I agreed. It was last week I went. He offered me a scone. He picked one particular scone out to give to me. Then when I got home, I was seized with agonizing pains, just the same way as the guest of mine who had eaten the poisoned chocolates. I'd been poisoned. I'm sure of it. He keeps asking me to go back there for tea again. He's trying to murder me.
That was the story told in Dr. Hinks's letter to the Home Office. The doctor had taken an analysis following Martin's illness, and it pointed to arsenical poisoning. Dr. Hinks had come to the conclusion that the symptoms which had puzzled him in the case of Mrs. Armstrong's fatal illness must have been caused by a similar but much more deadly dose of arsenic. The matter was passed over to Scotland Yard, and Chief Inspector Crutchett together with Detective Sergeant Sharp, were instructed to take up the inquiry.
One thing's certain, Sharp. If Major Armstrong gets wind that we're after him, he'll take every precaution.
He must be a cool customer, sir.
Yes, we don't even know that there's any truth in Dr. Hinks' suspicions. I've decided we'll go down to Hereford and make that our base. We'll pose as a couple of tourists on a walking tour. We won't go near the town of Hay except at night, and then we'll have to have a talk with Dr. Hinks and Mr. Martin and see how much basis there is in their suspicions.
Inspector Crutchett, I got your message. I did as you asked. I had Mr. Martin come round here to meet you.
Thank you, Dr. Hinks. This is Detective Sergeant Sharp.
Good evening.
Good evening, Dr. Hinks.
And this is Mr. Martin.
How do you do, Inspector Cratchit?
Well, Mr. Martin, before we begin to ask you a few questions, I'd be grateful, Dr. Hinks, if you could tell me a little more about Major Armstrong. How long has he lived in the district?
Over 25 years. Married in 1907, you know, and bought Mayfield.
That's one of the largest houses in the district.
Any family?
Oh, yes, 3 children.
And he's popular in the district?
Extremely so. He's a very well-educated man, Master of Arts, Cambridge, and, as I expect you know, he's the clerk to the local justices.
Yes. Dr. Hinks mentioned that in his letter. What sort of fellow was he to look at?
Quite small. I shouldn't say he weighs more than 7 stone. But he did very well during the war.
You mean he saw active service?
Well, no, I meant rather that he did well from a promotion point of view.
Oh.
Yes, he was in the Territorial Army before the war, and to tell you the truth, I rather think he enjoyed his service life. He was always talking about it anyway. He wears his army top boots and riding breeches on every possible occasion on his British war. Yes, I think Major Armstrong liked the army.
Yes, it must have been a change.
Why? Isn't he very happy at home?
Oh, I don't like saying it, but I think he's been a lot happier since the death of Mrs. Armstrong. You see, she was a woman of strong and peculiar character. She was religious and, I must say, a little eccentric.
Oh, that's putting it mildly. She used to lead Armstrong an awful life. She wouldn't have any liquor in the house, and if he wanted to have a smoke, he had to go out into the garden.
Funny thing was that meeting Armstrong away from his home, you'd have thought he was the master. But you only had to pay a visit to Mayfield to know that it was Mrs. Armstrong who cracked the whip.
But she was an invalid.
Oh, yes, yes. As I told you, she had been certified as insane, though at times she was quite normal. When she came back from the asylum, Major Armstrong engaged 2 nurses and looked after her in every possible way.
When she died, was he very upset?
Yes, apparently so. He's been very devoted to her memory. Every Sunday since the funeral, he's visited his wife's grave, and he reads the lessons in the morning service in the village church.
Ah. Now, Mr. Martin, I'd like to hear your story. This box of chocolates, did you keep any of them?
Yes, I brought them along with me. Here you are.
I will send these back for analysis. Take care of them, Sharp.
Very good, sir.
Of course, you've no proof that these came from Major Armstrong.
No, but then there was the other occasion when I went to tea.
What did you have to eat or drink?
Just a cup of tea.
Who poured it out?
The Major Armstrong. And he offered me a scone.
Did you pick it out yourself?
No. He selected it for me off the cake stand and gave it to me with the remark, "Excuse fingers." When I reached home, I was in absolute agony. The rest you know.
Have you seen Major Armstrong since?
Yes. I met him the other day in the High Street. He called out.
Norman! Norman, I say, Norman!
Oh, hello, Armstrong.
Oh, haven't seen you for days. How are you keeping?
I'm all right.
Funny. I heard you weren't very well. Must have eaten something, eh?
Yes. I had rather a bad attack. It was after I'd had tea with you.
Oh, too bad, too bad. You know, you don't look very well. Oh. It may seem rather a strange thing to say, but I can't help feeling that you look as though you'll have another attack quite soon. Oh. Too bad, too bad. You must take care of yourself. Good morning, my boy. Bye-bye.
Oh, good morning.
And he said that to you?
Yes. And since then, he's rung me up once or twice. He wants me to come and have tea again. What am I going to do?
My advice to you, Mr. Martin, is to do nothing.
For several days, Inspector Cutchett continued his inquiries, only visiting Hay at night time and taking the greatest care that no word of his presence should reach Major Armstrong. And then, one morning, he suddenly appeared at Armstrong's office. The Major was seated at his desk. Cutchett knocked at the door and walked into the room.
Major Armstrong?
Yes? Who are you?
Chief Inspector Crutchet of Scotland Yard. I have here, Major Armstrong, a warrant for your arrest on the charge of the attempted murder of Mr. Norman Martin.
But this is ridiculous. You walk into my office unannounced.
I'm very sorry, Major Armstrong, but we've our reasons. I must ask you to come along with me to the police station.
Oh, ridiculous.
Nevertheless, you'll have to come with us. I have to ask you to hand over to me, Major Armstrong, any papers you have in your pockets, or anything of that kind.
Oh, very well.
If you'll just place them on the desk in front of you, Sharp here will make them up into a parcel, and we can bring them along to the station with us.
Yes, sir.
Are these your personal files over here, Major Armstrong?
No, they're to do with my business.
But some of them are marked personal.
All right, bring them along if you want to. I don't mind what you do.
1 minute, Major Armstrong. Would you mind putting down that envelope that you've just removed from the desk?
What envelope?
You put it in your left-hand pocket just now.
Very well. Here it is.
The package contained a white powder, 3 3/4 grains of arsenic, more than enough for a fatal dose. The day after Armstrong's arrest, the body of Mrs. Armstrong was examined, and Dr. Spilsbury, the Home Office pathologist, came down from London to make the post-mortem examination. The coffin was carried into the parlour of a little cottage opposite the churchyard, and there on a plain wooden table, Dr. Spilsbury conducted his examination. His report was passed to the county analyst for further action.
I have analyzed the samples given to me by Dr. Spilsbury, and I find that they contained over 3 1/4 grains of arsenic. This is the greatest amount of this particular poison that I have ever found in any human body.
Armstrong was charged with poisoning his wife and was brought up in the police court where he had sat for years as clerk to the justices. The situation was without parallel in the records of English justice. A lawyer charged with murder in the court where he had assisted to uphold the law. Armstrong's place as clerk of the court was taken by a very elderly colleague, an octogenarian from a neighbouring village. The trial opened before Mr. Justice Darling at the Shire Hall, Hereford, on April the 3rd, 1922. Snow was falling heavily when the prisoner was brought up from the cells. Armstrong was a curious little figure in the oversized dock. He was dwarfed by the burly prison warders who towered on each side of him, yet there was something in his bearing which saved him from appearing insignificant. Armstrong had reserved his defense at the police court, but what that defense would be, no one, apart from his legal advisers, could imagine. The Crown had accumulated a massive weight of evidence against him. And so, confident and cheerful, the gallant major put forward his defense. It was that Mrs. Armstrong had committed suicide. Armstrong was in a position to prove that his wife had actually threatened to destroy herself. There was also the fact that she'd been certified insane. How could it be said in the circumstances that suicide was out of the question? However, Dr. Spilsbury, the pathologist, had an answer to this.
The evidence of the onset of the symptoms suggests that a dose of arsenic had been administered to the deceased some 9 days before she died. However, I am confident from my examination that the action of the poison had been going on for days before death. Mrs. Armstrong might have taken 1 dose of arsenic to commit suicide, but I should consider it most improbable that she would have given herself repeated doses of the poison after experiencing its agonizing effect.
Armstrong gave evidence in his own defense. His explanation of how he happened to have a packet containing a fatal dose of arsenic in his pocket was more ingenious than convincing.
I had set aside an ounce of white arsenic for an experiment in killing dandelions. I had made up the arsenic into 20 little packets, which I had put into the pocket of my gardening coat. Then I went into the garden, drilled a hole in the ground wherever a dandelion was growing, and emptied the contents of one of the packets of arsenic into the hole. I was arrested on a Saturday morning, when I was wearing the gardening jacket at the office. I thought I'd use all the 20 packets of arsenic to kill the dandelions, but I'm afraid I must have overlooked the packet the police found in my pocket.
Armstrong was in the witness box for hours, and he survived cross-examination surprisingly well. He was about to return to the dock, still with some faint hope of acquittal, when the gentle voice of the judge called him back.
Major Armstrong, why did you go to the trouble of making up 20 little packets of arsenic, one for each dandelion, instead of taking the 1 ounce packet out into the garden with you and giving each of the dandelions a little from that?
I really don't know, my lad.
Why make up 20 little packets, each a fatal dose to a human being, and put them in your pocket?
At the time, it seemed the most convenient way of doing it. I can't give any other explanation.
Thank you, Major Armstrong. That will be all.
The judge completed his summing up, and the jury of 12 good men and true filed out to consider their verdict. 20 minutes later, they returned and took their places in the jury box, and the clerk of the court called for silence.
Silence in court. Do you find the prisoner at the bar guilty or not guilty of the willful murder of Catherine Mary Armstrong?
Guilty.
Armstrong was a gentleman by education. He was a popular little fellow who had won the affection of his friends and neighbors. And yet there he stood at the bar of judgment, convicted of slowly poisoning the wife who had loved and trusted him. Armstrong had held a commission in the army and had been proud of the uniform he had dishonored. When he was asked whether he had anything to say why he should not be given the judgment to die, he squared his shoulders, took one pace forward like a soldier on a parade ground, and stood upright and rigid. Nothing, he said, in a crisp voice. He heard his sentence, then made a parade ground right turn, brought his heels together with a click, and marched off, left foot first, looking straight ahead to the steps leading to the cell. No object would have been served by charging Armstrong with more than one murder, but if it had been necessary, it's probable that proof could have been obtained that he poisoned at least 3 other people before he murdered his wife. His murders were cowardly, and yet he died like a brave man. He was executed at Gloucester Prison, and those who were with him to the end had to admire his calm fortitude.
The FBI in Peace and War. Another great story based on Frederick L. Collins' copyrighted book, The FBI in Peace and War. Drama, thrills, action. Tonight's story, Hostage.
Hello, Harry.
Hi.
Hot day, huh?
Yeah, very.
What do you got in there, laundry?
What else?
Okay, Harry, go ahead. See you tomorrow.
Right, Joe. See you tomorrow.
Okay. That was being smart. Red, help me out of this stuff.
Right away. Listen, shut up.
Keep driving.
You'll never get away with this. Listen to me, fellas. You're crazy. I mean,
We heard what you mean. Didn't we, man? Stop the car.
Look.
I said stop it.
Yeah. Look, what I meant.
We heard what you meant. We're crazy to try it.
No.
We heard.
On the afternoon of June 8, 1954, 2 dangerous lunatics hid in a laundry coach leaving Matamora State Hospital, disposed of the driver, and escaped. A 4-state alarm was promptly sent out. Police threw up roadblocks on all the area's highways. Bloodhounds were ordered in from nearby Franklin County, all to no avail. When the governor, soon after, requested bureau cooperation, the empty laundry coach had been located at the bottom of Beacon Lake. But there was no clue whatever as to the whereabouts of the missing men.
Yeah?
Hello, I'm taxi man. Did someone at this
A
address?
taxi, oh, yeah. Just 1 minute, my friend will be right out.
Oh, thanks. I'll wait in the car. I thought I had the wrong place. My wife took the message. I was out on a call. I told her she must have it wrong. This house hadn't been occupied.
Yeah, we know how it is. My friend will be right with you. You wait in your car. Matt.
Yeah, coming.
He's here.
Okay. I'll talk to him alone. You wait here. Better give me that hat.
Sure thing. You know, Matt,
Yeah?
the guy does look a lot like you. Shaved the mustache.
Oh. Growing a mouthpiece, huh? Good. May come in handy. Fix yourself a drink. I won't be too long.
Right over here, mister. Now, where to? Station? I'm sorry I took so long getting out here, but when you're the only taxi in town...
That's okay. I got plenty of time. Just drive around a while.
What?
Just drive around.
Oh, well, okay. You're paying for it. This is the first time in 20 years I got a call just to drive around.
Ever drive into Canada?
Sure, all the time. You know, this close to the border. You aiming to go into Canada?
Well, not tonight.
Oh, that's good. I told my wife I'd be back early.
Married man, huh?
Oh, yes.
Any family? Kids, maybe?
Oh, boy, not quite a kid. Husky's 16.
That all?
That's all.
No brothers or sisters?
Well...
Yeah?
I have a brother, but we don't see each other much.
How come?
Oh, just don't. Say, mister, you sure you don't want to go someplace?
No, this is fine. Your brother live in town?
Huh? No, he doesn't.
Where?
Now, look.
An institution, maybe? Like the state hospital at Matamora?
Say, how did you...
Yeah. What's the matter, Andy? Maybe I should light up a smoke so you can see clearer. Yeah. How's that?
Matt?
Uh-huh. Been a long time, hasn't it? Glad to see your brother, Andy? Sure you're glad. Why shouldn't you be? After all, it was always you who looked out for me. You saved me from the hot seat, wasn't it, Andy? You had me committed for 20 years.
Matt, you didn't escape.
Escape me? Of course I didn't escape. I just told him, open up the gate. I feel like going for a stroll.
Matt.
Oh,
Matt.
stow it.
You got to go back, Matt.
I'm never going back. I'm going into Canada. You're going to help me.
I want to help you, Matt. You need help. You're sick, Matt.
I'm not sick. Don't say that. Don't say it.
No, listen to me.
I listened before. You told him I was crazy.
Matt, so they wouldn't hurt you. I couldn't let them hurt you any more than I could now.
Then you'll help me cross the border?
No.
You will. You'll help. If you couldn't let him hurt me, you couldn't let us hurt him.
Us? Hurt who?
Us, Red and me. Hurt our hostage.
A hostage? What are you talking about?
I'm not sick. I'm not.
Matt, what are you talking about?
Huh?
Matt?
Oh, you see. I told Red you couldn't let us hurt him. That was smart, wasn't it? You'll help me cross the border, Andy. You'll see.
Still at large, Matt Tigner and Olin Redmond, escapees from Matamora State Hospital. All officers are advised to alert police departments and law enforcement agencies in the following areas.
Andy? Is that you, Andy?
Yes, dear.
Oh, I thought you said you'd be back early, but now... Andy.
Come in the parlor, Ella.
Darling, what's the matter?
Ella, that call you sent me out on... make me a small drink of something, will you, dear? I need it.
Of course.
I knew something would come of it one day. I knew that.
Andy, what is it?
You shouldn't have to worry on account of me, Ella. I told you trouble might come someday. I told you my brother...
Your brother?
The man who wanted the taxi.
No.
Yes, dear.
But it couldn't be. I mean, your brother...
I know. I thought the same thing, but it's Matt, all right. He escaped from the hospital last Thursday, him and another fella. If we'd read the city papers, we'd have known.
Oh, Andy, no.
He rented the old Hewlett place out on Oriole Road. He's there with this other fella, the two of them.
Oh, darling.
And Ella, he wants me to help get them into Canada.
Andy, you'll help them by calling Sheriff Snowden right this minute.
No, Ella, he has it all worked out. You don't know Matt and that warped brain of his. Have you looked in Freddie's room?
What?
Don't get excited. The boy's all right.
What do you mean, have I looked in Freddie's room?
Ella, please, now, don't get excited. He and this other fella, they've taken Freddie with them.
Andy!
The boy's all right, Ella, now. The boy's all right. They said they'd take care of him good, but if I tried any tricks... Ella, they got us coming and going. I just got to do what they told me. Like I say, Matt has it all worked out. The
check made at Matamora Hospital revealed 3 items of subsequent value in our investigation. Matt Tigner was an incurable paranoiac with schizoid tendencies. He had one living relative, a brother whom the hospital authorities had been unable to locate. He had an unusual penchant for cartography. Among the effects found in his room were 2 manila envelopes filled with charts and maps. It was while Agent Reynolds and I were going through the maps that we came across our first substantial clue.
There's another one, Steve.
Let's see it.
Canada, New England states, right here, circled in blue pencil.
Toronto, connecting with Lynbrook. Uh-huh.
And here, further down the map, for the check mark.
104 miles. Lynbrook, Montreal, 308.
Well, what do you think? Does it add up to anything?
Might.
Every check mark quotes the mileage between Lynbrook, New Hampshire, and some city or other in Canada.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Of course, anyone could mark up any map for any reason.
Well, couldn't they?
They could.
But you doubt it in this instance.
You don't?
Enough to go to work on it. Maybe it adds up to Tigner and Redmond. Excuse me. Stephen speaking. Yes. Oh, good. Now, wait a minute. Let me put that down. Snowden, right? Thanks, Charlie. Thanks a lot.
Identification?
Charlie Hayes. He had the name of the Lynbrook sheriff in the files.
Snowden?
Yes. Well, maybe it adds up to Tigner and Redmond. Maybe it doesn't, Dave, but it's certainly worth the gamble.
And what's this, huh?
That's the road to Canada, and that X is Canadian Customs.
Hey, look at that map. He's got the whole way mapped out.
Well, he better, that's so.
Yeah. What do these things say?
License, car registration.
Let's see those. Hair brown, eyes brown, height 5 feet 11. I could fool anyone with this, you know?
Sure you could. And with the new mouthpiece.
Matt, I really got to get back on home.
Oh, you do, huh? Okay, I guess we got everything all set. We'll keep the car here. Red will drive you.
I'd rather walk. I can use the air.
Suit yourself. Tomorrow, 9 o'clock, I'm taking off. And Andy.
Yes?
I wouldn't want anything to go wrong on this trip. You know what I mean?
I know.
Because if anything did go wrong, the boy...
Nothing will go wrong because of me, Matt.
Okay. Just giving you a little brotherly advice, that's all. Oh, one more thing.
What?
That wife of yours, she knows she's going with me?
Yes, Matt.
Yeah, that'll make everything come out real nice and even, won't it? Night, Andy. See you in the morning.
Matt.
Yeah?
You know, I've been thinking.
What?
If Andy wasn't around, you could be Andy.
You've been thinking that, huh?
Now, don't get sore, Matt.
Who's sore? I've been thinking the same thing.
Yeah?
For 20 years, I've been thinking it. Ever since my dear brother told those doctors about me. Ever since he turned against me in court.
Matt.
Yeah?
I could fix that, couldn't I? While you were driving to Canada, I could fix that real good. Then when you come back for me...
Yeah, sure. 20 years. Crazy, he called me. Sick. You fix it, Red. You hear? Right after I'm on the road, you fix it. Once and for all.
To Snowden, Sheriff, Lynbrook County. Your wire received. Agent Reynolds and I leaving for New Hampshire at once. Hold all action pending our arrival in Lynbrook. Sign it, Stevens.
They're waiting, Andy. I'm going with them. I'll be back. Andy.
I can't let you go, Ella. I can't.
Andy, if I don't.
I know.
I'll be back, darling. Kiss me.
If I shot them down, if I took a gun and shot them
Don't
down...
talk that way, please.
Ella.
Promise me. I won't let you do anything that might harm Freddie.
Ella, stop it.
Oh, promise me, Andy. Don't do anything.
All right, Ella.
Maybe. Hold me close.
Darling.
They're waiting for me, Andy. I'm going out.
Steve. Look. Coming out of the house.
Mm-hmm. Tigner's wife, Sheriff.
That's right. That's Ella.
And you're still certain the man in the car is her husband?
Well, now, I would be certain if it hadn't been for what you told me, I...
Follow them, Steve.
We want both. Maybe he'll lead us to Redmond.
Okay, I just wonder...
So do I. If that's who we think it is, what's happened to his brother? Follow them, Dave. Maybe we'll find out.
Hello, Andy. Okay if I come in?
What happened? What are you doing back here? I thought...
I know what you thought, Tony. I don't like long trips. I get car sick.
You didn't go with them?
There was some unfinished business this side of the border to take care of. Let's go to the parlor. We can talk in there.
Look,
It's real. And it's loaded. In the parlor, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this is fine. Sit down.
What do you want, anyhow?
Me? I don't want anything. Your brother wants something.
My brother?
Yeah. He didn't happen to call yet, did he? Before I got here.
Call?
Yeah, he's gonna call as soon as he's safe across the border. Then his gun goes off and your worries are over.
What?
It's what Matt wants. Hey, Scotch. My very own brand. Maybe you and me should have a drink with and take the edge off.
Matt wants you to...
That's the idea. No drink, huh?
But why?
You can't figure it. You let them send your own flesh and blood away.
Matt would have got the chair if it hadn't been for me.
If it hadn't been for you, he wouldn't have spent 20 years. But 20 years, he's waited to get even.
I see. And so you...
That's the idea. It's too bad you won't have a drink. This sort of thing, it's better it goes friendly like.
And you really think you could get away with a cold-blooded killing like this?
Yeah, I think I could. Don't you?
I think you're as crazy as Matt. I think you're stark, raving...
I don't like that kind of talk. I don't like that. All right, that'll be Matt. Lift it.
Me?
If it's somebody else, hang up. If it's Matt, I'll speak to him. You heard what I said? Lift it!
Hello?
Tigner, this is a federal officer speaking. Try to act calm and listen. I know Redmond's with you.
What? Who is this?
We've apprehended your brother. Your wife and your son are safe. Agent Reynolds should be at your house in another few minutes. Can you stall Redmond?
No, you have the wrong number.
You can't stall him?
I'll try. I'll try to get the operator for you.
Listen to this. Redmond has a sadistic personality trait. Cater to him. Let him play cat and mouse with you. Can you do that?
I'll try.
What is it? It's the wrong number.
Can you do that, Tigner?
Hey, give me that thing. Hello.
Mister, you're sure this isn't Maine 4105?
Yeah, I'm sure. Wrong number. Tie up the line. What is that? Okay, where were we?
Red,
Yeah. Yeah, what?
Could I change my mind about that drink?
Huh?
I could use one.
Yeah?
I really could use one. Couldn't you?
Sure I could. I told you, see? Sure, you could change your mind. I told you this sort of thing, it's better. It goes friendly like. After all, you're Matt's own brother. I wouldn't have it any other way.
By catering to Olin Redmond's personality traits, Andrew Tigner was able to stall until Agent Reynolds had arrived. Following the inexplicable behavior of such individuals, Redmond, like Matt Tigner, surrendered meekly, without resistance. The two men were returned to the authorities at Matamora under special guard, thus forestalling any future attempts at hostage.
In tonight's story, Bill Smith played the part of Andrew Tigner, and Frank Reddick was Matt Tigner. This radio dramatization for the FBI in Peace and War was written by Jack Anson Fink. These programs are produced and directed by Betty Mandeville. All names and characters used on the program are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This program is based upon Frederick L. Collins' copyrighted book, The FBI in Peace and War, and the broadcast does not imply endorsement, authorization, or approval by the Federal Bureau of Investigation.